How y'all doing? What's up? Ah! Shit, where's my bottle? Ah! Ah! Headrex! Thank you for the hydrate. How you doing? Hello, everyone. Doing great. I'm doing great. Are you ready to make a VTuber model? In 9 minutes? I mean, I need to cover myself. I want to cover myself. There we go. Now it looks like the owl's on my shoulder. The ceiling that's up. Understandable. Mine too. I'm ready to make a slime. Let's go! Yeah, the slime is definitely the more beginner route that you should be taking if you are doing mouse and keyboard. But also tablet works too. It's easier. Why is timer running already? Oh, this is like a little bit of a buffer to make sure that you have everything ready. Definitely excited for this because I already learned how to make my first model, but I'd rather keep learning because holy shit, I forgot a lot already. Yeah, it's easy to forget. Like when I rigged my first couple models, I kept forgetting how to do it. Thankfully, can we please keep the paper ball throw? Sure, we can do that. I think it's funny. 9 minute speed run? Yeah, I'm actually making the model right now, and your goal is to beat me. No, I'm kidding. I have 0 art capability? Nonsense! I'm excited to see those who are gonna participate. Hopefully this doesn't take forever. I feel bad. Ah, a question! So do you know what model you're going to make is? I'm gonna make both. So I'm probably gonna make the slime first. And then I'm going to make the owl. So we start small and then we go a little bit more advanced. And I'm going to be switching between them in terms of steps. So I'm gonna like sketch the slime, sketch the owl. That gives you plenty of time to work on whatever you want to work on. And hopefully you have a little bit of spare time to relax. I don't want this to feel stressful, you know? Slow down. Ooh, okay. Not much to slow down on though, but I can add a little bit of time to the timer. Anyways, yeah, thank you for your question. You can sit down now. Even if it takes forever, I'm here for it. Thank you, Set. I appreciate that. Hi, Germanaut. Well, Owlfanes is so adorable. I know. It appears when you want to ask a question. How long is the stream going on today then? I am assuming it will be at least like 7 hours. At least 7 hours. Saw my picture. I've been waiting. I did. It meant the world to me. Thank you. I was worried. I'm like, what if I ask to see everyone's models and like no one made anything? Now I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna ask. I'm just gonna do it. There's no expectations. Hi, Melkaya. Thank you for making use of the bot. Let's go. We're gonna work on a T-Rex. Yes, do it. Just joking. That's okay. Professor Ray. Hi, Cheese. How you doing? Hope you're well rested for that. About that, I was up till 4 AM preparing for this. I have eye bags. It's really useful for me. Yeah, Lychee, yeah! That makes me happy. Yeah, once we get started, there's a good chance that I will miss out on chats. Because I'm gonna be going full-on teacher mode. Speaking of, full-on teacher mode. Full-on teacher mode. So, there may be times where, like, if you have a story to tell or something, I may miss it. Yeah. Happy lurking, Melkaya. Jeez, good morning! I hope you're doing good today. If I don't make any models, I'll show off the one I made and whip it that secret model I'm doing. Yeah! You can trust your secret with me. I will only scream about it to you. And maybe my mom. Go grab some tea. I have tea, no worries. All is good. I was up late, yeah. There's 1 million Ray fans, I'm one of them. There's one... God, not that meme! Not that meme, God! Happy lurking, Garage. I hope you get some good rest tonight. I know it's late for you. Take breaks if you need to. I will! There will be long breaks between sections. So, we'll be doing the drawing, we'll be doing the rigging, we'll be putting it into VTube Studio, making it all... Oh, fuck! I forgot to tell you guys to download VTube Studio. It's free. It's free. I'll give some extra time to go do that. Damn it. Right. Don't worry about me. I'm okay. There's a lot of things going on. So I was scrambling all day yesterday. There were Pyro. There were no fans. It means I'm also dead. God. Jeez, you've been a fan since day one, and I love you. Only secret of the model give it is frutata. Fruity tatas. Bratata. Bratata. VTube Studio is free on Steam. It is! It is! VTube Studio is free on Steam. That's what we use. That's what we use to put our models into program. That's how you insert your soul into the empty mortal husk. Already have it, obviously. You do! Yeah, I feel like a lot of you either are already VTubers or want to be VTubers. And, like, so you probably already have it. I think that's why my brain just completely skipped over it. This here is me flesh homunculus. Yes. Insert your soul into the mortal husk. We're gonna start in 3 minutes. Let me make sure I have my instructions up. Oh, a question! What is it? Oh, Helta! Yes, you may speak. Hi, Ray. Hello, Helta. How are you today? I hope you're doing good. Thank you for raising your hand to speak. You can sit down now. This is a cool stream idea. Thank you, Jumanot. I'm excited. I always like, I don't know, I really like teaching things, even if I'm not very good. And I also like giving back. So if this will help someone have a VTuber model that they can stream with, that would make me so happy. And also I forgot to mention, after this stream is over, I'm going to be polishing both models, and I will be making them semi-customizable free VTuber models. So you can use those too if you're not up for making your own. VTuber, where? That's got my papered balls. This is going on your report card. This is going on your report. God, this is just like Guilty as Sock. The vibes are violence, but I'm no VTuber. But you are a cool raccoon man. Ray's gonna inspire me to come back and just hit the play button. Fuck yeah, let's go. It's like Guilty as Sock all over again, yeah. But I was too lazy. I was too lazy to make a paper airplane. But I made the paper ball more expensive than everything else. Seems it didn't work. The scarcity isn't there. Oh, hello! You have a question. Hello. Already dead. Hello! Oh my god, first time chat. Hi, found you off your amazing YouTube shorts. Holy shit! Thank you so much for finding me off my YouTube shorts. I appreciate it. Thank you for finding me here, too. Streaming is where we have the fun. It's nice to meet you. I hope being already dead is a pleasant experience. Joke's on you, we will throw the report card. No, don't throw the report card. I'll have to follow along with the VOD later. Dennett wanted to play games. Yeah, go play games with Dennett. That is totally okay. Thank you for popping in and saying hi, Helta. I appreciate it. I saw that Dennett was streaming and I was like, whoa. VTube Studio got an... Yeah! Let's go! Slime folder made for image later. Let's fucking go. I knew dead person. Wow, that's a... If I had a nickel for every ghost I had in the chat, I'd have like 3 nickels. Emotional tears out before we started drawing today. The emotion... Oh, looks like the timer's out. The emotional tears! Man! I'm so... Should I apologize? Will slides be posted on Canvas later? Yeah! I will be posting them all so you can see them. There actually is a few other images, so let's go ahead and get started. If you got all your programs, we can go ahead and move forward to the first portion, which is going to be the drawing phase. My big fat head's in the way. I'm gonna hide down here. So we're just gonna go through all of these different steps here. You don't have to look at this. This is more so for notes later to remind you of what we did today. First part, we're going to be doing some setup. We're going to make sure everything's all set, get our symmetry ruler. We're going to be working on sketching, and alongside the sketch is usually when people do the layer planning. So, At least that's my method. That's my method. Some people they just go for it and they separate the layers later. I find it more convenient to make all of the layers separate to begin with, and then when things are symmetrical, you can just separate them into the left and right sides later. So, yeah. Shall we hop right into it? Are you ready? Throw a paper ball at me if you're ready and you have the points and you want to spend the points. It's okay if you don't want to spend the points. I will hydrate. Yes, let's go. Already dead. It's fun being a dead person. Nice. Good to hear. Good crying. Oh, you're doing great, Set. Thank you, Lychee. Thank you. Got with pen and paper, so this will be interesting. Yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna try and start small. We're gonna try and start small. So hopefully Krita works here. Blue here. Oh, thanks, Killer. I like the color. All right. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Gonna hide down here. I already have a sketch up, but that was just to test out if I could do this. we're gonna go ahead and move chat over here. Maybe here. Maybe a little smaller. Yeah, that's good for now. That's good for now. All right, so we are on Krita. Allow me to hide this layer. Pretend that I didn't draw anything. Where's my? There it is. Oop. All right. So we have our Krita set up right over here. Let me. All right. So I already have a document thing up. If you would like, if you are stuck on the home screen, what you got to do is go to File, and then you can always click New. And up in the corner, I don't know why it's not showing up. I guess it's because I'm not showing my full screen. Ugh. But yeah, File, New. As for the file size, you want to make sure that your model is fairly big. You want the pixels to be at least in the thousands. Some models can be up to 10,000 pixels in size. I like to keep it in the middle, usually around 3,000 to 5,000. Usually that works just fine and doesn't absolutely destroy your computer. Put chatter for it, it'll fit. Damn it! No, it's okay. If it gets in the way, then it'll be fine. So, this first part, we are going to be going with the mouse, and we're going to be working on the slime first. But first, we need to do setup. So, if you have your canvas, right now I believe mine is gosh, what are the properties of mine documented? I don't know how to find it, but I believe yeah, it is a model making stream. Hi, Dusk. 2480 by 3508. Good. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Besides, our models are going to be fairly simple today, so. Hi, Mozu. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. With a smaller, more simple model, it's easier to use a smaller size. So that is perfectly fine. Music is great. Thanks. It's the Harvest Moon soundtrack. Okay. So, we made the canvas. We're gonna look at the brushes real quick before we start our sketching. So, the brushes are in the lower right corner. They have a lot of pre-made brushes over here that you can just mess with and stuff. For example, this one looks pretty cool. And you can just test it out, try them out. Control Z is the undo button. If you're using a tablet, you can also have a built-in undo button that you can be using. Hi, Hoya! I love you. Thank you for being here. A question. Oh shit. I love you. I love you too, Set. Go sit down and work on your thing. Oh, hi, Moses. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, we're gonna be working on this together. Okay. So, I have a confession to make. I don't know how to change the brush size. That's the one thing I didn't find out. That's the one thing I didn't find out. So, we're gonna work with this. And Krita, yeah. Accidentally closed the layer tab. How do I bring that back? That is actually a good question. Rusty. So, if you go to, you should be able to, oh yeah, that's right, okay. So if you go up into the settings thing at the very top, On the drop-down list, there will be a thing called Dockers. If you go there, it'll show you all of the pop-ups that you can have, and there should be a layers thing. You just gotta check that, and it should start back up. Hi, Dayton. Yeah, we got started. Next opacity. Next opacity? Oh, wait, what? I don't really... It's not showing me it. Huh. Fine with a kitty. Oh, that's cute. Middle top of this. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Thank you. That was our first thing learning of the day. Yeah. So opacity at the top. You can change how bold you want your brushes. Size up there. You can just slide it back and forth. 300's fairly big. I like to keep mine a little on the bolder side, especially for sketching and stuff. So I would put it at about like 20-ish. Do you need a gold star for that? Yes, you do. You get a gold star. Good job. That's extra credit. That's extra credit. All right, before we start a sketch though, we also need to set up the symmetry tool. Ah! Hey, sir, calm it. You're wasting paper. Okay, symmetry tool is right next to the size tool. All you have to do is click this little thing here, the little vertical looking one, the triangle pointing up, and it'll give you a symmetry ruler right smack dab down the middle of your canvas, which is perfect. Exactly what we need. Alongside that, if you are using a mouse, if you are using a tablet, no matter what, I also personally like to use what's called a stabilizer. What that does is it makes sure that your brush strokes are not as super duper messy. Because I have a very shaky hand. So to find that, you should go up into the upper right corner where it says Advanced Color Slider. Right next to that should be Tool Options. If it is not there, you should be able to find it once again in the Settings Docker window drop down. Hydrate today, yeah. Make sure to stay hydrated too. We're in this for the long run. Symmetry ruler is great. So, for the stabilizer, I like to keep it fairly high because I do have trouble with very shaky hands, especially when I'm streaming. So, I like to keep the sample count fairly high. That gives you a little bit of a delay or that gives you a little bit of more control when you are drawing. That'll help a lot. Some people prefer to have a delay. What that does is when you are drawing the line, there is more of a delay. It's like the brush itself is trying to catch up to your actual cursor. If you prefer that, if that feels more comfy for you, I think it's more comfy when you're using a mouse. All up to what you would like. Save. Okay. Control S to save. Make sure to name your file. Nice sample count. Totally unintentional. So, now we got that down, we have the symmetry ruler, we have the stabilizer, we know how to change the sizes of our brushes. I will hydrate. Hi, Floby. Krita feels fun, right? I gotta experiment with it more. I usually use Clip Studio Paint. Okay. Yes, Dusk? Ray Sensei, I saw something unsay so in that scribble. Do you want detention? I'm not that kind of sensei. I'm not that kind of sensei. Sit down. Oh, I set up all those things again? Oh, do you have Krita by chance, Dayton? Floby, I hope you're doing good today. Happy lurking, Dumbbell. So for the setup, if you have Krita open, you make a new canvas. Make sure that it's somewhere in the thousands, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. That's all just fine. I just installed it, Ray Sensei. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so just open up Krita, make a new canvas, make sure it's fairly big, like in the thousands for pixels. And this to get the symmetry ruler so we can make sure everything is nice and aligned. You use this triangle up here at the very top. It's right next to the brush size options. Click that and make sure to find a good little sketchy brush that you like. Question: Do we need more than one layer, and how do we work that? Oh, that is a good question. Thank you. Thank you. I meant to go over that too. So, the layers are right up here. When we are making our model, we are going to be using lots of layers. But don't worry, we're still keeping it pretty simple. So, for that, you usually are given a little background layer through Krita. That's just so you have something drawn rather than just a transparent screen. This is what it looks like when you have no background. You will not have a background when we are rigging the model, but to make it simpler, we'll just keep it a solid white. If you're more comfortable with a different color, you can always right click it, and it should be. Wait, no, it didn't work. I don't know how to change the background color. Damn it! Layer folders for more complex stuff. Yes, yes, you can in fact make layer folders as well. That'll allow you to better separate things as well. Yes. For now, though, we don't necessarily need layer folders, because we're going very simple. So, to make a new layer, you just click the little plus button right at the top of my head, and that'll boop, boop, add another layer. You can click and drag it to change where the layer is. For example, you want the eyes to be over the base body when we are drawing our model. So if the eyes accidentally go underneath, you can just click and drag it up there. I hope that helps. Their folders would be important when cutting, though. This is a simple model, wouldn't really need too much. Exactly, yeah, we're gonna start very small. To unlock the background by pressing the lock. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Take more coffee on first break. Understandable. Thank you, Mama, for head pet. I hope you're doing good today. Okay, let's get started on the sketch. This is very up to you and what you're comfy with. I like to use just a lighter color, usually red. Oh yeah, question? What is it? We heart you. Thank you. That's not a question. I heart you too. Hi, Dr. Scrap. That's okay. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. So I'm gonna grab a lighter color for the sketch. Maybe like a nice little pinky purpley. Use whatever kind of brush you want, whatever one you're comfy with. It does not matter in the sketching process. And I'm just going to, for convenience sake, double click the name of the current layer I'm working on. And I'm going to call it sketch. We're just gonna call it sketch. That's okay, Undie. Hi, Corn. Okay, let's just get rid of this real quick. To delete a layer, that's right, you just click on the layer, make sure that it's highlighted, and you press the little trash icon down here. Oh, I think Ray's my favorite teacher I've ever had. How dare. Sit down. Thank you. How do I apply mirror? Oh, so that is the triangle icon up here at the very top. It is right next to the brush size right over here. For this, you can change the different size of the brush. And then for the triangle, it's the one that is pointing up. It should put a line directly down the center of your canvas and makes it easy to mirror. Jacket off. I'm not wearing a jacket. I can't take this one off. Thank you for your question, though, Nissa. Alright, let's start it with the blob. So we're gonna start with the blob, so I'm gonna be using my mouse. And let's see, for the shape, you just want it to be a nice, solid, ovular kind of shape. You don't want it to be too small. It can be, you can always resize it in the sketch later. But we don't want a whole lot, we want to take up space. Don't be afraid to take up space with this. So, I made a little bit of an ovular shape with a more flat bottom to give the impression that the blob is going to be affected by gravity, sitting on the ground. Fun fact, the reason that blue is a popular color for sketching is because back in the old printing days, blues didn't show up. Really? I didn't know that. Or maybe I'm lying. Oh. I'm not sure, but that's a really interesting thing. Keep the hand raised after for jacket off. No! What if someone has a real question? So, I'm pretty happy with the shape. There is, in fact, isn't there a liquefy tool in here? There should be a good liquefy tool. However, there's another way if you are uncomfortable using your mouse for the sketch and stuff. There is another way as well. What you use is you go to the far left over here, and what I found is really nice is the dynamic brush tool. So when you use that, all you have to do is you click in one spot. Hang on. Never mind, that didn't work. Which one was it? Shit, fuck. Was it this one? Bezier curve tool! That was it! I like the Bezier curve tool. Okay, so what you do with this is once you have this little thing selected, it's right underneath the circle square shapes, right here to the left. What you can do with that is you can click and you just drag the line wherever you want to go. After that, you're able to click and hold, and with that, you can change the curve of the line. Boom. And you are allowed to... Ah! Shit. Wait, what just happened? What? What? Excuse me? Well, my sketch just disappeared. Oh my god. Brother. I did hit Control Z and it got rid of everything. This is fine. This is fine. I can always just do it again. Well, let's try to make the blob with the Bezier curve. So, you can start up at the top here. Hit Control Y. Yeah, that did something different. That was weird. But it's okay. Does it have to be a blob or can we feel a little thing to it? Yeah, you can add things to it. This is going to be your body base. Plus we're sketching, so you don't have to worry too much about it. So I'm gonna click at the top, click over here, hold it so I can make a nice little curve, and then continue to click, maybe go a little bit outward. I'm gonna make a taller blob for the sketch. And then I'm going to go back to the middle here, hold it, make a little bit of a curve. I think right about here is good. And that should be good. I may mess up on this, but if you go back to the top and finish it up, then you have a nice little shape. And I'm silly, so I'm gonna grab the eraser. I'm just gonna grab the eraser, go back to the brush tool so I have more freedom with it, and I'm going to just erase these lines. Because I don't know, I barely know how to do the Bezier curve tool. We're doing this together. Boom, we have a nice sketch. Oh, Control Y is redo in case you want to do something accident. Yeah, don't worry, I do know that. But when I did Control Y, it got rid of everything for some reason. It was weird. Thank you for the info though. Is there history on this thing? There should be. Want to do instead, if you want a natural pen pressure, is set a ruler. Ooh. That's a good piece of advice right there. Hi, Undy. Yeah, no, I don't think the students are suffering. I think I'm suffering. Maybe it's mapped differently. Could be. Give my slime ear horn things. Yeah, that's good for the sketch. Yeah, go ham on your sketch. While I'm struggling with this, you guys go ahead and do your sketches. I think I kind of like the pudding shaped slime. I think it's kind of cute. I can make it extra squishy too. I might keep this shape. I'm kind of liking it. A little flan slime. Exactly! I think it's kind of cute. Control Shift Z. Hang on, I'm gonna try that. Control Shift. It is Control Shift Z in Krita. If you make a mistake, Control Z does the undo. Control Shift Z is the redo in this. Wow, that's kind of interesting. Bezier curve is more for hair. True. But it does help when you're using a mouse and you have very, very shaky hands and the stabilizer just isn't doing it for you. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and keep going with the sketch. For a slime, I want to have nice little... I kind of want to give it like little beady eye. Oh, wait, that's really cute. I kind of like this shape of the eyes, a little bit downturned. Almost looks kind of sad. Like a little pathetic slime. Or I can try another one too. Maybe just little tiny beady eyes. Yeah, the little droopy eyes are actually pretty cute. You can put them a little bit closer together over here. Make them look kind of like a big chungus. You can give them tiny little eyes. That might be a little harder to rig later, but you can give them tiny eyes if you want. You can give them big eyes. I keep drawing them droopy. I guess we're having droopy eyes today. Oh, Poor guy's got a double shift after getting out of his second job. That's what's going on, the poor little dude. It's okay, it's okay. He's gonna be a very handsome slime. He doesn't have to worry about it. So, I'm vibing. Let's see. You can also do upturned eyes. Make them look kind of like alien-like, cat-like, whatever you'd like. All sorts of different ways to go with the slime eyes. I think this is the happy medium. How are you so cute today? I dyed my hair! That's a silly question. Thank you, Dumbbell. Sit down. Forced to work at Kroger as a cashier for 2 shifts. That'll do it to anyone. So, we have the eyes down. If you want your slime to have a mouth, for now, for the sketch, let's just make a cute little mouth. You don't have to make it look exactly like this, a little bit of the arc. You can also make a little cat face by making two little arcs. That's pretty cute. You can also give it a completely straight face, make it look kind of just meh. You can also make it a cute little sad one if you'd like. But that makes me sad. I'm gonna stick to a really simple little upside down arc for a cute little smile. That's gonna be our sketch. If you want your slime to have unique teeth, maybe we can add a little bit of a reference for our future drawing. Like, for example, you wanna give it little fangs or something like that. But in most cases, teeth are not going to be connected to the mouth. It'll be just lips. The mouth is one of the more complicated parts of rigging, where you need to have everything pretty well separated. Hi, Frangie, welcome in. You better rest and pamper yourself after stream. This isn't a question. I'm gonna abuse the redeem. This is the one time I'm doing this. Thank you, Undy. I will, I promise. Or maybe. I still have some stuff I gotta work on after this. But it's okay. Today we're doing this. I want unique teeth, yes. Yes! So, if you want a little reference, you can go ahead and draw that in there. Just know that when we are drawing the mouth and the teeth will be on separate layers. So, I'll leave mine pretty simple. Don't make me laugh. It's okay! Oh, we remember to sign the NDAs. Teaching with Ray Sensei is an exclusive course for the cool chatters. Real question, does Krita have vector layers? Looks like there's raster layers. That is a good question. I'd like to apologize as your very non-formidable sensei that I don't know much about Krita. I'm using this because it's free. And I didn't have that much time to explore it. So, I'm positive that there are, in fact, raster layers. Maybe if you go over here... Yep, there it is! Or, vector layers, yes. If you go to the plus sign to make a new layer, there's a little arrow next to it. That will give you a drop-down of all of the different layers. There's paint layer, group layer, clone layer, vector layer, filter layer, fill layer, file layer. There's also the possibility of adding different masks. But we're not gonna make masks here. We're gonna make masks when we're rigging later. Krita user supremacy or something. Yeah, I've never used Krita. I'm using this for accessibility. Does it have a layer limit though, so be careful. It does! Oh shit, what's the layer limit? Too many layers. We're still on 1 layer, don't worry, Pyro. We're still on just 1. We're making the slime. So we have the slime sketch. I think this is fairly simple, fairly easy. If you want to add more details, like you can give your slime if you put a little circle in your slime's face, that could be an eye highlight. The rest of the eye could be black, you know, or a different color. The little highlight will give it a little more of a cute look like this. I think I'll do that just in case. The eye highlight will be separate from the eye, however. So, we have 1 sketch. I'm gonna move over to the owl for those who want to make an owl sketch. So I'm gonna go over to my new paint, and now I have my handy dandy tablet, so this should go a little bit faster. Ta-da! Look how much smoother that is. We're not going to record it? Record it? Vector layers tend to be preferred for line art, but they're not suitable for coloring. Yeah, vector layers are good for line art because you can very easily manipulate them and make the lines smoother. I'll be real with you though, I actually don't use vector layers that often. I tend to do the lining on my own. Oh, it's based on file size. Oh, okay. Huh. Takes JPEG images, it doesn't record. What does that mean? Let's see. For the owl, let's start off with a very simple shape. I think I'm gonna grab this pencil. Looks a little lighter. Maybe this one. Grab whatever brush you are most comfy with. This looks like kind of pencil-y. I like this. This is a good brush. Good for sketching. Save the VOD for YouTube and make great tutorial. But I don't know about that. We're just doing this together. But yeah. For those who are making the owl, let's do this together. For the owl, I like to start with a nice little ovally shape. Ah, that was bad. Control Z to redo. Make a little ovally shape. That's a little better. A little eggy. I want to be a little bit rounder. Nope, that was even worse. A little rounder. There we go. Hi, Vic. Yes, 2 p.m. stream. I think I might redo this one more time just to get a good shape. That's good. I like that. It's still a little eggy, but it's good. And then from there, you can start adding the little lumps around the egg. This will be the fluff. I like to leave it a little bit on the flatter side so that it's not like, so it doesn't look like a giant like cotton ball or something. Well, this is basically a giant cotton ball. But yeah, we have our little lumps. If you prefer to forego the circle in general, you can just like try to wing it, you know? Oh, is there a way to do the new sketch without closing the old one? Yes! Yes, to do a new sketch without closing the old one, all you have to do is go to your layer screen and you need to press the little plus button and you get a new layer. And I'm gonna get rid of this with the trash can over here. Ooh. So that we can focus on this. The little eyeball icon next to the layers allows you to change the visibility. So that's what I did right there without telling you because I'm a terrible teacher. I clicked the eyeball to hide the sketch. And then the other sketch is right here. It's still there. Very useful, especially when you're making more complex models. You can hide things so that you can draw other details that may be hidden. Thank you for your question, Seth. I appreciate you. Are we doing both? I'm doing both. This is giving you plenty of time to design your sketch, design your model any way that you want. So we have the little fluff. I'm not very happy with the top. I still think it's too eggy, so I'm just gonna be lazy and sketch over it over here so it looks a little funny. But I'll know for the future that I want it to be shaped a different way. If you prefer your sketch not to be very messy, you can just always redo it, erase it, do whatever you gotta do. For me, I have my tablet set up to where when I flip my pen, it actually automatically brings up the eraser and I can erase things. I like this little man's presence. I like that. I like your presence, little man. All right, so for the owl, this is a little bit more complex because there are going to be little horns. I like to draw them in a very specific way that you may laugh at. I do a little lump, a big lump, and a little lump. That's how I make the owl's horns. If anyone hasn't noticed until now, I am shocked. Red, that's how you made your first model? I didn't know that. Feels a little better. We're gonna make a big eggy owl. You. No, you. So we have the ears. You can go ham with it if you want to. If you don't want to make an owl, you can always give it like little cat ears or something. Make a little critter. Little triangle inside of it. Making little cat ears. But since I'm making an owl, I'm just gonna do the little feather. Yeah. I want to make them a little wider though. Like right over here. Yeah, that feels better. Yeah, I like this. Ah, Leo, how you doing? I erased on one of my pen buttons. Perfect. Ear fluff too cute to laugh at. Sometimes it's just straight up looks like this. Not gonna lie. For the eyes, like I said with the slime, whatever you're feeling. I like to do like just regular old circle eyes. A little bit on the smaller side. I just find it cuter. That's my personal preference. But if you want to make your owl different, you can give it like evil looking eyes like this. evil eyes. You can give it droopy eyes. You can make them really big, and you can even give it little pupils to make it look fucking insane. Or you can make it like really cutesy. So you have a circle, and then a little circle within the circle, little eye highlight. It gives it a little bit of a cuter look. If you add another circle down here, maybe that makes it even cuter. Very, very sparkly looking eyes. This will be filled in, but when you're sketching, you don't really have to worry that much about it. For the beak, all you have to do is do a little V. I like to start from the inner corners of the eyes, and I like to pull them inwards toward the center. It's so cute! 200 pixel stock photo of a dinner roll, and I made a pair of eyes and a mouth open and closed for a PNG tuber, then later rigged it. That's so cool! So that's the birth of bread. I see now. Eager to learn. Thank you! Lots of floof. Lots of floof! I'm gonna make the eyes just a regular kind of beady. Maybe a little bit more spaced out like this. Just like that. It'll be very simple. I'll add a little highlight too, just in case those want to add them. It's these eyes. That's what it is! And for eyebrows, because I like to give the owls eyebrows, I usually tend to make it just like a slightly curved equal sign up above the eyes like that. You can also make it like a plain old equal sign, just straight across, gives it a little bit more of a determined look. I find that really cute. If you prefer to give them other types of eyebrows, you can also just give it a little line like that. Or you can do little circles above the eyes. Usually making them more horizontal, like a fresh loaf of bread. Usually helps. It gives it a little more character. But you can also literally just make it just a second circle above the eyes. That's also very cute. Hell, if you want, you can make these alien eyes too. Make your owl a little alien. I love that, Brett. I love that that's an accident. I feel like the best designs happen on accident. So dignified with his little brows, right? I think I'm going to make the owl brows the normal, slightly curved equal sign, so it looks kind of friendly. And yeah, the last thing that you really need for owls are the little wings on the side. I'm running out of space, so I may just leave them kind of close to the body. So I made a little V sprouting off the sides of them. Pretty simple. I think I like to make them a little bit smaller though. It's a big chungus with little wings. And then all you need left are the legs. For the legs, I like to just make little lines that sprout off the sides. So vertical line, another line for the toes. Think of it like an upside down Y. If you want to just make a upside down Y like this and then attach them to the body, that's totally fair. Hi Pagan Samurai, how you doing today? And we have an owl sketch. Do you like it? I'm glad you're doing good. Let's go. Oh, wait. Oh, you're below average. Why are you below average? Did something happen? I hope you're doing okay. What a cutie. Hi, Medon! Do we have our sketches ready? Does anyone need any time to still work on it? How you doing, Medon? I will hydrate. Thank you, Looter. Last like 4 days have not been great. I'm so sorry to hear that, Pagan. My progress and stuff during the breaks in the Discord. Yes, let's go. Give me a sec, please. The eyes are annoying me on my slime. I got you. Do what you gotta do. Yes. Did you guys know that it's Medon's birthday tomorrow? Crazy. Medon, I have a gift for you. It's not done yet, but I have a gift for you. Still trying to prepare all for tomorrow. You're doing amazing. In fact, I want to give you a little shout out. Medon is one of my close friends. She's a total sweetheart. She has a beautiful voice. And she's getting into streaming for the first time. She's gonna stream tomorrow for her birthday. She's gonna be playing, was it Roblox with Ame? That was it, right? So yeah, please feel free to check her out. She's also a wonderful artist, and she's just a really lovely person overall. Another news, I'm getting married in September. Hell yeah! Hey, that makes up for 4 bad days. Congrats! I bet you can't wait. Not my birthday yet, but it is like tomorrow. My slime looks like a Digimon. Oh, I want to see. If you guys want to post your sketches to the Discord, I would love to see them. For me, it's in an hour. Woo, yeah. Oh, it's so adorable. Oh, I love it so much. Damn, Set, you're making both? That's gonna be fun. I love them so far. They're looking so good. Nice. All right. For me, it's in an hour. Oh shit, that's right. Dayton, you're making a cat. Wait, that's so cool. Thank you for the head pat. Oh, that's so cool. I'm loving these so far. Thank you so much for sharing. This is making me really, really happy right now. Henrex, I think that your model is looking amazing. The fact that you're like making arms and legs and everything is really impressive. Half on stream, half on media. Fuck yeah. So am I. This is amazing. Ah, Lychee, that looks so cute. You have little leaves on the top and it looks like a little helmet. Little W smiles. Adorable. Doesn't look right though. Looks fine to me. One thing to note though is when you're sketching, I think I've already said it before, but the mouth is going to be pretty complicated. That is the most complicated thing. Sometimes when you are making your VTuber model, it is easier to have the lips at a neutral line position. And then you go, when you are rigging it, you actually change the shape. Also, the inside of the mouth will be totally separated from the lips. That's adorable, Set. I'm so excited. All right. Owl doesn't have a mouth. It's the beak. It's the beak. It's his beak. See? Looks like a little mouth. It's also a little beak. I think, isn't the time of the stream like 10 a.m. your time? Hydrate is set to every 10. Understandable. Thank you, Looter. All right, if we have our sketches all set up, then we can move forward. We're on break right now. I need more coffee. Okay. Y'all want to take a 5-minute break? I'm fine with that. Take a little break between it. Where's my mouse? There it is. I mean, suppose today could be worse. Could be. At least you're here. We're live. Have you eaten food and drinking water today? All right. Where's the timer? This should work. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna make it 6 minutes so that you have a little buffer. All right, 6-minute break. I will probably be playing an ad so that we don't get interrupted in a few minutes. But I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here. I'm feeling good. So 6-minute break. I'm not gonna do anything. Work on your sketch. Do what you gotta do. Go to the bathroom. Whatever you're feeling. Ooh, Rusty, that's looking really good. I love the big eyes and the cat mouth and ears. Yes. Oh, that's amazing. Banana. Likely spam? Why would it be spam? Hope you all like it. Oh, that's really pretty. Oh wait, I was sorry, I was looking at art on the channel. Oh, cheesesteak are good. Is it a Philly cheesesteak? I'm currently eating, so eating I shall continue. Fuck yeah! Good cheesesteak. Thank you for head pat. Since we're not doing anything, I can chill out here for a little bit. There we go. 100 degrees while mowing the lawn, so that was fun. Nice. I'm glad you survived. And I hope you're hydrating as much as you're making us hydrate. (10 a.m. GTM, I guess. Yeah, that was it. I am really scared. I'm worried that I will not be awake for it. And I'm gonna be really sad. I need to look up GTM. GTM to EST. It's at 6 a.m. No. I'm gonna go to bed early tonight. Even if I end up falling asleep, I can't miss it. Heck, a Red Bull. Yeah, I can't stay up till 6 a.m., but I can still wake up at 6 a.m. 3 a.m. for me. That's even worse. Might have missed it. What 6 are you doing this at? Oh yeah, 6 a.m. EST is Medon's first stream ever. Thank you for forcing me. Andy! Oh my god. To be at work at 8 a.m. No. At least there will be a VOD. Tundra, I will tell you all about it. Just like I'm going to a concert. Yeah, 5 a.m. Oh god. I can spam call you in Discord to keep your notifications on. That's the problem though. I can't. I have to keep my phone on Do Not Disturb at all times because I have way too many notifications. I'm not just talking Discord too. I'm talking like text, email, like all the junk. Hi, Fake Raid. How you doing? I think it's funny that your name is like Fake Raid, and it reminds me of like Fake Raid, like haha Raid. Ah, Mama, thank you for the 100 bits. Why'd I call you Mama? Why'd I call you Mama? You're badass. I just happened to see the Mama. Say happy birthday for me. I will. I mean, we'll have 8 p.m. Oh man. Man, time zones are crazy. 6 a.m. for me, 10 a.m. for you, 8 p.m. for Ame. It's my fucked up schedule. I might be able to make it. How fucked up is your schedule, Undy? Break calling Discord notifications junk. No, I'm saying the other junk. Other junk. Discord's not the junk. It's the other stuff that's the junk. I get a lot of spam calls, spam messages. 8 a.m. for me. 1 p.m. Oh, wow. 8 a.m. for Pyro, not bad. Oh, a question. Can we get hugs after class? Yes. You will get either a fist bump or a hug, depending on what you are most comfortable with. I can also give you a hug right now. I can hug the mic. Here. Here. Get over here. Get over here. Pat, 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 pat. I hugged the mic. Hugs during class is better. It's like a gentle motivation. Like, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, I forgot to run an ad. I'm gonna run an ad right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I don't run an ad, it'll happen like in the middle of everything. I'm running an ad. It's 3 minutes. Bye. I'm gonna add to the time. Add a minute. I'm gonna add a minute. There we go. Many happy sailor noises from hugs. You're welcome. Carney, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know if I had let you know yet that I appreciate it. Can I get a hug then a fist bump? Yeah. I'll hug the mic and then punch it. Rusty Dusty. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh, thank you so much for the sub for 10 months. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. Special rewards are so cute. Thanks. Hi, how are you? How you doing? Really consistent for me. That's enough oversharing. Undy, you have never overshared in your entire life. Oh my god. The palm, I know. Wait a minute, can I get two-minute break and a punch in the face? Yes. Yes, here, Bread. This is your punch, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1. I punched you. Are you okay? Are you okay? Party, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. I don't know what's going on. I need to catch up. Oh dear god. I'm good. I'm good. I'm hanging out. I'm using Krita and I'm so freaking nervous because I've like never really used it. So I'm pretending that I know what I'm doing, but I barely know what I'm doing. Thankfully, I know how to rig, so this will be the hardest part for me. Dumber than you think I will. Oh, that was you, Set. That's very accurate. Helta, thank you so, oh my god, for the 10 community gift subs. Thank you so much, Helta. You silly goose, thank you. I've added eyebrows and it's killing me. Oh no. We're just sketching right now though, so like don't have to worry too hard about it. Ooh, Dayton, I like the sketch. Slight change. Oh, those eyebrows are looking sassy. I love it. I will hydrate. Thank you, Henrex. Smug little bastard. It does. I love it. Can't access my keyboard and drawing pad at the same time. Well, that's okay. If you gotta use the redeems, if they're too expensive, I can just change the points. But there are, in fact, you can use the redeems, the slow down redeem, the repeat that redeem, whatever you gotta do. Thank you, Hawkeye, for saying hi and the good drawing to me. I'll do my best. How important are eyebrows and are they optional? They're not very important. You don't gotta worry about them. Slimes don't need eyebrows. Owls don't need eyebrows. You don't need eyebrows if you don't wanna. Oh, take care, Henrex.
Can we do
Thank you so much.
Teach us movings. Ooh, yeah.
I mean, I can try. There's not much more I know that I can teach you. Sketching vape art. It is fun. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, Pei. It sounds like everything's just blowing up in your face. That sounds about right. Okay, there was a question that I... oh, wait, I already answered it. That was Rusty's question. Okay. All right, we are back. Are we all good? Are we all set up to continue? I'm gonna just rename my different layers. So this is gonna be owl sketch. And then next one is going to be slime sketch. I have my 2 sketches. I'm gonna delete these so I forget about them. Save. Yes, save! Save, everyone save! I saved. Is that a Furby? It's a little owl. It's a little silly owl. Okay. I'm gonna move back over to the presentation real quick. We're gonna go back here. Ah! Why did it start over? Silly. There we go, the drawing. So, now we have the sketch. Now we have to do the layer planning. So, what is going to be moving? How much are these things going to be moving? I'm gonna try not to get too complex on it, but oftentimes, if you think about it, when a head moves, it doesn't just like sway side to side. You show more angles. So when I move my face, it looks like I'm moving, and like my nose is at a different angle. My eyes are at a different angle, my ears move, my head moves, you can see my jaw, see more of the jawline. Everything moves. So when you're making the layer planning, you have to think of how much things are moving, what is going to be moving. The eyes are going to blink. How are the eyes going to blink? The eyebrows are going to move. How are they going to move? All that good stuff. When you move your model, when you move your owl, do you want your owl's horns to be flapping side to side? Or do you want them to be stationary? So, we want to separate everything that is going to be moving in a unique way. They're gonna wiggle. They're gonna wiggle, baby! They're gonna wiggle. So, we gotta make sure that they're all separate so that it can wiggle. When you open your mouth, when you close your mouth, you cannot see the inside. When you open your mouth, you can see the inside of the mouth. So that all has to be separate as well. The bottoms of my teeth move. Your jaw moves when you open your mouth. So the teeth are going to have to be different. Thankfully, slime don't have teeth. Unless you want to give your slime teeth. Hi, Nixie. I love you so much. I hope you're doing good today. Rah, where's my mouse? I lost my mouse again. Oh my god, thank you so much for the hype trade. Oh my little trickster. That is adorable. Scary music. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I am good, Ninky. This is the hardest part of making a model. Getting to know a new program. Also, Middle, thank you for saying I'm good at teaching. That makes me happy. I think the smile don't have teeth, just making my own ear hole things wiggle is scaring me. Yes. If you have horns, they gotta be separated when you're drawing them. Right now, since we just have a sketch, we don't have to worry about it. It can be just one layer. One thing I like to do is I like to take notes. I like to take notes of the things that are going to be separate that I need to remember later that I might forget. For example, like let's say the owl. I'm just going to ignore the fact that I still have symmetry ruler on. This is a mess. Actually, I'm not going to ignore it. I'm going to turn it off to make notes. For asymmetrical designs, you have to turn the symmetry tool off. So, owl, what are they? They're basically called horns, right? Owl horns, owl, feathers. So, make sure the owl feathers are going to be separate. Let's see, what else should be separate? The hands, the arms, the wings. So we want the wings to be separate. So I'm just gonna write up here wings. And the legs as well. You want the legs to be separate. So I'm gonna say legs. We want those to be separate. Hi Schwanky, how you doing? It's funny that word symmetrical is not in fact symmetrical in any way. It is kind of a mystery why it does that. Okay. Are you ready to follow me on this? We're gonna go back to the slime. The slime is gonna be nice and easy. And we're going to be using our mouse to make lines for the slime. Lines for the slimes. So, for the slime sketch, I think I'd like to turn the opacity down. So I'm gonna go up here where it says opacity 100, and I'm going to just click and drag it so that it's just very faint, so that you can see it and draw over it. Slime is very cute, agree. Thank you! I'm keeping it kind of simple. Okay, and so, ignoring the owl sketch if you're doing both of these with me, if you're doing the slime, let's go ahead and make a new layer above it. And we're going to name our layers. I need to make it very clear with layering. I'm going back to the presentation, in fact. I forgot to show you this. The bottom thing, name your layers correctly so you do not cry about it later when you are rigging. There are very strict rules to naming your layers so that the naming appears and is properly put into the rigging program, Live 2D. Do not use spaces in your layers. Do not use spaces in the layers that matter, per se. You can keep the sketch as it is. You can type whatever you want for the sketch because it doesn't matter. But for the actual drawing layers, we're not using spaces. If you want to use spaces to make it more, like, visible, use underscore. Use underscores. I will explain why that helps so much later, but just trust me. Just trust me on this. So let's move back to the slime, and we're going to. I think I'm gonna grab the Bezier curve tool, and I'm gonna make myself smaller so I'm not like covering everything. Damn, I'm too large. Right there. I'm gonna stay here. Write that down. Write that down. Programs don't do well with spaces. Exactly. Pisses me off though, because spaces are so easy. Underscores like take more steps, you know? But what can you do? We'll have to use the underscores. So let's start off with the body baseline. We're gonna do the line art. This is what we're gonna get started on. So for the slime! Oh, a question. Do I have to make a layer for the pupils in my eye, or will that be part of the whole thing? Aha, so it's very common to make the pupils of the eye different from the iris. If you have something with pupils, you're gonna want it to be separate. I'm gonna, since you're doing a model with actual sclera and stuff, I will go over that when we get to the eyes. Every nugget of wisdom was purchased with hours of pain. Yeah, something like that. Nothing's worse than going into Live 2D, forgetting to use an underscore instead of a space, and nothing is named correctly. Awesome. Yeah, I got you. How do we make the sketch look all faded like that? Oh, we use the opacity tool. It's right above the layers. Let's see, where's the slime sketch? There it is. The opacity is right above the layers. Make sure you have the sketch highlighted, and you can just click and drag. Make the opacity different levels. I make mine faint but still visible so you can work on it. But if you're doing the line art and you're like, I want to change the way this looks, the sketch isn't like messing with your vision. So back to the line layer. Let's grab a nice brush. Let's see, how does this brush look? Let me test it out. Ooh, I kind of like the thick lines. I think I'm gonna keep that. That's a good one. So with that, Bezier curve tool. Wow. And we're going to do our base body. Let's name the layer though. So this is gonna be the base underscore body underscore line. This is gonna be the line art for the body's base. And so let's do this. I'm gonna start at the top. I'm gonna draw a line over here. I think I should be able to go down to this corner and then click and drag it and make it. Oh God, what am I doing? Oh God, I fucked up already. Wait, oh my God. I did it. Swanky, thank you for the headpad. How the fuck did I do that? Oh my God. Hang on, I'm gonna do that again. Actually, I'm not too satisfied. Ah! All right, we have lines. I accidentally made it full screen. Oh no! You should be able to press escape or something like that. Gave the slime abs. Oh wait, I could. I plan on making this a semi-customizable VTube model when everything's all over. Boop. All right. So what I did there was I had my line. I clicked it. I clicked the corner and I held it so that I could change the shape of the curve. And when I was done with that line, I hit enter and it became a line. Now we just have to do that for the bottom part. So I'm gonna click the corner where the line ends. I'm gonna click over here to the middle symmetry line. I'm gonna hold it. Curve the line where I want it to be. I'm thinking like right here. And then I'm gonna click enter. Woohoo! Looks like a little gumdrop. Would make a fun TTS pet too. You're right! You're very right. So we did it! We have a little base body. I was about to say doesn't have to be perfect because this is your first model. But when you're doing your model, you also want to make sure that the lines are connecting properly. Because this will be very useful for using the fill tool later. Not my gumdrops! Not my gumdrops! So we have the base body line. Now, I'm going to do the eyes. Gonna work on the eyes now. For the eyes, for little beady eyes, you don't have to worry all that much. Wait a sec, please. I got you. For those who are making beady eye slimes, you can go ahead and do the Bezier curve tool and try to make that. I'm not gonna move forward, Pyro. Don't worry. Let's see if I can drag. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I messed up. I messed up again. Oh no. Oh no, these are fucked up. Click, drag. Oh, little silly. I wonder if I can just make it eggy. Little eggy eye. Wait, this is really cute. I'm keeping this shape. I like this. Not my gumdrops. Wait, is that a reference? Hi, Captain. How you doing? Let's go. That was even better. I know. Can't wait to see the final result. Okay, God dip. Have a good stream, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Take care. Rayo, I fucked up. Also, Ray makes incredible looking urban lines. It did look pretty metal, I'm not gonna lie. Looks like metal makeup. Not the gumdrop buttons! Oh, that was it! That was it! Girl, that's a Shrek reference. Serdia, what are you doing here? Hi. How you doing? Not the gumdrop buttons! You need Ray to slow down? There is a redeem. There is a redeem, yes. And if you want me to repeat what I had done, if you need more of a walkthrough than you need time, feel free to use that too. I made it a little bit more expensive at 300 points. I was worried that it would be abused. I just got here. Oh, hi. How you doing? Little brainworms today, watching stream, playing some Mana. Nice. That sounds like a good Sunday. Happy lurking Undy. Ah. 2-Eye Charlie, that's going on your report card. Throws paper ball at teacher. Alright, now that I have the eyes that I really like, I might go ahead with the eye highlight. But first, let's name this real quick. So for the slime eye, since this is just a little beady eye, we're just gonna call it eye. And then we'll just, yeah, let's do eye and then underscore. Because right now, both eyes are on one layer. Later on, we will be separating that layer in two. It's just easier to color and work on both eyes at once. And then when it's all done, you can separate it into the left eye and the right eye. That was my report card. Shit. Didn't even show your parents. Krita just crashed. Oh no. Is it okay? Are you able to reopen it? Did you save? I hope you saved. I hope you had it saved. I didn't save the finished body, but I did save the sketch. Oh, thank God. Okay, so you just have to work on the body again. That's good. It is good, yeah. Good. So we have the eye. Let's make the eye highlight while we're at it. So we're gonna make another layer. I'm gonna immediately name this one. We're gonna call it eye underscore highlight underscore. And then leave it. Because we're gonna be separating that later too. For the eye highlight, I'll make it a line. I'll make it a line. I also just realized I forgot to change the line color, but this is okay. When you're doing line art, you want the lines to be a fairly dark color to start with. You can always recolor it later. I will show you how, because I fucked up and didn't color my lines properly. Slow down. Yes, sir. Let's see. The eye highlight. Can I trust myself with the Bezier curve tool, or should I just use the brush? What is the eye highlight thing? I was busy panicking. No, it's okay. The eye highlight thing is going to be, right now we haven't drawn the eye highlight. We made it a different layer, so we added a new layer on top of the eye layer, and we renamed it to eye underscore highlight underscore. We're not gonna do left, we're not gonna type left or right yet, because they're still together, and we can just do that later. We haven't drawn the eye highlight yet, though. Slime looks like it'd live on my desk and eat crumbs. Isn't it so cute? Each time I press Control Z, it deletes my layer. That happened to me too. I don't know why it does that. But highlight was right there. Shit, you're right. You don't have to name it exactly what I do. Whatever will help you distinguish it later. Like, if you prefer highlight, if you prefer it being like just highlight, since, you know, it's obviously for the eyes. Whatever will help you distinguish it. Rusty, that's adorable. I love the way it's looking so far. So I'm gonna work on the eye highlight now. I'm gonna try trusting my mouse skills. And I'm just going to draw at the very top of the eye line a little circle. It can fit in the shape of the eye, thankfully. That looks good to me. I will hydrate. So we have a little eye highlight. Perfect. If you want pupil, you can add that too. You can put it underneath the highlight and above the eye layer. The eye layer is the base, so it's going to be near the bottom. And for the pupil, make it a separate layer, and you can just make a little circle. I'm gonna color it in because pupils are usually pretty dark. Just makes it so you don't have to worry about coloring it in later. A plain old pupil. Boom. The eye highlight, when it is colored in later, it will cover the pupil. For now, we just have lines. It might be a little confusing. Sometimes when the lines start overlapping, it looks very messy. Don't worry too much about it. When you add color, it'll look more normal again. I don't know why Control Z deletes the layer, though. But Control-Shift-Z allows you to redo. I don't know why they don't use Control-Y. When I used Control-Y, I got rid of my layer as well. Control-Shift-Z is the redo in Krita. Hydrate better for everyone. Yes, we're all in this together. We're all in this together. Does my guy have an eye highlight? Because I just made a pupil thing on the inside. Shit, that's right. I was going to do that with you, Pyro. Okay. If you are making more of a regular eye, it is going to go differently. If you are happy with your eye, please ignore what I'm doing. I'm gonna name the pupil eye_pupil. I'm gonna hide this just to show you. I'm gonna make a separate eye to show you real quick. I'm just gonna use regular brush. I apologize if it's messy. So, for a regular looking eye, it's going to be a little bit more complicated than that. What you need for the regular eye is you are going to need the outline of the eye, which is going to be basically your base. For your model specifically, we can keep it on one single outline. So let's make the outline like this. So like a little circle. This is gonna be our first layer. For the layering, you can always rename it, make it like eye_base, something like that. And then with that, later on, you are going to be filling that in with a color. And you're going to be clipping, which is something you don't have to worry about right now. You're going to be clipping it to the layer below it, which means, or you're going to be clipping your iris and pupil to the filled in layer that you had made. This will allow the pupil to be its entire shape, but when it's clipped to the eye's inside, you will only see what the inside eye covers. So for example, like if I were to just doodle it real quick, you have to draw the iris as an entire shape. You can't just draw it inside of the eye. But when you clip it to the inside of the eye's sclera, it'll just look like this. And when we rig it, you'll be able to move the iris around just like you're looking around. And you'd become bouncy. Hi Twister! Kirby enemy, isn't it cute? Does that make sense? Do you want me to try and explain it in a different way? Save! Thank you, Mr. Meow. I will hydrate. Do I need a new layer for the pupil? Yes. If you want it to move differently, if you would like, for simplicity, you don't have to have it on a new layer. You can keep it with the iris. So if we have the outside edge, let's pretend that there's a fill on the inside, but you need to with the outline edge, you need to make a full circle. It can go outside the ledge. It can be, and then it will be clipped to the eye later. In fact, I could probably do that real quick. Only issue is I don't really know how to clip in this program yet. I will learn. Okay. This is the sclera. We're gonna make a really creepy eye. Make a new layer above it, and then since it's a plain color, I'm just gonna make a plain circle. And then if you clip it, how do you clip? How do you clip in this program? Let's see. Normal. I will learn this. I may just have to look this up. Restyle, paste, remove. Toggle locks and visibility. Damn it! Excuse me 1 second while your teacher Googles how to clip in Krita. What on earth? Okay. Don't forget to visit Hot Dog Ray for us. No! It doesn't exist! It's a virus. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ah! Okay, does the thing on the inside really need to be moving? Yes, because that's how your model is going to be looking around. Side to side, up and down. Okay, we're gonna do this together. So to make something that... Wait. Since we haven't colored yet, we don't really need to be in this part, but I'll just show you anyways real quick. So, you're going to select both of the layers, the eye's base and the iris. And with that, if you press Shift-G, that should make a layer group, which it totally didn't just do for me. Shift-G, Shift-G, Shift-G. Oh my god. Ah! It's Control-Shift-Z, I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay, so that made a mask layer. Top layer out of the two you have. What? We're gonna make this work. Huh? Damn, Krita! You live like this? Now enable clipping mask on the top layer out of the two you have. I believe it is the A thing next to the lock in the layers. I swear, every art program has something that they make unnecessarily complicated. In Krita's case, it's clipping. Hi, Flick, how you doing? Wait, Flickora! Hi, how are you? Use DaVinci instead of Premiere makes me want to do something in Minecraft. DaVinci is so complicated and I don't know why. They use none of the terminology that is common. Anyways, yes. Oh, man. Another way to do it, make a layer, click on it in Layers Docker, press Control-Shift-G, and that'll automatically make you a clipping layer group. What? What the heck? Is the thing in art right? Let me see. I'm looking. Yes. That looks good to me. I think that's good. You did good. You did good on that with the overlapping lines. Yeah, because when we are rigging, we will clip the iris to a specific part of the eye, so it will not pop up outside of the eye. Okay. Fuck this clipping group, man! My homies hate clipping. Okay. So we have the eye. We have that all done. Are we ready to move on to the mouth? Or would you like to do little eyebrows? You can right-click and group, by the way. Oh my gosh! Right-click, group. Huh. Oh! I think I get it now! That's crazy! Ah! Thank you, Colton, for the hydrate. What's the alpha symbol for? That seems to be the clipping. That seems to be the clipping symbol. I'm gonna test this out real quick. I'm gonna do the same thing I did earlier. Make a black sclera, and then another layer on top. That's going to be pink pupil. And I'm going to click these two layers. I'm going to group them, quick group, and then the top iris layer. If I click the A, it should clip it. And then if I use this little arrow thing, it should be able to... Yes! That's how you clip it! That's how you clip it! Oh my god, it's the alpha symbol! Let's fucking go! This is how you were going to do this, Pyro. If you clip it and you move it around, it's not going to leave the area of the bottom layer. That's how you make eyes look around and not look crazy and all over the place. Because if you unclip it, it's going to look like this. If you clip it with the alpha symbol, boop, there we go. Yeah! This is a success. And now I'm gonna delete it. Thank you, Auntie. Hi, Uncle. How you doing? Looter, it's cool you're being active in chat. I appreciate it. Okay. Are we ready to move on to the mouth? This is kind of complicated. Mine just makes the line disappear. Probably because right now you're using all the same color. It'll be much more useful when we are actually adding coloring to it. When I click alpha, the symbol, my pupils disappear. What do? So you click the alpha symbol again, that will unclip it. Because when you click the alpha symbol, your layer will clip to the layer below it. At least that's what it should do. See? When it's in a group, it should do that. Did that help? We'll get into clipping again when we color. It'll make more sense then. Yeah. All right. Are we ready for the mouth? We'll figure it out when we color. We will. This VOD will be available after the fact too. That is true. And if it's interesting enough, maybe I'll either me or someone else will edit it, so it'll be more streamlined. Think I will do I don't think I'll do eyebrows. That's okay. Happy lurkin' punny. So, let's do the mouth. Let's make the mouth. I forgot to move the base body line to the bottom of everything. So I'm going to click and drag that. Keep it above the sketch, but below the eye features. Even make one now and one later. That's true. All right. Base body line, eye pupil, eye highlight. Let's make the mouth now. So just make a new layer, as long as it's above the base body line. And let's name this... You don't have to worry about making a bottom and top lip unless you want them to look different. Since we're doing a simple slime, we're going to be using just simple lines for the lips. So we're just going to name this lip. That's it. Just lip. I'm gonna name it lip. You can name it outer lip, or you can name it outer mouth. Whatever you like the most. I'm just gonna keep it at lip. Someone on VGM would scrub it for cheap too. If I had energy, I would. maybe I would. Maybe I would look on VGen for it. That would be cool. Could even make one now and one later if you think about. Oh wait, I already read that. Got boba. Oh, that sounds amazing. Now I want boba. All right, let's do the lip. The Bezier I keep saying Bezier curve tool. Bezier curve tool. That'll be good for the lip. So if you're using a cat mouth, all you gotta do is click, bring it to the middle, click and drag, make a little U shape, and then enter. Boom! Oh shit, the lines are large. Shit. Okay. This is good. I'll just redo that real quick. Okay. Try that again. Click to the middle. Hold for the curve. Enter. Boom! Oh, that's so cute! Ah! That's adorable. I'm not gonna lie, that was a really cute little mouth. Oh my god. Emo. That's me! I'm emo today. I think I'm just gonna watch along for this. I'm a bit dumb and struggling, so I will attempt this later. That's okay. That's okay. If there's anything I can help with, please let me know. I'll find someone for you. Thank you, Nixie. I love you. Slime with a mustache. It does look like a little mustache. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, maybe I'll keep two lips. I don't know. I kind of want to keep the cat mouth now. It's so cute. Okay, so for a second lip, I'm just gonna show real quick. If you want to make just a regular U mouth, I'm pretty sure you can just click, go to the center, a little bit below, make the curve, enter. Ah, it's so cute! Me when I discovered the symmetry tool last stream of mine. Just last stream! How myself even making such amazing art without the symmetry tool. See why the Z key is broken on artist keyboards? Yeah, buddy. How is my sketch so much smoother? Sketches are usually easier because you don't focus on them being perfect. So they're usually much more fluid. Gotta do a mustache, top hat, monocle. I will make that an option. I'm gonna make this a customizable model in the future. Semi-customizable. I simply just wing it. That is so impressive to me. I go through like, I have to sketch at least 3 times usually before I'm satisfied with the drawing. God, I like both of these lips. They're so cute. Contradictorily to what you'd assume, the harder you try to make something perfect, the further it gets from good. That is true. So, if this is your first model ever, don't worry. Don't worry. It doesn't have to be beautiful and perfect. We're just making it. Save! Ah! Hydrating. Alright. Lip, 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 lip. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna keep the kitty mouth for now. I think it's cute. But I'm gonna keep the other one too, because why the hell not? It's there. It's a lip. Oh, hey, I'm back. I'm no longer emo. Did I hydrate? I think I did. I didn't. Okay. Sketching takes too long. Damn. That's crazy. I don't know how you do it. Years of experience. Cute siren. That's me. I drew myself that way. Yes, Hoya is right. Which is why we're gonna take pretty frequent breaks. We're gonna take really long breaks between these sessions and stuff. I'm gonna move forward though. So we have the lip. This is where it's gonna get a little bit complicated. I'm going to turn off the slime sketch. We don't necessarily need it anymore. And we are going to do we're going to line the inside of the mouth so we have a reference for later. For later. So, I'm going to take my lip layer, and I'm going to move the opacity down so that it's still there, but it's not messing with my brain as much. So, around here-ish. And we're just gonna do a quick line for the inside of the mouth. So, underneath the lip, I'm going to make a layer. I'm gonna name it inner underscore mouth. This is just so we have something to reference later. For the inside of the mouth, you want to make sure you have a shape that covers pretty much all the bases of like how much your model's lips are going to move. Mine, for example, like this is the biggest I can smile. So I had to make sure the inside of my mouth, was able to cover at least this much. So, it's okay to make it a little bigger than it probably should be. It's just, it's easier that way. For the inner mouth, it can be anything from an oval, or it can be like a circular shape, whatever you gotta do. The most common shape for the inside of a mouth is usually in a big sideways D shape, because the biggest shape you will often make is a giant smile. So, there's more space up top than there is the bottom. So, I'm just gonna take my Bezier curve tool. I'm going to click, go to center, give it a tiny bit of a curve as if the lips are curling up a little bit. I'm gonna enter. That's the top of our open mouth. I'm gonna go to the edge. I'm gonna click that. And then I'm gonna make it a little bigger than it probably should be. I'm gonna bring it down, 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 like at least an inch away from the top. Now I'm gonna give it a big curve, like it's given a big upside down D smile. And I hit enter. Ta-da! We have the outline of the inside of a mouth. And we're gonna remember this for later. We'll work on this later. Once you have this all figured out, we can just hide it. Go to the layer section, find the little eyeball next to the inner mouth layer. I'm just gonna hide it. I'm gonna go to the lip layer. I'm gonna turn up the opacity back to 100%. So now we still have a cute little face. We will get to the inner mouth again later. Now we have the baselines for our slime. But I kind of want to change the colors of them. I think the eyes should be more of like a beady black. So to do that, you need to lock the transparency of your lines. To do that, you click the layer that you want to change the color of. To the right of the alpha sign, you have a little bit of it looks like a square, like a little checkerboard. My line won't let me curve it, it just keeps going. If you press the enter key, it'll stop where you had last clicked. For the transparency, you click the checkerboard over here. Boop. And that should lock the layer in place. And so now you can only draw on top of that layer. You cannot make new paint splatters, so to say, on top of it. So I want to color it black. It's like pure black. So I'm gonna make a big old brush to cover it all so it's nice and easy. And I'm just going to brush over the eye. Ta-da! It turned black. I'm gonna do the same thing with the pupil, because I want the pupil to be dark as well. So go to the pupil, click the transparency lock next to the alpha sign, and then color it in. The other colors can stay for now, because we don't know what color we want. I don't know what color I want to make the slime yet. So I'll just leave it here. It looks a little silly, but it will get better as we go along. Alright. Slow down. Okay. I may move forth with the owl. That way we can go over all of it again. I may go a little bit faster, though, throughout the owl's process. That way we can just go through it all again if there's anything that's missing. Let's see. Now's probably a good time to make a layer folder for myself, huh? Let's see. Should I just group them all? Do they all go to a folder? Group. Quick group? Are there layer folders a thing? I'm gonna call the slime Slimathy. It's perfect. It's perfect. Well, I'm gonna be a scrub. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm gonna hide all this. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, shit. Boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna open up the owl sketch. We're gonna do this! Alright. Base body! We're gonna name it. I'm gonna name it Owl to distinguish it, so that I know which one it is. Base body underscore line. And I'm gonna use my handy dandy tablet for this one, so it goes a little quicker. What if I accidentally select everything? Oh well. Alright, so I have the brush. Move the size down to about 40 again. Solid for me. And then we're gonna use black lines. And change the opacity for the owl sketch down so that I can still see it, but I can also work over it. And we're just gonna go work on the base body line. Since we have the shape down from the sketch, if you're confident enough in your lines, you can just start immediately drawing the little lumps around the owl. Boop, boop, boop. Easy peasy. Following the sketch makes it much easier to do. Oh look, we have the outside of the owl. There it is. There's the fluff. It's beautiful. Now that we have the base body line, we can work on, we can do the eyes again. Make a new layer. We're gonna call it owl eye underscore. Owl underscore eye underscore. Boom. And I'm going to just do a little circle. Oh. Ah! Come on, you can do it! Ah, my hands are too shaky. I think I need to make the stabilizer a little bit stronger. Have a wonderful rest of the stream. This has been very informative. Thank you so much for liking it! a nice fun, nice chill time. You take care, McDouglas. Thank you for hopping in. I'm gonna make a the eye. My arms aren't making the shake properly. My hands are too shaky. Help! Fuck! Turning the stabilizer up some more. Yes! That was good. That was good. Stabilizer always max shaky ass hands. Yes, same here. I'm always like either like 20, 50, or 100. Alright, we have the owl eye base. Now we're gonna make the highlight above it. So I'm gonna make a new layer above the eye. I'm going to do owl eye light. Oh, I forgot to do the underscore, so I remember to separate it later. Having an underscore at the end of the layer is also a good easy reminder that you need to separate it. These conversations will try to be not as difficult. It happens, it happens. Alright, now we have the eye light. We're gonna draw another little circle inside of the owl's eye. If you want to make a pupil, you can put it above the eye base, below the highlight. And this owl has eyebrows, so let's add some eyebrows above the eyes. We're just gonna name this. Oh, I'm back to being goth. We're gonna name this brow. And we might just leave it at brow underscore. Ah! You didn't see that. You didn't see that because it came from the left. This is going on your report card, sir. Got goth. I got goth. Alright, brow. I'm just gonna go right over the sketch. Make the little equal sign right here. Boop. There we go. We have brows. And alongside the brows, we also need to make the beak. The beak is going to be a little bit hard. Oh, yeah, Pyro. Some of the slimes have things like ear horn thingies and anglerfish lights. What do, please? So for the slimes with different things, here, let me move this over. Ah. Okay. Where's my slime? There it is. There's the slime. So let's add some horns. I'm gonna make a layer over everything else for the horns, or whatever you want to add. Usually for things like horns, ears, those things. If you want them like at the top above everything, you just put it at the top of the layers. Anglerfish light's the same. And let's see, we're gonna make horns. So I'm going to name this horn underscore. Since they are symmetrical and they will be on different sides of the model, you'll need to separate them later. The underscore is a good reminder. And for the horns, let me grab my mouse. I think I'll use the Bezier curve tool. And wherever you want to start it, maybe usually like on the little corner top of the slime. I'm gonna make a little click here. And then click hold. Make a small curve. That's going to be the base of the horn. And just to make it solid, make it easy, I click enter so that we can see the line. And then we're going to take the edge of one of those take one of the edges of the base horn, click, and however long you want to make it, you can drag it all the way up, make it really big horns. If you want to make them more vertical, bring it up over here. If you want to make them more horizontal, bring them over here. The horns are part of the body. Will that be a problem? No. Oh, well, I believe when it comes to that model, when you are moving it around, when you're animating it so that it can turn side to side, if your horns are part of the body base that is, you may have some issues because it'll be much harder to move one big, strangely shaped body than it is to move them when they're separate. The reason we separate a lot of accessories is so that when you're moving the body, the accessories don't get all weird and messed up. Moving them separately may take a little bit more time, but it'll look significantly better. So I think I want the horns to like be kind of small, so I'm gonna bring it over to here. Try to drag it out from the center of the horn. And then with a click and hold, give it a tiny little curve and enter. Now I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna connect the edges. Click at the other edge, click and hold at the other edge, and then small curve. That looks good to me. And then enter. We have cute little horns. Woohoo! I may fix the line though. Not satisfied with it. Here. And then, Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Maybe if I try this way. And then I'm going to, maybe, ooh, there's good. Dennett! Dennett Ray, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for shouting out Dennett for me, Helta. Dennett Ray, the wasps are here, buzz buzz. That is such a cute emote. Oh my god, I love it. Little Dennett smug. What were you doing? You were stringing rabbit and steel? What's that? How you doing today? Welcome, raiders. My name is Ray Serena. I'm a Siren VTuber. I like to draw. I like to rig. I'm self-made. I made the model you see here. I like to do art. I like to sing. I like to play cozy games. And today I'm making VTuber models with everyone. How you doing, Dennett? Thank you so much. Oh, hi, Yusaki! What's up? How was your stream, Dennett? Did you have fun? I heard from Helta that you guys played together. Give me the deets. In the meanwhile, I may move back over to the owl model. Smart game half asleep? A smart game? Like a game that like... Is it like a puzzle game or something? I died. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. I had my first stream today, was so scuffed. Ayo! Congratulations! Oh, one of my friends is having her first stream tomorrow, and it's so exciting. Scuff is part of the streamer life. That means you're a real streamer. Welcome in. Game I had to think much about. Oh, mental energy, remembering patterns. Oh, I would die at that. I would die. You and Dennett were there. Aw, that's so sweet. Yusaki was awesome. I can imagine. That's awesome. Congrats on your first stream, Yusaki. It's always scuffed when you start out. Yeah, it's scuffed when you start out. It's scuffed when you get used to it. It's scuffed when you're experienced. I'm using a program that I've tested out for approximately 10 minutes before stream, and I'm making VTuber models with it. It's scuff all the way down. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Always some level of scuff. Yep. It's part of the life. Life of a VTuber, life of a streamer. You have to have so many dang windows up that one is bound to die. Still learning and was surprised to see 36 followers after stream. Let's go. You're almost at affiliate. That's so exciting. You're off to an awesome start. Damn. I use Krita. Good. Is there a liquefy tool in Krita? I've been meaning to ask. So much streaming and have a nice day. Or so much fun streaming and have a nice day. I wish I could stay back to sleep for work. That's totally cool. It's really late for you. Have a good night, Dennett. Thank you for raiding. There isn't Krita. I need to find it. Gotta be somewhere in here. Gotta be somewhere. I just don't know where. Ugh. It's fine. Hi, Ray. It's Bloody on Matthew's phone. Hi, Bloody. How you doing today? Welcome in. Okay, we have horns. I'm going to move over to the owl model again. We have that going on. And we're gonna do the mouth last because that's a little complicated. Let's make the owl fluffy things on top. It's gonna look kind of silly. The lines are going to interlap. So but that will be fixed when we add color. So I'm gonna make a new layer. I'm gonna name it owl underscore feathers underscore, because they're gonna be separate. They're gonna be separated later. Owl feathers. Hanging out with some friends. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm having fun making a model and stuff. Need to go. Brain slightly hurts. See you later. Take care, Dumbbell. I'm sorry that your head hurts. Take something for it. Go rest, okay? Thanks for hanging out. Alright. Then I'm going to draw the feathers. That's pretty easy. I'm going to line it, make it nice and smooth and pretty. And then it can go a little bit over the face. It'll look like that. Wait a minute. Have we been Furbies this whole time? You've been Furbies all along. Surprise! Oh no. Yes! Oh yes! Okay. We got the feathers down. We're gonna make another layer. This is going to be for the little wings. So, the wings just have to be anywhere above the base body. So, I'm gonna click on the base body line, make a new layer. I'm gonna name this one owl wings, owl underscore wings underscore. What is that outfit you have on? Oh, it's one of my alternate outfits. I kind of combined one of the formal outfits with some of my original gear. So it looks kind of like goth sporty goth, something like that. Na-na-na-na. Okay, let's keep going though. We're approaching the 2-hour mark. All right, owl wings. We're just gonna, the lines are gonna overlap again. That is okay. I accidentally made the model a little bit too big. There's gotta be a way to, yes, there is in fact a way to transform your layers. If you have a case where your model's a little bit too big, it's easier to shrink than it is to expand. When it comes to drawing, when it comes to rigging, it's better to start big and make it a little smaller. Otherwise, when you expand your drawing, everything gets blurry. Click on the gray backgrounds, just found something neat. Whoa. Gray back. Better to oversize than small. Yes! And same thing when you're rigging too. It's better to overdo the animating than it is to underdo it. Because you can always reduce. You can always reduce. You cannot add. It'll look weird. Right click. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? This is crazy. Bro. Damn. Yeah, Deputy, you get it. It's like a quick tool. What the hell? That's so cool. Damn. Must be one of those advanced techniques, right, Emma? What the heck? How you doing, Emma? Thank you for being here. Okay. I want to make the owl a little bit smaller. But alongside that, I'm gonna have to make like everything smaller. So I'm going to select all my layers. You can do this the same as you select files. You can do like control and like simultaneously click all of them. Or you can do shift and grab the entire group. Shit, ad is starting soon. No! Alright. And to the very left on the big tool section over here, there should be one somewhere. It's somewhere in the middle. It's somewhere in the middle. It's these little squares over here. One is to move an entire layer. One is to transform a layer, which is what you use to change the size and shape. And then one is to crop the image to an area. What we want is the transforming tool. It looks like a square with a little dot in the middle. So we're going to grab that. And you should get a little box surrounding your entire drawing. I want to resize it, so I'm just going to grab the corner and just change it. Ooh, I kind of like making it like a little bit more round. Kind of like that. Let's see. Now, for now, I'm going to hold shift and I'm just going to change the overall shape. Right about there. And then, oh, wait, it's not in the middle. That means I will need to do shift and alt so that it shrinks in the exact same spot. That way you don't have to worry about the symmetry getting messed up. Ta-da! That looks a little better to me. I'm satisfied with this. And so I go back to the brush tool, and I resume as I was. We were working on the owl wings, so I'm going to select that layer. And I'm going to... Oh shit. How do I unselect things? Rah! How do I unselect things? Ah! Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Ah! Ah! I don't know how to unselect things. Why is Krita like this? Oh, Emma! That sounds fun. A little coffee shop. Turn, you can go to select. What? That's crazy. Okay. To deselect in Krita, you have to do Control-Shift-A. Woo! Okay, we got that. Woo! Okay, okay. Now we go back to drawing wings. Hydrate barely. Oh shit, I didn't notice. Okay, I'm gonna draw the wings real quick. Okay. If it overlaps a little bit, that's okay. And then, oh, little wings. I think I may change the shape of mine. Make them maybe a little bit bigger. Nah, I think I like to make them a little bit smaller. Maybe stick out a little more. That's kind of cute. I like that. All right. Ads are starting about 10 seconds. If you need to catch up, if you have any questions, I am right here for you. I am, however, going to draw the little stick legs. Those are pretty easy. I think I can get away with that during the ad. If I had to go through my thought process in every drawing, I would go insane. Props to you. No. I mean, there's a lot of thought happening like when drawing and stuff, but yeah, I just kind of let it spill. So I'm gonna put the legs. For the legs, it depends on what you want. If you want the legs in front of the body, you can put it on top of the body baseline. If you want it behind, you can put it behind. I think I may put the legs behind the body base. So I'm gonna make a new layer underneath it. Make it owl underscore leg underscore. So I separate it later. And with the leg, you just do the lines. You just draw the freaking lines, man. It's fine. You just do boop, boop, and then boop. There we go. We have owl legs. All right. Ow. We'll work on the beak when the ad is over. It's fun. I come here a lot. Wait, you come here a lot? Like here? Like this stream? Like here? Like racerena.twitch.tv? Oh wait, no, you're talking about the coffee shop. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go leave. I'm gonna go. Bye. Trying to keep up doing the hydras every 10 minutes. That's smart, Looter. Thank you. Hi, Star. How you doing? Yeah, we made little leggies. Sensei, please come back. I can't. I just embarrassed myself. I just embarrassed myself. In all seriousness, though, Emma, I wish that I had a coffee shop that I could frequent. There's one place that seems really nice, but it's so crowded all the time that, like, the parking lots are literally always full. And I'm so intimidated. I'm so intimidated. We're so fucking cute. No, you. How did you embarrass yourself? I misjudged the context of Emma's words because I temporarily forgot that that they had told me that they went to a coffee shop and they said that they like it and they come here often and it's fun. And I was like, oh, you like to come to my streams often? That's nice. And I'm like, wait, fuck, they were talking about the coffee shop. Rah! I'm good. I'm watching the siren be embarrassed. As you should. Five seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Okay, we're back. Ow! Fuck, I just hit my elbow. I mean, it is nice here too, don't sweat it. I'm already sweating. I'm already sweating, Nixie. Okay. Welcome back, ad breakers. And I just made a leg. That's about it. I made the legs. They're just little lines. They just have little lines. It's fine. I just watched 11 ads. I hope they pay you $1 bajillion. Do you know what you did just pay me by watching those ads? You just paid me 1/3 of a cent. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You just paid me 1/3 of a cent. I really appreciate it. Raise a hazard. I am. Okay. Last thing for the owl is going to be the mouth, the beak. It's going to be a little bit complicated because we have to make a mouth for it. If you're making your owl with a regular mouth, you don't have to worry about this. You can just make it normally. Like, when I say regular mouth, I mean, like, not a V-shaped beak. So let's put it... We can just put it above the wings. Put the layer of the mouth above the wings. And we're just gonna name this owl underscore beak. Beak. This is gonna be the outside beak part. Alright? And with the beak, all you gotta do for the lines is make the little V that you made in your sketch. Boom. Easy. Nixie, oh my god, wait, when did you... Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Emma. You're the sweetest. Thank you. No more ad jail. Yay! You're melting. Why are you melting? Okay. Beak. Alright, let's make a base for the inside of the mouth. You don't have to worry, like, too much about it, but we do have to remember when the owl is speaking, what's going to happen is because it has a beak, the top lip, the top part of the beak is going to be shrinking to like somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Here, let me get rid of this real quick. Yeah, it's going to be shrinking to somewhere around here. And the bottom beak is going to remain in a similar spot. So it's going to kind of look like this. So we don't have to worry about the mouth being like all that big. But we still got to make sure that it has an okay shape. So, bring mouth beak back, and underneath the beak, we're going to make a new layer. And I'm going to name it owl underscore mouth. Or you can do inner mouth, whatever you gotta do. I'm just doing mouth. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to just have the beak move around when it talks instead of opening and closing. That's solid too. You can just have it moving up and down like a jaw movement or something like this. So for the owl mouth, we're just gonna make sure that it covers the space between the corners of the mouth. And I think I may make it an oval shape. I'm gonna make it an oval shape, so I'm gonna make it connect down here. And then I'm gonna make the exact same shape up top, connecting the corners. It's gonna look weird. It's okay. That's good. This is a solid inside of the mouth. We'll make it work. And with that, we don't need to see that right now. And we're done with the lines. And we're gonna save. Make sure to save your work. Thank you, Pyro. Ray needs a bad boy emote. I'll have to pay. I'll pay Nixie for it. Oh, Bones! Oh my God! Hello, how are you doing today? What's up? Do we need a little break before we get to the coloring? Hey, lol. Yes, because you're an artist and you deserve to be paid. Bum bum bada bum bum. I'm sleepy from a long night out. Oh, nice. Got it. Did you have fun? Realized I made the horns on my fucking eye base layer. No! Wait. You can change that. You can fix that. You can fix that. If the horns are not touching the eye, what you can do to change the layers is, for example, I'm gonna try and get rid of the eye here. There is a select tool in here. My face is in the way. These bottom tools right here, this is where you will find the select tool. You can use the square. You can use the freehand one. Whatever you're most comfy with. I'm gonna use the square just because it's there. And with that, I'm going to click and drag this square select tool over the part that you accidentally added on the same layer. Make sure it's not touching the layer make sure it's not touching the other part. So you don't want your horns to touch the eye part and vice versa. Make sure that you were selecting just the part that you want to add to a different layer. Oh my gosh. Ugh. So let's select the eye. I don't know why the symmetry tool didn't work for that, so I'm just gonna say fuck it and grab the other eye. Oh, it's not grabbing both. Oh, doing that. Okay. I might have to go to tool options. Just like that. Okay. If you want to select multiple things at once, you'll have to go to the tool options on your select tool. And where it says action over here, right now it only selects a single thing. So you can go to add. That'll let you add like multiple selections. Or you can do what Pyro said and just use shift and do the select. I prefer using add in my clip studio so I don't have to worry about pressing buttons. And with that, you should be able to just cut it using Control X. And so I'm going to add another layer, whatever layer you want to add it to, and then you just Control V. Now it's on a different layer. Cut and paste, cut and paste. There we go. And then Control-Shift-A unselects. I don't know why they have such complicated hotkeys for unselecting, but this is fine. Okay. Please let me know if you would like to take a break, otherwise I will move forward to the base color. Not rest until all my friends get a bad boy emote, preferably commissioned from Ninky. Yes! Ninky's the emote queen. Oh, I need to hydrate. That was also a good chance for me to look at the art section. Ooh, let me see. Pyro, that looks good to me. I think it's a great idea that your horns, that your body base has a little bit of like an area where the horns are attached to. That is really good technique for making limbs and stuff like that. Because they're still connected. There's not any weird gaps or anything. You made sure that they are overlapping each other so that when they move, there won't be any missing spaces. Good job. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I will hydrate. Ooh. Set so you are making an angler slime. I love that. Oh, that's so good. Are we ready for adding base color? I think I'm ready. Okay. Because I'm a scrub and I don't know how to make folders, I'm just going to hide all of this myself. Don't need that anymore. No, but let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go back to the slime. Let's do this. Wonder what color do I want to make the slime? I'm not sure. No folders. We die like warriors. Ray's using Krita. Yeah, for the first time. Okay. Let's start with the base. I don't know what color I want to make the slime. I might make it green, like a solid classic green. So with that, I think I want to change the color of the lines. So similar to what we did earlier, I'm going to click the little checkerboard on the layer that I want to change. That'll lock the transparency. It'll lock the line, so you don't draw anything extra. You draw over what is already there. How are you liking it? I think it's I feel like it's like complicated when you know other programs, but it's good for it's pretty good for beginners who want to draw, who want to draw on like just layers, you know? Like you have all the brushes you need, you don't have to worry about all the complications of them. You have the size, you have opacity, you have like, it's like everything's there, but also like there are some very advanced things too. I think I still prefer Clip Studio Paint, but that's just because I've been using that for years. Damn set, you're doing so good, I love it. That's what the transparency lock does, yeah. Yep, so if I want my slime body to be green, I'm gonna go color it green. So I'm gonna grab a greeny color up here at the top. I think I want it to be pretty dark, so that I don't have to worry about things being mixed in with the lines. And I'm going to just draw over the line. Did I say drawl? I said drawl. I'm gonna drawl over the lines. Ta-da! Dark green. Green. Okay. I think for the eye highlight, I also want to change the color of that. Since eye highlights are usually really light, I might make it like a gray color, like a really light gray, maybe a little bit of a grayish blue, maybe something like this. And then when I draw over it, boom, look at that. It's kind of hard to see, but it's still there. And then for the mouth, we'll make it the same green as before. There's an eyedropper tool in Krita. If you're using your mouse, wait. I thought that was the hotkey. I fucked up already. The eyedropper tool is also to the left if you need that. You can sample color. Okay, so the P button, the P key brings out the eyedropper tool. Ta-da! The P key. I'm gonna pick up the green from there. Boom. And then I can move back over to the brush. I'm gonna make the mouth green. Oh, that's the highlight. Whoops. Where's the mouth? Where's the mouth? Where's the lip? There are the lips. I'm gonna make both of these green. So transparency lock, make it green. Transparency lock, make it green. There we go. And we have a little slime. Welcome home, looter. Different add-ons and stuff. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Another thing that's very useful for making a model is having a color palette with you. So if you know what colors you want to make your slime, like right then and there, you can always make a little palette. I like to put it on a separate layer. Just for organization's sake, I call it colors. Wait, I'm trying to change the pupil color, but it ain't working. Oh no! What's going on with the pupils? Did you click the little checkerboard? Little checkerboard up here. Hopefully my mouse is not too small. It's right next to the alpha key. Never mind, got it, thank you. Yeah! Okay, so I know for the body, I want it to be like green, so I'm just gonna, damn symmetry tool. I'm gonna just make a little blob of color on the side so I can grab it later. I think I want more vibrant, actually. A little bit more vibrant green. I want a little bit of a teal, actually. Why is it so dark looking? Oh. Is that better? It's not very bright. Hi, Cass! I 100% have no use for this, but I hope you and the sailors had a good week and have a good week approaching. Love, Cass. Thanks, Cass! Take care! I hope you're doing okay. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. Let's see. I don't know why the vibrance is pretty down low. It's very muted. Not sure why. I'll have to figure that out somehow. Like, even really bright green is not that bright. That's so weird. Huh. Is anyone else having issues with bright colors? My colors are not... Oh wait, is it because I have the fucking brush? I think it's because I'm using the wrong brush tool. That might be it. Hold up. Nope, that's not it. My colors are just being weird. Something's wrong with my colors. Can't tell if it was banjo or acoustic guitar last song. I'm not sure. Change the top row under the color wheel to the left, maybe? Huh, wonder if that would do it. Nah. The color on the right is not showing. It's like a different color. I feel like I may be going insane. How about that? What? What on earth? What on earth? What the heck? Oh my god. What is this? I'm so confused. It all looks like barf. Saturation. What? Seems no matter what I do, it's still very much. It's still very, very much just combining colors and making it a very weird low saturation color. Huh. So on the advanced color slider, I have it at the brightest setting. Thank you, Dusk. Dusk, do you know how to change colors? Because this is weird. I may just give in. If you guys are not having issues with colors, then I'm happy to keep going with it. Thank you for hydrate. Change color? Yeah, for some reason, no matter what color I use in the advanced tool, I have it at the brightest, most vibrant green. Change the color of the whole line. No, I know how to lock transparency, but for some reason, look, this is the color I have on this tool, right? But then on the screen, it looks like this. It's being weird. And no matter what I do, it's not changing. Okay, when I change it, it like this color. Oh wait, it's not even popping up. The color that I'm selecting and the color on the screen are completely different. And the layer mode is still normal. Not anything different. Very strange. I may give in. I may give up. I can just use this. I'm not familiar. I thought you were! You were giving so much advice! It's okay if you're struggling with it. I can move forward if no one else is having issues with the brightness. No one else is having issues, then I am okay. Okay. So, for base color, what happens if you move the layer up and down? Look at the color on the preview picture. Show the color you were trying to use. Yeah, it's different. It's different. Maybe a bit silly goofy. It is. Damn. Color. Wait. Krita. Color tool. Huh. There actually are articles about this. That's funny. Convert image color space. What? What on earth? Color selector, color mount. What? I'm Googling this. Behavior when pressing the mouse button. No. Color history. No. Colors from image. No. What on earth? That is so weird. Rusty got. I know! Rusty got some bright colors! I'm like, how is. Damn, can't believe Cass has never watched me a day in their life. Well. Maybe if I change the color model type. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Well, I'm just gonna have really weird colors. Why does that command never work? I don't know. Probably because I used to have a stream elements, but then I got rid of it off of my OBS and stuff. So many people never watching the stream. Can't believe this. Okay, well, moving forward, I'm gonna make a color palette anyways. So this is gonna be the base body color. It'll be just a little bit subdued. Let's see, for the eyes, I want it to be just a little bit darker. a little bit darker like that or something. Nah, let's make the eyes much darker. Like a little bit beady-eyed. Yeah. Wait, no. This? Yes, this. So I know that's going to be the base body color. That's going to be the eyes. For the horns, we'll make the horns the same color as the eyes for simplicity's sake. Remember that. And then for the inside of the mouth, let's make it a really light green. For like the inside of the mouth. I feel like it would look cool. Or maybe, we'll just leave it there for now. We have some colors. We have a little color palette. Whatever you're feeling. Pick your favorite color and get ready. So below all of the lines is where we are going to be putting our colors. Well, underneath the base body line. So we're gonna make a new layer underneath the lines. We're gonna name it base body underscore color. And with that, should be able to do something. Let me just make sure I got it. Hold on. Okay. I'm not gonna make this super complicated. If you want to fill the entirety of the base body color using just the default fill tool, which is, by the way, the bucket at the far left over here. I've already selected it. It looks like this little bucket. We're just gonna get rid of all the other lines on the face. We're gonna say fuck it. We're not letting this get in our way. And we're just gonna go into our color layer and just absolutely fuck up and fill the entire canvas. I'm just kidding. No, let's not do that. Man. Okay, let's try that again. All right, what are we doing? Fill in regions from the active layer. Okay, no. Okay, we're gonna have to change this. In the tool options of the fill bucket tool, which is right next to the advanced color selector, there's gonna be a bunch of little things. Next to reference, right now the default is apparently filling the regions found from the active layer, which means only the layer that you're working on it is considering when it is using the fill tool. We want to change that. Fill regions found from the merging of all layers. That basically means that it will fill based off of everything that is on the canvas at that moment. So we're gonna click that, make it a little, make it silly, make it easy. We're gonna go back and we're going to try again. Yes! Oh god. Watch time is slandering. Can't believe you've never watched me, Dust. That's crazy. All right, we have a color. And we're gonna do the same thing with all of the things that we have done. We are going to keep making new layers with the colors. So let's go to the eye, make a new layer above the base line and color, below the line of the eye. Boop. I'm gonna name this eye underscore color. Just for now. And for the eyes, we're gonna use the fill bucket tool, whatever you gotta use. I thought it was in here. It's not. Grab that. Ah. Thank you for the hydrate. We should give it orange hair too, if you want. And with eye color, since we already have a base, you can just click it and it fills in. Click the other one, fills in. There we go. We have the base of the eye. And we're just gonna keep working our way up. One layer at a time. So let's bring the eye pupil back. The eye pupil, it's a pupil. It's black. So we can leave it at that color. We don't need to add much more to it. But it makes you look tired, super cute look outfit. Thank you, Killer. Yeah, I did add a little bit of the eye bags. Hi Vandal, how are you? So over the eye pupil, we have the eye highlight. And we are going to make another color layer. So add a new layer. We're gonna rename it I underscore highlight underscore color. We will be merging these later, but it's better to name your layers so you know where they are. Hi, Dr. Scrap! Hi, Vandal! Oh, wow. Hi, Vandal! How are you today? For the eye highlight color, the pupil seems to be kind of getting in the way if we want to just keep things simple. So I'm just gonna hide the pupil for a hot sec. And then in the color layer for the highlight, I just boop! Oh, wrong color, I fucked up. I'm gonna select the white. Oh, thank God, the white shows up. Oh, there's a thin white outline on my base body. Oh, okay. I forgot to do that. Okay. Thank you so much for bringing that up, Pyro. I fucked up. Okay. For you, why it is doing that is because the fill tool automatically under tool options, it recognizes the lines in the drawing and it does not want to overlap with those. So it tries to stay just that little pixel away, and that is what causes a thin white outline because it did not fill in that area. So you might want to press the delete key on the color layer and try again. And with that, with the fill tool, I want you to go to the tool options again. And we're going to scroll down a little bit. And we're gonna go down here where it says grow underneath the adjustments. So the grow automatically usually is like at 0 or 1 pixel, something like that. I put mine at around 6 pixels. So it just goes a little bit into the line arts area so that you don't have any white outlines. Thank you for reminding me. I had completely forgotten that I had already changed that. See, I'm doing all right. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. What are you gaming? I sleep like a leaf. God, I wish. I sleep well until my dogs bark. On the eye highlight, I'm going to add another color here. There we go. Ta-da! We have little highlights. And we can bring the pupils back. We have little eyes. Yep, thank you. Oh, thank God. Woo! All right. Oh, that's right. So yeah, Pyro. Since it looks like your pupils still need like a color to it, you'll have to make new layers for both the base part of the eye and the pupil part of the eye. Don't know what game you want to play? Don't remember if you have to, but do you remember you have to guess if you want? It's alright. It's alright if you don't. I don't know if you haven't picked a game yet. Maybe Fortnite. No, Minecraft. Means I'm a light sleeper. Yeah. I've never heard that though. That's a good analogy. Okay. So we have all that. Let's color in the horns real quick. I'm gonna add my layer underneath the horns, above everything else, just right underneath the horn lines. We're gonna name it horns underscore colored. And let's see. Just to keep things a little simpler, I'm going to hide temporarily the base body color and the base body line. Just focus on the horns. I'm gonna grab the color that I want, which I really want the dark green. So I'm gonna just dropper it, or drop it off, or pick it up, drop it, dropper it, dropper it, dropper it off of the color palette. Nice, Pyro, let's go! Sorry, I'm looking at the art on the Discord too. Okay. I go back to the fill tool. For easy access, if you're using a mouse and keyboard, the F button is the fill tool, or the F key, and the P key is the dropper tool. You can easily switch between those. Hi Reaper, how you doing? Red Dead or Minecraft? Oh, do Red Dead. And I'm just going to boop. Boop. All right, now we have colored horns. If you want to add a little bit of shading to your horns, you might want to grab a color that's a little bit darker than the one that you have. Usually staying on the same color wheel will do just fine in this case. And you're gonna lock the transparency by clicking the checkerboard onto the color layer. And you can grab your brush or your Bezier curve tool, whatever you're comfy in using. And what I like to do is you pretty much split the horn in half with the color. You start at the top, and then for the, actually, I forgot my symmetry tool. There it is. Hi Reaper, how are you doing today? And I'm going to click and drag, and I'm just gonna make a little, there. I split the horn in half. It's very subtle, but if you zoom in, you can see it. You just split the horn in half with the color. When you're satisfied with the horn, if you want to add a little bit of shine, you can also do that. I'm going to change the brush, make the brush a little bit, or not a little bit, a lot of it smaller. And I'll probably grab like either, since I'm using green, I'll probably use like a lighter green, maybe white if I'm feeling really dramatic. Repeat that again. The shading. It might be for the shading. I'll go back to the shading. Oh, you missed the splitting. Oh, okay, yeah, the shading. Okay, horn shadows. So for the horn shadows, what I did was uno momento, por favor. Oop. Okay, there we go. Now it's gone. So what I did was, since I am using this dark green color for the horns, I'm gonna add a little bit of shading. So I'm going to grab in the color tool a little bit darker color than the horns. If you're using vibrant colors, it helps to just take that vibrant color where you're at and just slide it a little bit up towards the top of the triangle. And with that, we're gonna grab our brush or our curve tool, whatever you're thinking. It's a little easier to control it when the brush is pretty big, maybe in like the hundreds or so. And with the horns color layer, with the transparent lock, so that we don't draw outside of it, when the horns color layer is unlocked, this is what you get. It draws all over the place. So with the transparency lock on, the checkerboard on, we're going to start from the top, and we're just going to split the horn. Oh, I made the color too light. You're just going to pretty much just grab half of the horn, and you're just going to split it in half. Following the curve of the horn. And then if you still gotta color it in, you can just do that real quick. See? If you look closely, you got a little bit of shading. Pretty cool. Okay. And I think I want to be a little fancy. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of a green tint to it. I think I may use my green color up here, so I'm gonna drop her that. Alright, stream, am I correct? Yeah! We're making a model together. It's gonna be a long stream, just warning you. And then, let's see, with my brush tool, I think I'm gonna make the size around like 50-ish. And then if I can just somehow trace the upper edge of the horn up to the tip. See? We have some shading. Educational art. Yes! So we have a little bit of a darker color on one end. We have a little bit of a lighter color on the other end. We have some shading on the horns. Surprised there isn't any requested song we can all listen to on stream. I would, but if we used songs with words, I feel like it would be really hard to concentrate on not only myself like saying things and teaching, it would also be hard to listen. It's like listening to two people talk/sing at the same time. Whew. There's an old Japanese proverb about someone that could do that, but I know I can't. Tip, staring at the sun is bad for your eyes. Oh. Did you know that do you guys remember that one like really big, like, was it a solar eclipse last year? Was it the solar eclipse last year? My dumbass looked right at the fucking sun. Everyone's like, don't look at the sun. And I was like, I'm built different. Do you remember how that proverb went? I don't know if it was an actual proverb, but it was like a story about an old Japanese ruler who could, have extended break. I need to go use the bathroom. Yes, we can use a little extended break. Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. Yeah, that was probably a good time. How long has it been since the last ad? I need to check. Okay. I may run another ad so that we don't have to worry about it. And we will take, since it's been about like 2 hours. Yeah, it's been a while, huh? Let's take a 10-minute break. Let's take a 10-minute break. And we'll get back to it. And we should be able to finish the model when we get back. I'll probably be gone for about 5 minutes of it, and then I'll come back and do some chatting. Sound good? Everyone sound good? Someday I'll request that story. Yes! It was pretty cool. Yeah, it was like an old Japanese leader who was so good at being a leader that he could listen to like 100 men speaking at the same time. And he understood every single thing that they were all saying, and he was able to reply to all of them. It was really cool. When I learned about it, I was like, that's so cool. Probably not true, but really cool. Okay, let's start 10-minute break. And then move this up here. Hi, Moz! How you doing? What should I say? 10-minute break. Let's get this bread. Let's get this slime. That sounds terrible. Moth, how are you doing today? What's up? Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I have a slime going. Let's go. It's looking so good. We'll work on the mouth in a little bit too. Okay. I feel bad running an ad when it's only been like so long since the last one. Meh. Do not write much better now to be here. I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad y'all are chilling with me. I appreciate it. I was so nervous about this stream, honestly. I still am. I still am. I definitely did not have enough time to prepare. So I promise when we get to the rigging, it'll go much smoother. It's just, using this program for the first time, it's really hard. Run that ad. Fuck yeah, I could. Did you know? Did you know whenever you watch 3 minutes of ads or so, you are making your streamer 1/3 of a cent? You're doing great. Thank you. Doing so great. You're wonderful. Thank you. You're wonderful for doing this with me. I know it's gonna be a long stream. I know that we're all probably gonna be tired by the end of it. Rigging gives me a headache. I have rigged many a models, but rigging still gives me a headache. So I know it's hard. But we're gonna do this together. Wonderful. Thank you. Let's go. Get that hay penny. Yeah, 1/3 of a cent, baby. We can all agree Ray's the best teacher. Stop! I'm not! Oh, Rusty, am I supposed to have an outline? Yes! Well, okay. Here's the thing. If you would rather just have a blank, if you'd rather have a base without an outline, that is totally okay. If you want a little explanation why having an outline and having a base color separate is solid, is mainly because if you are making really big angles, you want to clip some of the body parts to the color. That way the outline does not have things going on top of it. But having a regular outline or having a regular base without an outline is also totally valid. It's just the base. You do what you want with it. It's like the canvas that the rest of the body's gonna be on for the slime. No, thank you. No, thank you! You're excited to do this with you? You're a wonderful teacher. Ah, thanks, Mod! Oh, man, y'all are too sweet. Coach Ray woot. Coach Ray! It is kind of like my coaching days. I am very much used to having to repeat things and having to try and find different ways to explain things due to my coaching, thank goodness. So, it's nice to be able to do it again, you know? Yes, Chef Ray. Chef Ray! Damn. Didn't know I could cook. Oh, Jokey, can I go to the bathroom? Yes. Make sure to take your hall pass. I don't want you getting in trouble. Go on, scurry. Go. Okay, I'm gonna go take my 5-minute break too. So I'm gonna go run those ads. I'm gonna hip hip hooray for Coach Ray. No. Pour some Gatorade over my head. Cooking right now. Blah. Okay. Y'all are too sweet. Thank you for doing this with me. Okay, I'm gonna go run ad and I'm gonna go, thank you for the 5 cents in advance. Wait, no, I should do my dramatic exit. I love doing that. Okay. Hasta la vista. Hup. The way that I saw on my phone that I had 20 seconds left to come back upstairs and I fucking booked it. We got rid of your eyes. How did that happen? What's this on the floor? Oh. Oh man, my chair's falling apart. Captain! Do you like those emotes? Bug Matt, thank you! I appreciate it. Let me, set back up. Woo! Love emotes like that. Me too, they're so funny. Okay. I realize this is in my own channel. I used to be like, oh, I need to only use, like, official emotes that I've made. Wait, shit, I need to give you credit! Oh my god, I'm so sorry I haven't put you in my credits yet. Ah! I will. Oh my god. They give me serotonin. They do. I love the low quality fish, too. Alright, we're here. Are we ready to finish coloring? I can't figure out my horns. What's going on with the horns? Here, let me get my Discord up again. Aha! Seth, that's smart. I just read your thingy. What's going on with your horns? Electra! What if humans getting into the sea are trying to invade Atlantis and the sirens are defending the outskirts of their territory? How did they find out? How did they find out? Whenever I autofill, it fills up the base layer. Oh, do you have the base layer currently visible? Just want to know if the sirens can explain to me how a shrimp fried rice. Very carefully. No? Oh. Then there may be a chance that the horns are not completely closed. Let me find your old line art. Let's see. No, they look closed to me. I don't know why they're doing that. Do you mind sending a screenshot? Sirens could be in Australia. Does that mean there could be venomous sirens? Yes, there are venomous sirens. Just like how there are venomous fish. Let's see. What have we done so far? Let me turn everything back on. Cool. We have eyes. We have a base body. And weird subdued colors. Managed to fill the horns, but it's not on a separate color layer. That's okay, because the horns will be combined later. So you are totally fine with that. I see how nature does that to fuck absolutely all life in there. Yeah. Crazy. Oh, I forgot to turn the text off. Okay. Okay. We here. We are going to now be working on the mouth. The inside of the mouth. It might be a little bit complicated, but we can do this. So, we have the lines of the inside of the mouth. I think I want to make this like the dark green again. Just an idea. So I'm going to grab that color and I'm going to lock the transparency layer of the inner mouth line. I'm just going to draw that in real quick. There we go. And now we're going to add the inside color. So, new layer underneath the inner mouth lines. We're going to name it, we're going to name inner, I spelled that wrong. Inner underscore mouth underscore color. Who's the model for? Everyone! We're all making it together. If it's for anyone, and if it's not, and this is just to teach people how to draw a model, my bad. It's for everyone! Yeah, seriously though, when I'm done making this model, I will be turning it into a semi-customizable free model. Alright, so since the lines aren't really interfering with anything else right now, we don't have to like hide anything. We can just grab the fill bucket, make sure we're on the right layer, and then boop. There we go, we have an inside of the mouth. Oh, I see. Yes! Happy lurking, Captain! Poison someone or you get poisoned. Yes! I remember that one post about venomous and they're poison versus venomous or something. Like one is like if you eat it you die. One is like if it bites you, you die. It's so funny. Okay. We have inner mouth and inner mouth color. This is where we can get a little, we can veer off a little bit depending on what you prefer. Usually with the inside of the mouth, almost everything is separate. The teeth are separated. The tongue is separated. Some people have a back of the throat. Like, they have a back of the throat that's separated so that there's even more depth when you're turning your head. See, like, let me zoom in, show you my mouth real quick. It's a little bit bad. I didn't rig it totally right. But just to get the gist of it, you open your mouth, I open my mouth, you can see how everything is moving at different angles. That is how you can tell that it is separated. So, See how the tongue moves? The bottom of the teeth move, everything moves with it. Wonder what that's for. Whoa! Prolonged eye contact. Face like Donkey from Strike looking for approval. Don't eat us. Rah! I won't, I promise. We have models to make. We have stuff to do. Turning around, end lag. End lag. Love the learning rigging from a VTuber is like a half medical exam. Race model is genuinely the only VTuber model is scary to make eye contact with for me. Really? Why so? Am I spooky? Do I scare you? Okay, I need to get back on track. Go, Ray, go! Go, Ray, go! Cute? Thanks. That's a good glow. Thank you, I changed the colors. Okay, back to inner mouth. It's all whatever you're thinking. We can just keep it simple. I think I'm going to give this slime a tongue. And slimes don't normally have teeth, but for those who want to add teeth to their slime, I will draw some teeth for them. So, for the inner mouth color, I'm going to make a layer on top of it, but underneath the inner mouth line. I'm going to name it Tongue. That's it, I'm naming it Tongue. And the tongue color, I think I'm going to make it a light green, which is the one that I picked up here. The kind of subdued one, because my colors are weird. So with that, I now have a brush. I'm going to make it big enough to where I don't have to worry about, like, shaping it and stuff. Because tongues, they're simple. They're just little... on a slime, it's just a little dot. So, we are going to just do a little, like, ovular shape right around this area right here. It's gonna overlap with the mouth, but we are going to clip it afterwards. So let's just do a little line. Boom. Actually, I don't like that tongue. I want more green. Just a little bit. Okay. Make it this kind of shape right here. Kind of hard to see, but it's okay. Ta-da! We have a little tongue. Ta-da! And now, in order to clip it, we're gonna do what we did earlier. We're going to select the tongue layer, and we're going to select the inner mouth color layer, and we are going to group them. So you can either right click go to the drop down and group and then quick group, or you can just click Control G. So now they are a group. And I guess that's how you do folders. Okay, that's literally how you do folders. I know how to do folders now. Let's go. And just for clarity's sake, we're going to name this mouth. And now to clip the tongue to the layer below it, we just go to the little alpha symbol and we just boop. Ta-da! The tongue is now clipped to the mouth. We have a cute little open mouth. Well, guys, so adorable so far. Isn't it adorable? A doorbell. What if sirens are born from humans and fish fucking? Therefore, it's possible to do selective mermaid breeding by only choosing a specific type of fish. Damn, man, I didn't know siren eugenics was a thing. Sirens are actually, they're a little bit closer to like more demonic species than anything, because they're able to shapeshift and take the form of humans. Siren human crossbreeding is actually quite rare and doesn't happen very often. Mermaids, however, I actually don't know. All right, let's add some teeth while we're at it. We're just gonna put it right above the tongue layer. It's gonna stay in the mouth grouping because we're going to clip it to the mouth as well. So let's make a new layer above the tongue. We're gonna name it Teeth. Or however you want to name it. I'm naming it Teeth. Must have happened at least once. There was that one movie. Sha-la-la-la-la, don't be scared. I don't know that one. For ease, we're just gonna like automatically clip it. So if you click the alpha again, it's not going to clip to the tongue layer. It's going to clip to the first layer below it that is not alpha clipped. So you can make as many clippable layers as you want, and it will clip to the inner mouth color. It won't clip to anything else, as long as you still have the little line of alpha clips going. You don't know Kiss the Girl? Oh yeah! But Ariel's a mermaid. I never knew it was Don't Be Scared. I'm silly. I only know sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Lost. Hi, Potato! What is this, Alpha Lock? Oh, it's Krita's version of clipping layers. It's really dumb. No offense to Krita users. This is like the one thing that's really complicated in Krita, it seems. Ah! Don't throw your used homework at me. Alright, teeth. We're just gonna make them plain old white. Don't have to worry about outlines or anything. And we're just gonna drag our big brush across the top of the mouth. Boom! We have teeth! If you wanna change it up too, you can also add some sharp pointers. You can add some little canines like that. Oh, that's pretty cute. Why are my colors moving around layers? Why are they moving around layers? Bob looks so happy, right? It's its little mouth. It's so cute. Thought I heard of it in other apps too. Alpha Lock, something like that. What program to use, Potato? Also, Potato, how you doing? Can you explain why your colors are moving around layers, Pyro? I am also like still in the Discord on the art section if you wanna send something. Over the serve tag. Oh. Da-da-da. Pupil's colors are into my horn layer and I can't remove them. Uh-oh. What are they doing in your horn layer? Oh, did you accidentally clip them to the horn layer? Or alpha clip or whatever? People's color. They did. Right, without hair is like YouTube without tube. That's right. I'm you. No, I don't think so. Well, I don't want you to have to redo everything. You cannot cut and paste them either? I don't even remember hiccuping. Maybe. Maybe try it out. If you're having trouble finding what layer something is on too, you can always just test it out. Check out all the other layers, see what appears, see what disappears. One cool thing is when you have clipped layers, if you get rid of the layer that everything is clipped to, or if you hide it, I mean, it hides everything else too. It's very convenient. Bald! That's me, baby. Alright. We have teeth, we have mouth. Doing good there. Inner mouth. I think I may keep the inner mouth as line. That way the rest of it is, you know, still there. So I'm gonna call this line so I remember it. Leave the stream. I won't come back till August 15th to send 1,000 bits. Wait, why? What's the occasion? What's going on August 15th? Is it your birthday or something? Did I get a non-existent hiccup? I don't know. I barely remember hiccuping anymore. It happens so often. I'm like conditioned to ignore it. Alright. We have slime. No, I just had money that day. Wait, Electro, that's too sweet. What? Wait, no, actually, you said you won't come back. No! I don't care. I don't want you to feel like you shouldn't come back unless there's money involved or something. No, I like you being here as is. You know what I'm gonna do while we're chilling for a sec? I think I'm gonna get funky with it. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of shading to the base color. This might get a little bit funky. But over the base body color and underneath the line layer, let's add a little bit of shading. Let's make a layer. We're gonna call it base body shade. Base underscore body underscore shade. Hi, Mecca! Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. And there, I think I'm going to make a tiny, I'm gonna get a little funky with it. I'm gonna make the green of the base body a little bit darker, just a tiny bit, a little smidge, and then I'm gonna move the color wheel over to where the cooler colors are. So in this case, more towards the blue. And I have a little, now I have a little bit of a turquoisey color going on. And I'm gonna grab like the airbrush. Where's the airbrush? Oh God, where's the airbrush? There should be an airbrush in here. Oh dear God, where's the airbrush? Please, God help me, where's the airbrush? There's gotta be one here. There's gotta be one. It's gotta be here. What the heck, man? Such adorable model. Are they slime? Yes, they are! Making it together. Is this an airbrush? Oh, it is kind of. It is kind of. Okay. With our airbrush, which kind of looks like this little thingy over here, it makes a very soft, how do I say? It's just a really soft. I'm gonna make the size pretty big, and I'm just going to spray it all over the bottom of the slime. Actually, can I make it even bigger? I want it to be kind of subtle, to give the idea that the slime just has a little bit of shading. So maybe just a little stripe at the bottom, like boom. Ooh, yes, that's perfect. So just that little bit of a big 1,000 pixel stripe along the bottom. Hi, Peanut. Best of luck with your interview. I did get my hair back. It's like Dad going away to work, coming home late, but with enough to pay food, retired family for a mud lecture. But then I won't be able to see you for like a month. If you guys got the shade going on, what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually change what kind of layer this is. We're gonna turn it into a multiply layer. Multiply layer just changes whatever colors you're working with on that layer, and it makes it in reaction to the other colors it's on top of. It makes it darker based on the color you use. So with the base body shade layer selected, I'm gonna go right above the opacity bar is going to be a drop down. Right now it says normal. Hi, Yeety! How you doing? And if you stand over it long enough, you actually get a little bit of the little window that says blending mode. You're gonna click it. You're gonna get a big list. And what you're gonna see at the top is addition, second is burn, and then you're gonna see color, color dodge, darken, divide, ease, lighten, luminosity, and then multiply right above the word normal. We're gonna click that and boom. It changed colors. Woo! Hope you're doing good, friend. I am. So I'm looking extra shiny today. Yeah, it's getting extra polishing. It looks a little light to me, though. I think I may make the color a little bit darker. So I'm just gonna transparency lock it again. And I think I'm gonna make it a little bit of a darker blue. Like around here-ish. And I'm just gonna do this. Yeah! Oh, it looks so cool, that nice gradient. If it's too dark for you, you can always change the opacity. Make it a little bit lighter. And I think I'm gonna do the exact same thing on top of the shade, and I'm gonna make it lighting. I'm gonna make it light. So one more new layer above the base. I'm gonna call it base underscore body underscore light. Ta-da! Interviews for grill operator. Ooh. Waffle houses are fun. I don't care what anyone says. Waffle houses are great. Oh. Ah! Hello! Nothing. Oh, wait. Yeah, Electra. That's right. I did. Yeah. Rias, how are you doing? What's up? Wait, Yeti, you rated from Rias too. That's so cool. It says you're a raider. I love that. I will hydrate. Thank you. Rias, hello. Welcome in. My name is Ray Serena. I'm a Siren VTuber. I'm self-made, made and rigged. I love to sing. I love to play cozy games. And today, I'm taking the time to walk through making models from scratch, start to finish. How are you doing today, Rias? Let me give you a shout out. Where's my mouse? Oh God. Why'd she mention me? What did I do? For a second, I was like, wait, I've already sung nothing. And then I realized that you were talking about me. Okay, let me shout you out, Rias. Oh my gosh. Rias. There it is. There it is. You're playing the Clear Obscure thingy? How is it? I heard it's really, really, really good. Did you have fun? Was that your first time playing it? Or have you played it before? Are you ending it? Are you finishing it? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Rias. Second day, we're 4 hours in. Have you played yet? No. I just heard how good it is. Oh, I see everyone's slimes with the shading. I think it looks great. I think it's looking cool. Yeah, multiply layers are really fun. Very good, highly recommend. Yes, absolutely. I gotta check that out. Ah! It's making me scream. I do one thing, break another. I think I'm done. Sorry, I can complete. That's okay, Pyro. It's okay. You put in a lot of effort, and I think that you were doing great. Your idea is a really good one. Maybe if we can try it again another time. It's all good. I don't want this to be something that frustrates you. We're going through this nice and easy. And if it becomes something that is no longer bringing you joy, you are totally cool. You can shelve it for another day. No judgment here. Just happy to have you. Oh yeah. Ah, I'll hydrate. That was weird. When you hit me, it made a staticky noise. I didn't know that the tits could get static. Okay. So let's see, where were we? We were doing the lighting. We were doing lighting, that was it. Okay. So on our base body light, we're gonna do the exact same thing. Stat tits. Stat tits. So we used a cooler blue color for this. We're gonna go the opposite direction. This is a very simple color theory thing that I'm just glossing over. When you're using colors, when you're doing shading, you usually want to pick a cooler color, so it's easier to just grab whatever color you're doing, and you just slide that color tool towards the blue. Towards the blue, towards the purple, whatever you gotta do, whatever is cooler. And then for lighting, you do the opposite. So I'm using green. So I'm going to go a little bit more up towards the limey yellow color. So I think this is about good. Make it really bright and nice so I can work on it later. And then same thing as the dark, and we're going to do this more near the center top. Just very simple. Boop. Doesn't look like much right now. Doesn't look like much right now, but trust. Because we're going to go back to our blending mode drop down where it says normal. Save. There we go. Yeah. Bonus theme. It does, doesn't it? It reminds me of Zelda's Lullaby. Rusty, I love the shading on yours. It's looking so good. All right, so we're gonna go to our drop down. There's a couple different things you can use. In this case, I usually like to use either luminosity or I like to use screen. Live 2D, the program that you rig on, only allows, well, actually, there is a new update that allows more layers, but for some reason, I can't fucking get it. So, usually multiply is a safe layering mode to use for rigging. Screen is the lighter, other safe one to use. However, in the future, there will be more blending modes allowed. So if you click screen, it automatically turns a little bit lighter. There's some other modes that make it lighter too, such as luminosity. Along that, there's also lighten. It all depends on what you kind of want here. It's fun to play with it. Addition at the very top of the list also makes things lighter. But for safety's sake, I think I'm gonna stick to screen. Boop. And since it's a little too dark for me still, I think I may change the color. So I'm gonna transparency lock it. Slide the color over. Try it over here. A little too light now. I'm gonna experiment a little. Maybe a little bit more of a yellowy tint. Maybe a little brighter. It does give it a little bit of a more transparent feel, right? One other thing that you can possibly try out, which may be a little bit tricky. Oh, Rusty, that looks good. Nice. I like that. The blue gives a nice little touch. One thing you can also do if you wanna like experiment a little, but you might want to make a backup layer of the base body color. You do that by right-clicking and finding the duplicate layer, and you click that, and that should make a copy. Yes, it did make a copy of base body color. With this copy, I'm just going to hide the original layer. I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna find the eraser tool down here that looks very kind of blurry. And we're gonna do something pretty cool. We're gonna slide this up, make it very large. As large as it can be. And we're going to very lightly just dot across the middle. Ah, it's too strong! Okay, we're gonna change the opacity of the eraser. Maybe to like 23-ish? Maybe just a little bit. Yeah, it erased a little bit of the middle here. Try it again, it erases a little bit more. Try it again, it erases a little bit more. And you'll have a little bit more of a it'll be kind of transparent. When your model moves around, it may look a little bit different. Let me test it. Let me move this layer around real quick to see if it's actually transparent. It is! Yeah, it's actually transparent. If I move the layer up and over to the color palette, see, you can see the colors. Even though the layer is above the color palette, you can actually see how it affects it. I bring back. I kind of like it. I'm not sure. But this is something that you don't need to actually do. This is something if you feel like trying it. You can always have 2 base layers and just get rid of the other later. Got distracted? How to do that? Oh, yes. So let me bring it back a little bit. So let's see. I'll delete this, bring back the base body. So with the base body color that we had put in first, I'm going to right click and I'm going to duplicate it. It's like the 5th option in the drop-down. Duplicate layer or mask. Click that. And we have a copy. And so now that we have a copy, we can hide the original. That's our backup. And with the copy, we can just grab the eraser tool, which is the 3rd one, the 3rd eraser, because that one is nice and blurry. And then we're going to go up to the opacity menu. We're going to change the opacity of this eraser down to about 20. And then all we're going to do is make little circles around the center, because it erases just little tiny bits at a time. See, there's there's one bit. Actually, I think I may make it a little wider. So we're erasing a little bit of the outer edge, just a tiny bit. And then second time doing it, it'll erase a little bit more. We're just going to slowly draw that brush more inward until it's a little transparent where we're at. Teacher Ray's really good at her job. You're doing a great job of explaining everything. Stop! Thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying. The rigging portion should work a lot smoother because this is my first time actually using this program. And if you want to test and see if you actually manage to get it transparent, you can always use the move layer thing up here, where my mouse is. It's the little plus sign looking thing. That's how you move it. And so with that clicked, if you click and hold, drag it around, move it over your color palette, move it over other things, you can see how it actually interacts with things, which means you successfully erased little bits of the center of the slime. You are now slightly transparent. Woohoo! I think it's pretty cool, so I think I'm gonna keep that. And I'm going to keep the other base color, just in case. So let's rename this, change it from copy of, because spaces are no good! Spaces are no good, we hate spaces! We're gonna change this to... let's see, underscore. It's gonna be base body color underscore. I'm just gonna put trans. So that we know it's the transparent one. Wait, did I already... Yeah, no. I fucked up. That's the wrong layer. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, whoa. Oh, it's another copy. What the heck? Okay. Oop. Transparent. Alright. Take a sip of water. Oh, Rusty, that's looking really good. Queer slime icon. Transparent rights. Trans rights, baby! We love it. Okay. We got some fancy stuff on our slime. Now, since we have shade and lighting on our slime, we gotta clip it. Actually, we don't really need to clip it right now, but if you want to, you can do the same thing we did for the mouth. Select all the base layers, even the one that's invisible. Boom, boom. The light and the line. We can just group that now. We're gonna make it a little group. Oh. Ah! I forgot it does that. Is there a through layer? Boo! Okay. Okay. Britta's weird. Let's just not group it right now. It doesn't need clipping right now because it's not bothering us. It's not bothering us. The reason why I just changed my mind is because sometimes when you are using different layer modes, like multiply and screen, when you put them all into a folder or group, sometimes being in that folder will change its properties back to a normal layer. In the program I normally use, there's an option to change how the folders work so that the layers work properly. But in Krita, I don't know how to do that. So we don't need to clip it right now. So, we have pupils, we have horns, we have a mouth, a working mouth. There's one more thing. We gotta do though. I admit, this is gonna be really complicated. So, I'm gonna need you to focus. Excuse me. Jeez, woo. What I am going to teach you is a complicated, but the most smooth way of making the mouth move around, or making the lips move around the inside of the mouth without things going all over the place. Woo, sorry about that. It's gonna look really weird when you're drawing it, but when we're rigging it, it'll be so much easier to rig the mouth. The mouth is like the hardest thing to rig. So, I call it reverse masking. We are going to make a mask for our lip. Also, I will hydrate. Thank you, Dr. Scrap. I do need that. My voice is being weird. This mystery's a tough one to solve. I know it's... Man. Didn't know it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Set, your slime is looking really good so far. Very nice. All right, let's make this mask, baby. So for the mask, we are going to hide the inside of the mouth, hide the line, hide the group. We're gonna bring our little lip back. And we have both lips here. I think, honestly, I may just get rid of this for convenience sake. We're just gonna keep the little kitty lips instead. Also, thank you for all the hydrates. I chugged the water earlier, I promise. Just realized that I'm subscribed. Let's go. You got the badge. Okay. Here's what we are going to do. Stay with me here. Dog Sweaters, thank you so much for the sub. For 4 months. That is crazy. Thank you so much. All right, let's make this reverse mask. Duplicate your lip layer. You now have a copy of lip. Race server tag has vanished. We must have run out of boosts. I think that's what happens. The server tag goes away when there's not enough boosts. I think that's my fault too. I had like a few spare boosts, so I did it to get a server tag, and I don't think I have enough boosts now. Disappearing ray tag, the mystery. Hi, Dog Sweaters. I hope you're doing great. So with the copy of our lip layer, we're going to call this upper underscore lip underscore mask. I spelled it wrong. Mask. So what we have here now with our mask is that we now have an extra little upper lip. We are going to keep that shape. With the Bezier curve, wait, not the Bezier curve tool. We're gonna use the rectangle tool. In tool options, there should be an option to, yes, there's a fill option. At the very top of the tool options, you will have to change it to the fill, wait, what? Fill, not filled, foreground color, background color, pattern. Okay, I guess foreground color, what the hell, Krita? What the hell? You're gonna change foreground color, and we're gonna hope that this is what I want. Oop. Now it's foreground color. Hopefully that works. And we're gonna go back. And we are going to, wait, hang on. My artist brain, hang on, work brain. What are we doing? What are we doing today? Okay. Easiest way to possibly do this. Find the highest point. Find the highest point of your upper lip, of the lip. I think in this case it might just be like the middle here. Usually the middle is a pretty safe bet. We're going to make a rectangle. We're going to click and hold. You can use the symmetry tool or not. It does not matter. It does not have to be symmetrical. It just has to, it just has to be over the top of the lip. You're going to click and drag. You don't have to make it huge, but for the upper lip, it just has to be big enough. Big enough to where if the lip moves upward, it won't, like, there won't be empty space. So I think this is solid. No! Motherfucker, I forgot I had a transparent lock. Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Upper point, rectangle. Boom! We have a rectangle. Color does not matter with this. You can use a bright color, you can use any color. And depending on what kind of lip you are using, you're going to see the empty space here. All you need to do is grab your little brush and you're going to fill it in. Just try not to go over the lines, but it does not have to be perfect, does not have to be beautiful. I can literally just do this and it's still fine. That is our upper lip mask. Once you're done with this, you can hide it. We don't need that again until we're rigging later. And now, we're gonna make the lower lip mask. So let's duplicate the lip again. Right click, duplicate layer or mask. Now we have copy of lip. And we're going to rename this lower underscore lip underscore mask. Trust me, this is the easiest way to rig mouths. You will thank me later. And we're gonna do the same thing we did before. We're gonna grab our square tool, the rectangle tool, right there. We're gonna find, once again, not the highest point of the mouth, but the lowest point of the mouth. And you might want to start a little bit more from the center so it's easier, but as long as you are covering everything with a rectangle, then you are fine. The lower lip mask needs to cover more area because when you move your mouth, the lower part of your mouth moves much more than the upper part. So we want to cover all of the area that your mouth might cover. In Set's case, in Rusty's case, the mouths are fairly low to the body. You might need your square to cover the entire bottom of your canvas. Unlock layer. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! So we're gonna find lowest point. I think it's around like here-ish. Here-ish. And if I can make a good little estimate, I'll just start the square here from the middle. Big rectangle. There we go. This is definitely overshooting because the mouth is tiny, but you know what? It's fine. This is fine. And then same thing as before. Grab our brush, and we're gonna color in this little empty space here. Ta-da! You have masks! Isn't it beautiful? There's our slime! Yep. That's it. That's it, baby. That's our masks. You can hide those and not worry about them until later. Let's see. I think we pretty much got everything. If you want to add any shading or color to, for example, your eyes, if you want your eyes to be like half green, half blue, you can always make a new layer. Make a new layer. And let's see. Let's add a little bit of color to the eye color base. Go to the eye color. I'm gonna make a new layer. I'd like to clip it so that I can easily have them grouped together. So let me just clip them real quick. Group with Control G. Ah, thank you. And in the new layer, I'm gonna do whatever I want with this eye. I think I want, since it's a really dark green, I might make a brighter green at the bottom for like a little bit of pizzazz. So I'm just gonna grab any random green, because why the fuck not? Grab my brush, change the size to whatever you want, maybe kind of big, and depending on what you really want, I'll just make a little dot, make a little oval. Oh, I want it to close at the end. Oval. Oval. There we go. Let's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. I need to clip it though. There we go. So I clipped it. Oh, it's so cute. Ah. Okay. We have that. Now let's learn how to merge layers together. I'm gonna grab the eye color layer. I'm gonna grab the paint layer. I'm gonna right click. And then there should be an option called merge with layer below. Click that. They merge together. And now, if you fuck around with the visibility, they are now together. Cute little colors. Oh my god, it's so cute. I'm gonna change the name of this, get rid of the merge, because we hate space bars in this fucking house. Fuck your space bars. Alright. We have a slime. Ta-da! What do you think? If you've been naming all your layers right, and you've been working on it all, you should have the line, eye color, eye, pupil, highlight color, the eye highlight, the horns color, the inside of the mouth, the lip, the lower lip mask, the upper lip mask. You have all that. We should be good to go with the slime. All we have left for the slime would be to separate the symmetrical things. But I'm gonna go speed run an owl real quick. Now's your time to get up and stretch, go take a break, whatever you gotta do. I will be working on the owl. If you are also working on an owl and you want to work with me, see what I do, that's totally cool. Totally cool. But we're gonna speed run the owl. I'm also gonna get rid of this color layer because we don't need that. I'm gonna delete the slime sketch because we don't need that. Yeah, look at that. Damn, we have a slime. So I'm gonna bring the owl back though. Let me. Can I group all this together? Can I group all that together? Ah, change the fucking layer properties! It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so this is a folder. We're gonna name it, slime. So cute, I might perish. I think it's actually so cute. I didn't expect it to be this cute. Don't worry if it changes the colors of things right now by grouping it. I'm doing this to make it easier so I can just easily toggle it off and on. Got that. Let's bring the owl back, baby! Yeah. Oh, not the inside of the mouth. Okay. The owl's a little bit more complicated. I'm just gonna jump right into it. Okay, so we're gonna just keep the base for now. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy, man. So the owl leg, it's literally just fucking lines. We do not need to color those unless you want them a different color. Then you can hit transparent lock and move with that. So let's start with the base. I'm going to name this new layer owl base body color. And we're gonna make this purple. Or as purple as I can make it on my computer screen, because this is crazy. Let's see. Let's hide the leg so we can just quickly fill it. Why is it so dark? That's good. That's better. A little better. How's that? No. Alright, we're getting like a dark lavender going on here. Just a little bit of a dark lavender. Because Krita decided colors should not be vibrant for me. I hope they are vibrant for you. That goddamn Grimace, watch how he might make a shake. The Grimace owl. Alright, so we have the base body color. Easy. Easy peasy. Let's do the wings. So for the wings, we're gonna have our color above the base, below the wing line. That way, the wing color will go over the base, so we have wings that flap around on top of the model. So owl, wings, color. I love the color lavender. Me too, it's my favorite color. Love the wings. However, it might be a little bit difficult color it because this is one of our first shapes that does not have a fully closed line shape. So what I like to do is I literally just like to take my brush, and it doesn't have to be perfect because it'll be disguised under the base color of the body. So we're gonna go in here, and we're going to make just a little line connecting from one edge of the wing to the other. Doesn't have to be perfect as long as they're connected. See? It's very imperfect. I literally will I'll just grab my eraser real quick. Oh. That part looks good. Cool. And now, we're gonna grab our fill tool. We're gonna do that. It didn't do it. Oh wait, I'm still on eraser. God damn it. We're gonna do that. We're gonna fill them in. Ta-da! We have wings! And when we bring the body back, the wings go on top of... Why is it pink? Motherfucker. Okay. Damn it. I need to change the color. Hurrah! There we go. Now we're good. See how it blends in with the rest of the body? It looks really nice. We're gonna keep working on that. Bring the legs back. We have the mouth. We'll do that. We'll do that later. For the beak, we gotta do the same thing. We gotta do the same thing we did with the wings. Gonna save my bubble points for free art redeem. Hi, Cindy. Yeah, that's a great idea. Hi, Alex. How you doing today? Oh, Looter, maroon is such an underrated color. I swear. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in on the... Whoa, save. Thank you, Prajman. How you doing today? Okay, so same thing as before. Make a new layer underneath the beak. We're gonna name it owl underscore beak underscore color. And just so that I can see what I'm doing, I'm gonna make the color originally a very, very different color. I'm gonna connect one edge to the other. Boop. Yeah, that works. And I'm going to use the fill tool and just fill it in. Once you're happy with the shape of it, we're going to transparency lock. Pick the thingy with picker thing. Bam. And then we're going to just color that in. Ah, it didn't work. Why didn't it pick? There we go. There we go. Now we have a hidden beak. I'll be real with you, now that I think about it, because the colors are the same, you don't necessarily need a beak color. But if you want to add shading or if you want to make it a different color, that's definitely what you gotta do. If you want to make like a black bird or something, or like a red bird with like a black beak or something, it works. Also, congrats, Cindy, on 100%ing Stellar Blade. Let's go. Come back from some PRS with a friend. I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool. Regal is such an artiste. No! Thank you, though. I try. I try. We have beak! So yeah, if you want to change the color, you can. We have the beak color. Good stuff. I would make a lower beak right now, but due to how the owl is styled, it won't be really necessary. Mouth will still be a little bit difficult, but we'll make it work. We're still gonna make masks too, because why the hell not? Red hair and black lipstick, you say? Heh. A moth owl. Okay, to the eyes! What color are the eyes gonna be? They're gonna be beady black. I'm not even gonna bother with the color layer or merging them. I'm just gonna color the owl eye itself. Boom. Boom! We have the beady black eyes. For the eye light though, we're gonna need to color it. So that light blue color I used earlier was a good one, so I'm gonna try and emulate that. Ta-da! I knew they were hiding on top of the eyes. And we're gonna make the eye light color in here. So owl underscore eye light underscore color. This is one of the layers that you will be combining, so you don't really need to worry too much. You can even just fill in the highlights on the same exact layers if you like. Boop. Boop. There we go. No soul behind those eyes. Well, there is now. The eyebrows, I'm a faint. Did you know I can do the wave with my eyebrows, but VTube Studio says, like, no, we're not gonna track that shit. Okay, now we have brows. The brows, if you're making especially bushy brows for this owl, because I love making my owls have very bushy brows, we're gonna give it actual color. So that when the owl looks down, the brows can actually go over the eyes. That's gonna be fun. So for the brow color, we're just gonna make it some random colors so that we can see what we're doing. We're gonna, once again, like a coloring book, we're going to be combining the edges. Bring one edge to the other. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be done. Boop. Boop. Oh yeah, I need to name the layer too. Alright, so this would be brow underscore color. Even if we bring it together later, this is for good organization. Time for chicken nuggies and movies. Ta-ta. Take care, Cindy. Holy shit, she's too cool. She can do the wave with her eyebrows. I can't tell you, Mock, how many times I have. Oh yeah, we're also gonna fill this in. Boom, easy. If you're happy with it, change it to the color that you like. I think I'd like to make it a slightly darker purple. Slightly darker purple so you can see a little bit of a difference. Maybe like that. And then boom, boom. It's so cute. I'd also like to change the color of the lines to make it a little softer, but we'll do that later. And then all that's left are the little owl feathers. We're gonna do this exact same thing. We're gonna be connecting the edges of the lines and then filling them in. And also I need to go hide the base body for that because it gets in the way. So hide. There we go. You can tell me when I'm enraged anyways. She did say she can't tell me by Wait, what? Wait, what? What's going on? Wonder if I should do it the other way. I might do actually I might do a little bit of like a fluffy motion just in case things overlap each other. It'll look like it has a little bit of fluffiness going on. All right, yeah. Then we just fill that in. Boop. Boop. Bring the body back. We have an owl. Oh, I can't tell you how many times. Oh, that's right! I'm sorry, I got so distracted. I can't tell you how many times I have watched, like, videos of myself, and I'm like, this fucking bitch won't stop moving her eyebrows. My eyebrows twitch so much. It kills me. I'm like, I'm not even, like, my model isn't glitching. My eyebrows genuinely just move that much. It's ridiculous. Owl. 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 Okay. I'm gonna change all the line colors. Because I wanna make it like a dark purple. How does this look? Oh, that's kind of cute. Maybe a little darker. Yeah. Oh, maybe a little more towards the cool side too, like a dark blue. Yeah, that's it. That's what I want it all to be. Oh. Something just happened on my screen and freaked the fuck out of me. Okay. Okay, let's change the color of the wings. Ah! I mean the lines. Lines, not the color. Oh, no! I'm messing up. Okay, there we go. There we go. Owl beak. Might keep it black just so it looks more noticeable. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll keep it black. Eyes stay black. The brows are going to be a different color. Change that. Where are the feathers? There they are. Transparency lock, change that. Oh, I was on the wrong layer. Change that. There we go. There we go. We have a cute little owl. I'm going to do a quick thing real quick, though. For the owl, I'm going to give it sclera, and I'm going to give it eyelashes to show you how to do a more complex eye. So let's pretend this eye and the highlight, that is the iris now. We're gonna go to the layers, to owl eye. Underneath the owl eye, let's make a new layer. Let's actually let's do the eyelashes first. So the eyelashes go over the owl eye layer. Let's make a layer. We're gonna call it owl eye upper lash. Upper lash. We're gonna keep it pretty simple. We're just gonna make a line. Where's my make a line. I'm gonna make about 40-ish, and just put it wherever you want for your eye shape. Usually in the sketch process, this is where you usually make the eyelashes first, but I'm doing this just to kind of show how eyes with lashes work. So we have an upper lash right here. Let's make a lower lash real quick. That goes underneath the upper lash over the owl eye, or iris. New layer, owl underscore eye underscore lower lash. Bada boom. Gotta love the name of the program, Crayon. Is that what it's called? Like, in another language? That's really cool. So with the lower lash, same thing. Wherever you want to do it, make it stylistic, whatever you're feeling. Usually little upside down arcs. Oh, that's kind of cute, like the downturned eye. Yeah, make it like that. Something like that. Maybe make it look a little tired with some really big, like, baggy under eyes. That looks kind of silly to me. If you are doing an anime styled eye and you want your eyes to have a side to them, you put that under the upper lash, between the upper and the lower, and you just call that side lash. I'm not gonna bother with a fancy name, but underscores are always used. Side lash, that has to be separate from the other lashes, otherwise things get complicated. So, I'm gonna make a side lash right here. Actually, let's connect it. Let's connect it to the lower lash. Now we have this. Because you can do that too. And then, under the owl iris, we will make a layer called owl sclera. SCLERA. We're just going to use plain old white. And we're going to make the cornea of the owl. So if you want, you can just treat it like a coloring book, color between the lines. Make sure you have the entirety of it filled in. Do not get lazy. If you need to, hide the eye and try to find if there are any open spots that you have missed. Boom. That's how you make a more complex anime eye. You need to separate the top lash, bottom lash, side lashes, and anything that has like very sharp angles will be hard to animate, so you want them to be separated. Hi Vec, how you doing? Thank you for the report cards. I will make sure to revise them for you. Oh, that's really cool. That's so cute. I didn't know that. I'm good, you. I'm great. I think with this owl, I'm just gonna add a little bit of shading. I'm gonna make it a little bit interesting though. We're gonna clip it to the owl base color. We're gonna make it below the line, above the color. And I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. Since the owl's purple, we're gonna do the same thing. Oh, hydrate again. Ah! I just hydrated. Ooh, Dr. Scrap, I have not had that before. At least I don't think. I don't think so. So we're gonna make the brush really big. I'm gonna change the color to a little bit of cooler, more towards the blue. Make it a little bit darker. This will be a multiply layer, so it doesn't have to be the perfect color ever. You can make it soft, or you can make it soft, or you can make it soft, or you can make it solid. Solid, that's the word. Solid will be a little bit more difficult because you'll want to make a little bit more like shapes. So for example, like outlining the outline of the fluff. That's one good way to do the shading. Kind of like that. Take this opportunity to get up and stretch and get another drink. Do it! Absolutely, this is a good time. When we're done with this, we're going to be separating and then moving to VTube Studio. And we will take a long break. Long break before we do our rigging. Yeah. I kind of like the solid color, so I'm gonna go with that. But if you want to go softer, you can also just use a big brush and outline the outside. It does not need to be clipped yet, and you can clip it to the wings too, so the wings won't stick out as badly. If you don't want to clip it to the wings and you want to just keep it down to the underside, you can keep it more around to the edge and then just more underneath. I actually kind of like that. I think it's cool. This is a pretty solid shape for shading. If you clip this to the base body color while you're rigging, you can make a cool 3D effect by making the shade move around differently than the rest of the body. How long? I'm thinking, like, considering it's taken 4 hours to make to do the drawing of the model, I'm thinking like maybe like 20 minutes before we get started again. Rolling fingers from left to right or right to left on table. Toe wiggle will be adorable on the out. Right, you are right about that. That would be really cute. So I think I'm gonna keep this kind of shading near the bottom. I'm just gonna do this. Maybe. Yeah. There. Maybe if I add a little bit to the sides too, that would be a little bit easier. When you clip it to the base body color, it won't look as off. We also need to do the mouth mask still for this one. Piper, that was you that threw that paper ball. How are you doing today? What's up? I'm gonna group these. Group all of this actually. Like that. Name it owl body. I'm gonna name this owl base shade. Alright, clip that. I said clip it. There we go! Very nice. And then I'm gonna quickly make the mouth mask. I don't think I'm gonna say much about it, since we already pretty much know how to make owl. Okay. No, I didn't. I have eyes in the back of my head. Since you're teaching us how to draw and rig, would that make you like our model ant? Oh my god, you're right. No, I'm one of those Victorian nobles that go into you and your newly wedded bedroom. I'm one of those fucking nobles that sit there and I'm like, just watching. And I give you some advice because, like, you guys are newlywed and you're, like, way too young, but it's also the Victoria era. I'm getting really weird here. I'm gonna move forward from that. Let's pretend I never said that. Let's pretend I never said anything. Thankful it's not as warm here just now. Me and heat don't mix. Understandable. Okay, so while the ads... Oh, this is actually good. This is actually good that the ad is starting soon. I can do the mouth masking. Model midwife. That's it! Model midwife! Star, you are going to kill me. You are going to be the death of me. I am now leaving. I am going. I am making a mouth mask. Where's the beak? There it is. Okay. Make it above the beak. Oh wait, I forgot to... Owl beak, duplicate. Duplicate. Okay. Owl. I'll just do mouth, upper mouth mask. Upper mask. I'm just gonna do owl upper mask. I'm gonna duplicate this already and make a lower mask. Owl lower mask. I'm not gonna believe this. Joe asked if he could Musume my Uma today. So there will be references soon. Fuck yes! Rah! That'd be amazing. Heavily addicted to Marvel Rival. Mibble Wibbles. It happens. Hey guys, ad starting in 45 seconds. You're not gonna miss anything. I'm just working on this on my own. I'm gonna take a second to just do things. Just make it real quick. And then we can do some separating and we'll be ready for rigging. Model midwife is crazy, right? That's what I'm doing though. I'm trying to teach you how to do things. was I doing? Mask. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna make this deep red. Deep red. Rectangle. Ah, no. Not that rectangle. This one. This one. Okay. Top of the mouth. Top of the mouth. Square. Oh, why is it so large? Hang on. Hang on. No. No. I don't like that. No. Top of the mouth. Big square. Nice. And then fill that in. I think I can just use the fill tool. Yay! Good. Oh, wait, that was the lower mask. Shit. Fuck. I'm changing this to upper. I don't care. Upper. Oh, this one's the lower. Lower. Now 3 lords in 1 week? What does that mean? I'm sorry, I've never played Mibble Wibbles in my entire life. Since the shape of the mouth is really weird here, I'm probably gonna make the mask in the opposite direction. So I'm gonna make a square from the corners, and then I'm going to erase. I'm going to erase the parts that are overlapping. Erase. Get the opacity so I can erase things. And then I'll just highest proficiency of a character. Wow, that's really cool. Very impressive. Let's go. Erase. Doesn't have to be perfect, just has to be connected. Looks good to me. Yippee! Maybe just a little bit of harshness here. This should be good. This should be good. We have our masks. Woohoo! This should work. If it doesn't, I'll cry. We can get rid of that for now. We have an owl. We have an owl. Oh, Rusty, any suggestions on what color my mouth should be? That's a good question. If you want kind of like a jokery look, maybe like a bright red. Otherwise, I was thinking maybe a darker green, so it blends in more with the model. Maybe the same color as the line art of your eyes. This is all looking so good, by the way. I'm so proud. So proud. I will hydrate. I feel bad that I'm running ads and then I'm gonna do like a fucking 20-minute break, but what can you do? Alright. I think I'm gonna group all this while I'm at it. Owl body, owl leggy. Don't need the owl sketch anymore. Ooh, yes, Rusty, that's looking good. Let's group this real quick. Yeah. It's gonna be owl. Ta-da! You could run more ads. Maybe in like the final 3 minutes or so. So, for those who have never done this before, you just made an entire VTuber model in 4 hours. I hope that feels pretty cool. When I made my first model ever, it literally took me a long time. It took me like a week. But that was partly also because I had no idea how to make it, and back when I first made it, there weren't that many tutorials. So I would just watch other people make it, and I'd try my best to catch up. How many of us haven't had an ad here in forever and are missing out? But you won't get ads. You have the badge. Welcome back. Time to start commissions. Fuck yeah, set. Ooh. The black is actually really nice, Rusty. Really knowledgeable. Thank you so much for sharing this info. It's nothing. It's nothing. I'm actually like, ugh. I gotta stop putting myself down. I'm just nervous. I'm just nervous, that I'm just gonna tire everyone out. I don't want anyone to be tired. It is a long process, but I'm here. I'm here for it. Actually, not that different from how I made PNG model. Yeah, you separate the eyes so we can blink. You separate the mouth so we can talk. We just gotta do a little extra separation. Could, like their old radio station, read the ads live on air. Analies. I'm not making that joke again. I'm not making it again. Okay, we back. We are going to do quick separations of our models, and then we're going to rig. Hurrah! So let's go back to the slime. There it is. God, it's so fucking cute. Never be tired of you or anything else. No, thanks. Say that again to me in 5 hours. Okay, let's separate the slime. There's not a whole lot that we gotta separate other than like the eyes and stuff. So let's start from the bottom. Look at all the layers that we got. Base body, no, we don't separate that. Base body, no. We don't do the shade. We don't separate the light. We don't separate the lines. We do, however, need to separate the eyes. So I'm gonna get rid of the grouping I did in order to merge and clip. Ray Slime Mena has to be a toggle. It could be. Like, when this is done, I am going to remake it, and I'm going to make it customizable. So I'll add, like, my ahoge. I'll give different teeth options. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Might take a while, but it'll be fun. I was thinking also maybe of just making straight up these models as is, as free models, and then like monetizing the customizable ones like a scrub. I don't know. We'll see. Lots of separation happening here. I'm developing separation anxiety. It's okay. It's okay. It'll be okay. I promise. So we do got to separate the eyes though. So let's grab all of our eye layers. So eye color, the eye lines, the eye pupil, the eye highlight color. Oh wait, shit. No, we need to merge the eye highlights. We need to merge the eye highlights. Let's quickly just grab the eye highlight and the eye highlight color. Right click, merge with layer below. Now it's merged. Rename it because it's annoying and it gives you a space, and we hate spaces. We hate space. We're separating, but we hate space. Okay, now we're good. Let's... Hang on. We need to merge the eye and the eye color too. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay. Right-click the eye color. And merge that. If you are using a model with sclera or other things, do not merge those. Just, if you have like a single beady eye kind of thing, you can merge that. You can merge the iris, you can merge the iris line and color. You can have, it's just, it's all depending. It's easier to have an iris, a pupil, just as is, than it is to have a whole bunch of different things. So, if you can merge it, if you want to merge it, go ahead and merge it. I'm going to merge it so we have just a single iris. See if I hide it. See? The pupils are there, the highlights there, iris is there. Now we grab all of the eye layers, and we're going to group them together. You can name the folder eye underscore to better distinguish things. And we are going to grab a selection tool. I like to grab the rectangle selection tool. Remember, it's the one at the bottom group, top left corner of it. And we are going to just eyeball it. Just grab one eye with a rectangle, and you are going to right click, And there should be an option that says cut selection to new layer. Cut selection to new layer. If you click that, the motherfucker will merge the entire eye together and do it all wrong. So let's say Control Z, fuck you. Oh, look at that. I got rid of everything. Okay. Never mind. Oh, wait, it didn't. Never mind, it didn't do that. Never mind, do that. It didn't do it. It was fine. It was all fine. It was all fine. I'm crazy. It was all fine. I'm crazy. We have eye color, eye color. Ah! You should have the groups here. God damn it. Ah! Okay. This is fine. This is fine. It's all fine. Somehow it put the one eye into the group with the other. So you might want to move that out so that you have just two eyes. If you play with the visibility of the group, see that's the entire group of the eye. But then inside of the folder, you should still have the separated eye color, eye pupil, eye highlight, eye highlight. Now we're going to name them all. Woohoo! So that we don't lose them. So let's see. This is the right eye. When it comes to making VTube models, it is most common not to name them based off of how you see it. Like, if you're looking straight at this model, you see this eye over here. To you, this is the eye to the left. No, we are going to be naming these based off of the actual model itself. So, like, put yourself in the model's shoes. Your left eye is actually this one over here. So this is the left eye, which means this is the right eye. So we're going to start renaming the right eye stuff. Eye color underscore R. Eye pupil underscore R. It's easier sometimes if you just kind of copy the underscore R and then just kind of roll with that. Eye highlight underscore R. And then do the same with the other one with L. This is eye color underscore L. Eye pupil underscore L. Eye highlight color, or eye highlight underscore L. You ever play Red Dead Redemption? I would try it. I would try it. I don't have it though. I also have a big game backlog, and I feel weird at like getting new games when it's already there. So yeah. And while you're at it, you can also go to the actual grouping of the eye. Name those. Eye underscore R, eye underscore L. Ta-da! We separated our first things! Now we have a left eye and a right eye. Let's go. Let's do the same with the horns. I haven't merged mine yet, so I need to merge them together. The lines and the color. You don't necessarily need to have them separate, so we'll do that. We'll just name them horns underscore for now. And we are going to use the rectangle tool. Grab one horn. Cut selection to new layer. Boom. Now you name them. This is horn L, I think. This is L. Yep, that's the left side. And then horn R. Perfect. Let's see. We have them. The inner mouth does not need separating. The lips do not need separating. We'll be doing something cool with the lips later, though. The masks do not need separating. So, with whatever you needed to separate, you are now done. If you have properly named all of your layers on your little model, you just made an entire VTuber model. I'm gonna do the same with the owl real quick. I'll try to make it quick too. Hi Jinruki! Hi! Just here to wish y'all a good week. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I hope you're doing good. Oh, that was a good hydrate. I needed that. Alright. Owl layers! That was a little bit more complicated. The legs are separate. We need to grab those. So let's see. Copy selection, or cut selection to new layer. Perfect. This is our left leg. So owl leg L. Owl leg R. Vile! Trying to stream when I'm at work, huh? Yeah. Working on a Sunday? Why are you working on a Sunday? Alright, the wings! The wings! The wings you can merge. The wings you can merge. Alright, owl wings. And now we need to separate those. So grab one wing. Cut to new layer. This is the left wing, so that's L. And this is R. Now for the mouth. I forgot to color the mouth! Fuck! Fuck! Grocery store meat room closes till the last one leaves? Wait, what? Oh no. I'm a fool! I'm a fool! I'm a fool! You guys know how to paint mouths. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Please. Please work. Man. Excuse me. Holy shit. Okay. Doesn't close till the last one leaves. Gotcha. Oh, I have the fucking eraser on. That's why. Okay, we're gonna give it kind of like a pink mouth. Let's give it a little red tongue. Little red tongue. Here, quick little tongue. I'm not even gonna separate it. Actually, no, I should separate it. I need to separate it. What am I saying? What am I saying? This real quick. I'm not even gonna make it symmetrical. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, let's... Tongue! We have bird tongue. Okay, that's the tongue. I don't care. That's the tongue. Do birds have teeth? Fuck it, no teeth. Fuck it, no teeth. Okay. We have a mouth. Okay. Inside mouth. Some do, most don't? Okay, gotcha. Oh my god. Yeah, this can be merged. This can be merged. Don't necessarily need that. Okay. Okay, we're good. This is, inside mouth face. Okay. Oh my god! Okay. So, let's bring the beak back. We don't need to separate that. Masks, nope. The sclera, the eye, the lashes, everything there needs to be separated. So we're going to bring those together. Group it. Combine the highlights. Excellent. Upper lash, side lash, lower lash, eye, sclera. Okay. That's good. This is gonna be owl eye. Back by unpopular demand, me. Hi, Ninky! Are you doing okay? Penguin mouth shots. Whatever you do, Ray, don't look at the inside of a penguin's mouth. Oh. I've seen those. They're like really tiny razor teeth, right? Crazy. Crazy. Okay. Separating the eye. I'll be real with you, sometimes the cutting and separating takes so fucking long. When I made Ray, it took me an entire day to separate everything. Crazy. Out of the way. Okay, this is the left eye. So we just need to name everything L at the end. L, 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 L. And then lastly we have R. This is Adelaide R. Oh, Lucas boy! How you doing today? Thank you so much for the sub for a year. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. What are you doing? Thank you so much. How have you been? I'm happy to see you. 12 years. Did I say 12 years? Did I say 12 years? I said 12 years, didn't I? It's okay. I'll still be here. Probably. Hopefully. How have you been? It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years. Good to see you. No, I did. Oh, sometimes I just say things though. So like I I would have been completely convinced if you said I accidentally said 12 years. I've done it before. Oh. I'm glad you're good. Glad you're good. So everything is named. We have owl eye, owl. Oh, we need to do the brows. Merge the brow. Merge. Brow underscore. And then we need to separate that. That selection a new layer. This is brow L. The other one is brow R. Now for the last thing, the feathers. Which I don't think we need. I think we can merge these two. And then this is owl feather. Okay. Last thing. Grab the feathers. Cut to new layer. This is L. The other one's R. Boom! We made a VTuber model. We made 2 VTuber models. 2. We made 2. Is that crazy or what? In 4 hours, we made 2 VTuber models. Well, okay, we drew. We haven't rigged them yet, but we drew them. Doing great things. Oh, good life for y'all. Thank you, Jinruki. Can I come here on special dates just to say hi? Jinruki, you absolute sweetheart. You can literally come here anytime. You are completely welcome. It's just nice to see you. You say nice things. Thank you. Don't say I'm good as well at the moment, just chilling, gaming. Yeah, sounds alright to me. We cannot be stopped. No. So, make sure that you save these fuckers. I'm gonna save mine as separate things. As what you're gonna do is you want to save this as a PSD, a Photoshop image. The word image scares me, but PSD files are what you use to rig your models. Oh, I forgot to mention, delete the background. You don't need the background, or hide it, delete it, whatever you want to do. We are not using that when we're rigging. I cannot because of my age. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Okay. You know what? Yeah. You can. You can. Just take care out there, okay? You can absolutely come say hi, stop by, say it, and then I'll grab my torch. I'll grab my pitchfork, and I'll like gently be like, "Thank you so much. You're the best. Please take care, please." As I'm like very gently poking you. You're sweet though. Yeah, that's fine. Just pop in, say hi, and then go have a great rest of your day. Great work on the models. Have to call it for tonight. Okay. At Father's Place. Ooh, nice. Take care. Be back home next weekend to watch along like normal. Let's go. Take care. If it's weird to tell your father I said hi, don't tell your father I said hi. Hi, Frangie. Okay, let's see. Since we are done with these, we're gonna export them real quick. Sorry, Frangie, I hope we're doing good. I'll read the rest of chat in just 1 sec. We're just going to make sure that we save these as PSDs. So save as, file name, whatever you want it to be, slime, whatever. Whatever you're feeling. Just make sure you save it as a PSD, Photoshop image. It should work. If it doesn't work, I'll just go cry. And once you save it, saving. I think it did it. Okay, I need to go save the owl too. There we go. And then save the owl as PSD. And I'm just gonna get rid of the other layers later. I'm just saving them. All the layers are together right now, but I'm just gonna. That's a problem for future Ray. Smug text, can you show us your smug face? Like this. want close up? He thinks Ray. You're welcome. Pretty cute slime. It is. Feels to look down on. It even does the W mouth. I'll be real with you. That was completely unintentional. That was completely unintentional. Ray was supposed to have a downturn mouth like an owl, like that. But instead, the way I rigged the mouth, it fucking just does that. I didn't mean to. It just does that. She was supposed to have a downturned lip. Like that. We heart you. I heart you too. Alright. We have finally did it! If you have saved everything properly, we can move on. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea. We did it. We did it. We got past the first part. We are doing this next. So, question, why are you so cute? I drew myself this way. Alright, I'm gonna leave these notes up. And we are going to take long break. If stream crashes while I'm gone, just know it's not over yet. I think I missed where we made the slime see-through. Oh, that's okay. Let me move back real quick. So we go back to the owl real quick. We grab the slime. Thank God I made a backup. Thank goodness. So here's the solid one. I'm gonna duplicate that real quick. I like to use can you see where my mouse is? This one, that's a blurry eraser. I make it really big and I make the opacity really low, like 23-ish. And all I do is with the brush is I gently erase a little circle and then I make sure I fill it in too. Make sure you fill it in so you don't have a weird dot in the middle. And then I do it again with a smaller circle. With the opacity very low, it erases just a tiny bit at a time. If you want, you can do a little bit more, depending on how transparent you want it to be. And yeah, in comparison with the solid one, you erased a little bit to make it a little bit of a transparent slime. Wait. I actually like the one I just did more than the first one. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Also, you can sit down. You can sit down now, Set. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe she Frankensteined it that way. That's how I mix. That's how I mix vocals. Enjoy your break. You too. I will not be gone the whole 20 minutes. I feel bad leaving you alone that long. But for at least like 5-10-ish minutes, I'll probably be going and grabbing a snack, grabbing some food, eating some food, loving my dog. I've been neglecting him the past few days, and I feel bad. Like after his birthday, I was like, all right, back to work. And then probably last 10 minutes or so, that's when I will come and run an ad. And then we're gonna go open live 2D. All right, we're gonna rig. That's the scary part. Are you ready? Are you ready for rigging? Yeah, let's get ready in 20 minutes. Let me grab that. 20 minutes. I'm gonna give myself a 1-minute buffer. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. All right. You have that there. Etc. And I'll make this bigger. Let's say rigging in no, it doesn't work. Rigging after break. Rigging after break. And then a little heart. Perfect. Rigging after break. Enjoy the music. Ugh. Noises. Woo, 10-minute break. Yeah, time for snacks. Time to chill. Get up, stretch, sit in front of a fan, drink some water, put some ice down your neck, piss, shit, whatever you gotta do. I will see you guys in like 10-ish minutes, and we'll do some yapping and stuff. Whatever you want, whenever you're ready. Bye. All right. Pretend I'm saluting you right now. Goodbye. I'm here once again. Oh, what kind of cereal? What's it called? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I wasn't really in the mood for anything, but I knew I needed to eat, so I just grabbed whatever was in front of me. Oh, this music is from Harvest Moon. The different Harvest Moon games. I just find it so good. And there are some songs that just really fit the vibe, you know? Like this one. Welcome back, thank you. Oh, webcam, don't fall. Oh. Ah. Oh, hydrate. Ah, thank you. Ab check. Ab's been checked. They don't exist. They're gone. They're gone. Oh, Posty. Thank you so much for the sub for 13 months. Holy shit. Hello. Lovely Posty, thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. Have you been doing okay? God, I love Harvest Moon. I love the song so freaking much. I get the feeling these are all... God, which one did I pick? Which one am I using right now? Oh yeah, it's I picked the A Wonderful Life soundtrack. Yep. So these are all songs from the old GameCube game. Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. Oh, it's such a good one. It's such a good one. I would go ahead and get other things ready right now. But I'm assuming that like the 20-minute break is being used in its entirety, so I'm not gonna do anything until it's over. It's really busy, got a lot of things dumped on me IRL. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Is there any way to like... Is there any way you can have that ease? Like, is there ease soon? I hope things aren't as dumpy. My words aren't wording. But I'm sorry that a lot of things got dumped on you. I get it. Sometimes it'd be like that. I knew it sounded familiar. Yeah. Isn't it so good? I love it. Yay, welcome back. How's the stream going so far? Really good. We have a few people who are working on their models with me. It's been really freaking fun. Feels good to teach again. And yeah, welcome back everyone. We're gonna be doing some rigging next. So I'm gonna need to close this window and open up Live 2D. Shit, I forgot. I need to redo my camera setup. I should have done that while there was a break going on, but I can just be jank and do it right now. Let me just save this and exit out. Get this out of here. Bye-bye, slime. We'll see you in a few minutes. I can finally move chat over, too. Let's go. I was supposed to do that. I was definitely supposed to do this offline. Or I was definitely supposed to do this while on break. And I just completely forgot. I was too invested in that cereal. I'm gonna close this. Close the critter. Move over. Move my camera over. Move everything over. Move myself over. Just everything. Oh my gosh, I need to fix my chair too. Ah! I fell. Ah! 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 Camera, 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 camera! Okay. Ah! I dropped my camera. Wow, what a face to disconnect. This is crazy. Right on the left. I'm on the left. I was on the left when I was drawing. Oh my god. Huh. Damn. Okay, and now I need to really adjust this. Work with me. Evil Smug Ray actually kind of hits. Oh my god. Okay. Recalibrate. Wait. Get cozy, get comfy. We're gonna be here for a little bit longer. Okay. This should be good. Woo! Ta-da! Okay! Now we can open up Live 2D. Let's do this. Live 2D Cubism. Let's get this ready! Oh wait, I forgot I need to show the presentation too. Hold on. Hold on. There it is! The rigging! Y'all, if y'all are ready, the editor assume yes. The editor, not the viewer. We will be doing editing, not viewing. So go ahead and open that up while I look over this. Here are the steps that we're going to be going through today. Once again, these slides will be shared after the stream for notes in case you need like a quick little like, oh, so that's how I do it again. So, first off, the first step of rigging is going to be obviously uploading our PSD file into the Live 2D. I will show you how to do that once everyone is all up and ready. Once I'm all up and ready. Second to that is meshing, which is what we use to make our parts, well, movable parts by turning it into, well, if you do 3D, you would probably understand like what meshing is. It's basically making a map out of your parts. That way they are movable. And you can either use automatic meshing or you can do it manually. Usually manually is better for more complex rigs. We can definitely just do automatic meshing for most of this, but we're still gonna go over manual editing as well as glue. This terrifying glue. Glue is so scary, but trust me, I will teach you. After that, we will also be clipping them together, making deformers, which is the thing that moves, parameters and keys, and then we're gonna finish up. I promise it will not take, it might take forever, but it won't take forever. It might take ever. It'll take ever. Hi, I'm Kira. How you doing today? I'm going to pop back over to the art section. And here we are. So, here it is. I actually need to change my setup so that it looks more like yours. I don't want to be in, I forgot I had my stream on my phone. Okay, so let's see. I know the keyforms and stuff, the parameters were like over here. So I'm gonna move that over here. Parameter! And then inspector, I think, was like, kind of like up here. And then tool details was like up here. I think that's how it looked. I think that's how the layout is. Anyways. Oh no, I don't have the whole screen showing! Oh, that's no good. I'll hydrate too in a second. Hi, Dr. Strap, welcome back. You didn't miss much. I'm just coming back. Okay, let's, filter. Go to that crop. Whoa! How do I enable dark mode? Oh yeah! Yeah, that's a thing. You should be able to go to window. Wait. Yeah, window, workspace settings. And never mind, that doesn't work at all. How did I do that? How did I do that? Is it in file? Canvas settings! Please call on modeling. Fucking shit! I'll figure it out, set. I'll figure it out. Environment settings? There it is! It's an environment setting. So you go to File, Environment Settings, and the very first option is your color theme. You can click light or dark. That should work. That should work. My eyes have been saved. Yes, me too. After getting migraines every time that I rig, this has saved my life. So we have the full window here. I'm gonna just do a little bit of cropping on my own. Let me just fix this up. Nope, that's not it. Alt. Yeah, that was it. Okay. There. 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 Yeah, that should work. We can't see when you open menus. Oh man, those motherfuckers. Oh, I forgot it doesn't do that. I wouldn't worry too much though. It doesn't, you're not gonna use that menu very often. I'll try to walk you through it if that's all right. So, let's load in our model. You're gonna go to File, and what you're gonna do is you're not gonna click New, you're just gonna click Open. So, you're gonna go find your file. Let's see, I don't remember where I put mine. I think it's under Project Ray. I don't think I made it any very fancy. There it is. I'm gonna start with the slime, starting small. Once you load it up, you should get a confirmation thing that will ask you what resolution for displaying. If your computer's powerful enough, you can always just do full scale. Usually it's recommended to do half preview. You don't see really any resolution loss, and it's easier on your computer for sure. So I'm gonna do half preview since it's a small little model. And there it is. There's our baby. It's so cute. If it's easier to change the background, I don't remember what the default background is, but you can literally change it to any color that you would like. So pick one that you're comfy with, one that might be easier on your eyes, whatever you're feeling. But first, let's quickly look through the screen, because I'm sure that you guys might be a little bit overwhelmed here. Unless you have looked through all of this before. We're gonna start from the top left up here. This right here is simply every single mesh as is. This is pretty much the same thing that you will see in your drawing screen. So you can open up the files and it'll give you everything right in order. This is usually where you're going to be going when you need to reorganize layers and stuff. So, forgot this is just the owl. Let me delete the owl real quick. Delete part owl in chat. Yes. We also don't need the background, so we can just delete that. So, yeah. So, boops, everyone's like, oh, Freedom here. You take care. Don't let them get your lucky charms. Thank you for the boop. Gotta get going. Okay, Deputy Rust, have a good one. Take care, please. God bless. God bless. Have a good one. Enjoy the arting. Schwanky. All right. So before you get overwhelmed and go, ah, oh my God, rigging, we're just gonna focus on this little box up here. You can edit your workspace as much as you want, by the way. If the box is too small, you can make it longer. If the other boxes are too small, you can make it longer. You can change it on the sides too. Whatever you're comfy with. This workspace is very, very customizable. Personally, I like to grab these 3 windows and I drag it to the other side so that the model's in the middle. Sometimes you can feel a little bit off when the model's like all the way to the side. But for now, we can work with this. If you want to change your workstation, that is okay. But I'm gonna keep it here since this is the default. So top left, up here. Similar to the layering on the drawing program, there is an icon next to every layer. If you click that, it'll hide it. So if you want to get rid of certain things, if you want to make things show up again, see there's our mask, there's our other mask, just use the eye. Live 2D is very streamlined in which you can literally click and drag and it'll just automatically throw everything up. Or you can do the other way. Click and hold over the eye icon, it can just easily show and hide everything. Oop. For now, we're just gonna hide all this. You also may notice that all of the clipping that you had before is now gone. That happens. That's what happens. You'll have to do all the clipping manually since the clipping works a little bit differently through their program. Yeah. You want to check over everything right now, that's totally fine. Make sure everything is there. Completely up to you. But we have our little slime baby. The next window down here, this is going to be where you find your deformers. Deformers is essentially a big... It's the way that you group your meshes together. And with those deformers, you can move multiple meshes at the same time. So this is how you were going to move, for example, God, what's a good example? When you need to move your face from side to side, you group the two horns together. Even though they're separate meshes, by having them together in a deformer, you can use the deformer and move them equally side by side. I'm gonna walk through that, so as long as you follow what I'm doing, then we got this. Thank you, Posty. Let's see. Alright, the top box up here is going to be tool details. Your tools are going to be these icons up here. They look a little bit complicated. I can go over them pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. For meshing, you use these. These are all deformer buttons. These are tools. This is the arrow tool for selecting. This is what you use, like, you know, typical. Use your arrow, you click it, you can drag it around, all that good stuff. This is the fun part about rigging, is that you can just seriously grab a mesh, move it wherever the fuck you want. If you mess up, okay, just real quick. If you mess a mesh up really badly, like so badly that it is unmovable, like you just utterly fucked it up. Like it is terrible, like it is really fucked up. Like this, like what the fuck is this? Let's even rotate it, fuck it. Say you messed up. If you mess up, it is okay. To fix it, the mesh it is, you just go up to the editing, oh, wait, no, you go up to the modeling section up here. And under the drop down, there will be a edit form line right here. And then in that drop down, there should be a revert to original button. Click that. Boom! Fixed. You know what's crazy to know? People always say go outside, touch grass, but grass never touched them. Ever heard of a druid? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How you doing today, Western Rogue? Thanks for popping in. Excuse me. So yeah, that's how you fix things when you really fuck up. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's see. These are tools that are really handy for specific things. We'll just go over that later. This is how you adjust glue up here. It literally looks like a glue bottle. I like it. I love rigging. Things are fairly straightforward, but also not. The middle window right here is going to be the inspector. This thing pops up when you have a mesh or deformer selected. Here, you will see the name. This is exactly how we named it, horns_R. The ID says horns_R. This is why we didn't use spaces. This is why we didn't use spaces, because the ID, if you use spaces in your naming, the ID automatically reverts to something really shitty like art. It literally just looks art. It's like art mesh and then some fucking random number. And you will hate yourself if you make a model and every single fucking ID just says like art mesh 50, art mesh 42, art mesh 15, art mesh 3, you hate yourself. So the automatic naming scheme, the automatic ID naming is why we don't use spaces when we are making our layers. I saw Jello Creature cutesy thing, it caught my attention. That's awesome. I'm glad it caught your attention. I am I am about halfway through teaching how to make an entire VTuber model from scratch for free. So you're right here you're right smack dab in the middle in the rigging section. You're the duck, aren't you? Wah. How'd you know? Hello, Austin. How are you doing? I'll hydrate. Thanks for popping in. So yeah, the ID is very important. That's why we don't use spaces when we're drawing and naming our layers. Because to clip things, you need their ID. So it's so much easier to know that if you want to clip, for example, the teeth to the intermouth color, you can easily just go into clipping ID and click intermouth you can go to teeth, clipping ID, type in intermouth color. So much easier than looking for fucking art mesh, whatever the fuck. Hi, Shiho, how you doing? Well, not realizing cracked me the fuck up. I can't believe we didn't realize it. It was crazy. I always thought you were just really into The Wizard of Oz. I'm serious. I'm serious. I thought that's why you were Tin Man. But yeah. Another way that you can clip things, which is a little bit easier, is when you click this little button at the very end of the box, you'll get a drop down of all the different meshes in the same order as the top left. You can easily scroll through, look for whatever you want to clip what to what, and you can just check the box. We'll go over the other stuff soon. Last but not least is where the magic happens. These are the parameters. This is how we make the model move and open our mouths and blink and look and smile. This is what we're going to be using. All this right here. And thankfully the program pretty much has everything that you could possibly need already set up for you for this model. The only thing that may be a little bit different are the last 3 parameters, which is namely the hair move front, hair move side, hair move back. Those are for physics, and these are kind of old. We use different stuff for physics now. We use blend shapes, so you can either delete these or just ignore them, or you can change them to something else later. I'm gonna delete them, so we don't have to worry about it. So, deleting, confirming the deletion, boom. And we have our stuff. So, if you're not overwhelmed yet, we're gonna do some meshing. For meshing, we're gonna start with some automatic meshing. Usually the program does a fairly good job of automatically meshing things, especially if they are simple. For more complex things, such as really angular jewelry or other things, manual meshing is usually better. For mouths, you want to do manual meshing. If you have something that is symmetrical, it's actually preferred you do manual meshing. But we can probably get away with doing mostly automatic for this one. There's a couple that I want you to do manual meshing with you though, however. Hi, Potato! How you doing? I'm sorry it scared you. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. We're doing this one at a time. So let's mesh these models. We're going to go to the bottom left, or I mean the top left, whatever you're feeling. But we're gonna go down here to the bottom left because that's where all the meshes are. There's nothing in the way. We're going to select all of them. Actually, wait. First, you need all of them to be visible. So whatever you have not visible right now, you're gonna wanna make them apparent. So now that they're all visible, you're going to select them all so that they all get meshes. And you're going to go up, 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 up to the top where all of our tools are. And right here where the triangle where it says auto, this is the automatic mesh generator. Overwhelmed every time I tried learning rigging. It is overwhelming at first. It is overwhelming, but now this screen is like home to me. I felt so lost with the Krita, I hated it. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm so scared. There are gonna be lots of dots, I'm just warning you. The bees are coming. The bees are coming. Also, hi, Cheese! No, I made an owl and a slime. Yeah, we're gonna make it sentient soon. So, you can't see the window because fuck OBS, but once you click it, you should get a little one that says Automatic Mesh Generator. The easiest way to go about this is to just open up the presets, and you're gonna just try out the standard one first. Give it a sec. Boom! Ah! Bees! The bees are here! 2 models? Yeah, I'm making 2 models. We should rig gambling so the house always wins. Yeah! I'll just make an animation for winning. That's it. Hi, Chris. We are rigging the slime. So many dots. Yeah, don't be overwhelmed. It's okay. It's okay. This needs to be done. It needed to be done. I promise. So, you can also try out the other presets. Usually standard is good to go, especially when we're going simple here. But there's also the deformation little, which gives you less dots. But less dots can mean less movement. So, unless you have parts of your model that will not be moving whatsoever, usually standard is the way to go. You can save some computer space by using smaller amounts of dots. But with a model like this that has literally like, God, if you go to the statistics, how many layers? 20 art meshes. This thing is made of 20 layers. My model's made of 1,000. So you don't need to worry that much about having too many dots because only 20 layers is nothing. How do I select multiple? Oh, so there's a couple different ways. You can either just Control A, that'll select every single mesh, or you can go to the bottom screen right here where all the meshes are uninterrupted, and you can just do like the Shift select. You can also do like the Control and but it takes more time. So just select them all the meshes in the bottom left corner. The bees that live in my brain rent free. The bees are here. The stage is like Nightmare Fury. It is. Man, it's crazy looking at like really complex models and stuff. You can just look at them one at a time. Yeah. Yep. So a lot of the time, the standard meshing is fine. You can also click the heavy deformation. That gives you more dots. My model needs a second. You can do it. You can do it. There it is. See, that's pretty much multiplied. But sometimes the preset for deformation heavy and light can be a little bit off. Standard usually allows it to be more symmetrical. Hee-ho! Dots on the teeth, scary, right? And then, yeah, those are the three automatic presets. You can make your own, add your own. You can experiment with it later. But for now, let's just do standard. And then there's just one thing that I really want to manually mesh. And that is the lips. When's the next piss break? This rigging thing is spooky. Let's do the meshing and then we can do a little break first. The hell am I looking at? The bees! So let's hide the mask again. We don't need it right now. Actually, we do need it soon. But let's hide it still, just for now. Let's hide the inside of the mouth stuff. So the inner mouth line, teeth, tongue, inner mouth color. Focus on the lip. Focus on just your slime's lip. We're gonna zoom in real nice. We're gonna manually mesh this. How come the lessons, Professor Serena? It's going good. I'm going strong. I hope I'm not tiring everyone out. Hi, Chase. Oh, that's right. Don't forget to save your model, by the way. Don't forget to save it. I'm just gonna save mine as slime. There it is. All right. So, next to the automatic mesh generator is going to be the manual mesh editing. We're gonna click that and it's gonna take us to, boom. Everything gets dark because we're focusing on one mesh. How are you feeling? Are you tired? Oh, I'm not tired. I'm worried about you guys getting tired. I don't want to take too long, but I also want to make sure everyone does what they want to do. So, yeah. Welcome to the mesh editing. Under tool details, now your tools are over here. So you gotta move your attention over to the top over here. You have the cursor tool. With this, you can do different things. You can grab a single mesh dot and you can drag it. You can click and drag, select the entire thing, drag it. And you see, because we're editing the meshes, the dots, you're not moving the mesh with it. We're editing the dots that make up the mesh. Want to see something cool though? It's really important to mesh your stuff correctly because, for example, if you move this mesh this way and then you confirm it, you just lost half of your lips. This is now the shape of your mesh. And when the shape of your mesh does not match or border the actual drawing, the layer itself, it'll disappear. Great for quick edits when you're editing. Not very convenient when you mess up. In order to get it back, you can either do the undo button, or alternatively, because if you really mess up, hang on, let me really mess up. Just moving over here. It's gone. We have no mouth now. The mouth is completely gone. So, in that case, if you fuck up that badly, you want to select the mesh. You want to go to manual edit. And you can do either two things. You can either do the standard again and it'll come back, or if you're like me and you forget that automatic meshing is the thing, because I really like manual meshing, you can just make a big box around it and then it comes back, and then you can edit it again. I have no mouth and I must scream. Ooh. Ooh, Schwanky, that would be fun. I can't believe 3 different people said that. You guys are beautiful. Okay, let's do some manual meshing. So, what we want to do is we want to either use this add point tool. This is basically like your pen. With every click you make a little mesh dot. So if you click over here, you make another, and it's like a big web. Really big web. But the thing is, it's kind of hard to like stop what you're doing because there's no like there's not really a command that lets you get out of this unless you connect it to the original. You'll also notice that when it is connected, you will see a bunch of blue lines appear. This is kind of like a guide showing you if you were to use the auto connect option, which is the button right below the tools, it'll automatically make those lines for you. So you don't have to worry about making all these fucking lines, which means you can just make the outline of a mesh and it'll fill it in for you. But there are certain techniques to meshing. And this was really hard when I was first learning because my brain could not wrap around it. But essentially, the meshing just is made of a bunch of different triangles put together. And whatever a mesh is surrounding is the piece that will move. If that makes sense. So for example, I just meshed around the edge of this mouth. Cool. That means if I were to take this mesh, wait, let me just fuck. Let me do this real quick. There we go. Free mesh. Free mesh. All right. This piece right here is kind of like over the edge of the mesh. If I were to select these 4 meshes using a lasso tool, because it does exist, all that I am moving is whatever is inside these vertices. So I move it, and we're just moving this part. But because all of the other meshes are connected, they also somewhat move with it. So mouths need to be they need to be pretty heavy. They need to be pretty heavy, otherwise they're gonna start making weird shapes. Because of all of the layers on your model, the mouth moves the most. So we're gonna manually mesh it, make it all nice and fancy. Ah, I fucked up. Ah, why did I do that? Why did I do that? No. 2 ways that you can mesh a mouth. You can treat it like a worm. You can treat it like a worm. Make a vertice at the edge, and then you just try to even out every single dot as you are lining them along the middle of the drawing. That's one way. You can do that. But this is symmetrical. We want it to be symmetrical. Otherwise, it's gonna be painful. So, under the add point tool, if you scroll down just a little bit, there's a little option that says mirror edit. We click that. There should be a line that goes down the exact middle of the canvas. If you were using the symmetry tool when you were drawing your model, and the canvas is exactly down the middle and everything, you should have no problem with its automatic placement. If you do have problems though, if it's not exactly in the middle, you can adjust the position by clicking the number here and dragging it left or right. It's actually quite satisfying moving it side to side. Like, the amount of drag to the amount of movement is actually, like, it feels nice. It feels nice. Let's see, but the position was at 2000, so it goes back there. All right. So, now that we have this handy-dandy thing, we can now start from the edge and move in towards the middle and have a perfectly symmetrical mesh. So, let's start at the edge of our mouth. Make sure it's nice and even. Lots of little dots moving along so we have lots of movement later. If you mess up, try not to use the eraser tool or anything. Well, actually, you can use the eraser tool, but it might be hard. One thing that is kind of poopy about the symmetry tool is that if you accidentally move one of the meshes, you have ruined the symmetry and it's not gonna work right. You can put another dot here, but on the other side, oh, my big fat head is in the way. Motherfucker. If you make another point after moving one of these, it won't show up on the other side. There is no connection because it is no longer symmetrical. So it's important if you're doing this by hand, try not to make adjustments. If you mess up, undo it. So, just nice and pretty shapes along the middle of the mouth. And then we'll make a border for it afterwards. Let's see, maybe one more at the middle. One more at the middle. Boom, yes. All right, now we're gonna make a border for this. So we can make another vertice outside of the mouth. It doesn't have to be like right on the lines. You actually want it to be a little bit outside of the lines so that we don't have the issue that we had earlier where the mesh was not covering the entire drawing and you lost a little bit of it. So grab this. And with meshing, you want to have triangular lines between it all. So when you're making straight lines, curved lines, whatever in this program, pay attention to where the vertices are. It's kind of like art. You want your vertices to pretty much be sprouting from the middle of where the center vertices are. So let's see, if this is the middle right here, then I'd say I put my next vertice around here. And you're just gonna keep going down the line. It doesn't have to be perfect. You already have the symmetry tool that's going to help you a lot. Just keep trying to put that little vertice right in the middle. Boop. 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 Oh, a hydrate! Why didn't I get hit with it? That was weird. Alright. Music sounds familiar. It's from the Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life video game. I think I messed up on this one. Give me a little bit. I need to pay attention where I am on this screen because my head's in the way. Harvest Moon female version. I think the music's the same. It's one of my favorite games of all time though. I think I may have to fix this a little bit. The vertices are really close together at the edges here. It's okay if it's not perfect. It doesn't have to be. And then to make sure that you're not cutting off any of the drawing, make some extra vertices around the edge. Like maybe one right here, one sprouting off of the edge, and then one on the other side. And we're just gonna keep following that triangle rule, trying to put our vertices in the middle, sprouting off the middle of the center ones. Just keep working at it. As you get used to it, it gets much easier and much more natural. One time, I hand meshed an entire model with hundreds of layers. It took me 8 hours, but I did all of the meshing on my own. It was actually really cathartic. You don't realize that 8 hours have passed. And there we go. Once you finally connect all of the vertices with that final one, the blue lines appear. The blue lines is a lifesaver. It means you did it right. The mesh is closed. You can click the auto connect button. Boom. You have a hand meshed mouth. No hydrate glass? I don't know why it's not showing up. That's really weird. Here, let me reset it. For those who are meshing, let me know if you need me to stop, if you need me to repeat things. I'm gonna reopen the tits. Take a little second. Oh, yeah, make sure to save your work too. If you're satisfied with the shape of your mouth, you click the blue check mark, and you have your mesh. And now I can save. All right, let me reopen the tits. There it is. Okay, it should work now. Boom. Ah, there it is. Yep, it works. It works. Woo! How we doing? Are we still able to keep going? I should probably check the art section in the Discord. I don't see anything new. I'm gonna send an audio message to the general Discord because I'm too lazy to type, and you guys are gonna be witness to it. I ran out of boosts. So there's no more server tag, I'm sorry. Okay, I sent it. This is fun. One thing I like about art the most is that it feels so much more casual. There's no gaming to worry about. During an art stream like this, it's just so chill. No, you did great, Berk. Yay! Oh wait, you're talking to Pyro. I agree. I think they're doing great. Things because she's in offline mode? Oh, no, it's not because of... Oh, so when the blue lines appear, I can just hit the check mark? Oh, so one more step before you hit the check mark. Usually when the lines appear, you gotta go to the auto connect, and then they will automatically turn those blue lines into meshes for you. When the blue lines appear, you can just do auto connect, and then you're good. Here, let me erase some of the middle so I have some blue lines left. I'm gonna erase some of these lines. See, blue lines, they're really thin. It's hard to see on the screen, but click the auto connect. Boom, lines, and now you're good. However, we are going to do some other things with the mouth too. The mouth is complicated. It has been meshed. Let's go! Congrats! So, that means we're gonna move on to the other complicated part. We're gonna work on the masks. Alright? Alright. Just hang in with me here, okay? Feels so old hearing this background music. But it's so good. No, not the masks. Yes, the masks. You'll thank me later, I promise. So, now that we have a lip mesh, we're gonna go back to our editing screen. So you click the little triangle with the little pen next to it, not the auto one, the manual one. You can do it, Set. I believe. I believe. Thank you for the paper ball. It tasted delicious. So, now that we have our lip mesh, we're gonna go over, You can either use the cursor or the lasso tool. Both the same, different means to the same end. And we're just going to select every vertice of the mesh. And then, we're gonna copy it. Control-C. Control-C, copy. And that's it. We're gonna exit out. After we copied this, we're gonna exit it out. And we're gonna go to the masks. Hi, Shy Dionyx, how are you today? So let's bring those masks back. Let's bring one at a time. Let's do the upper mask. Oh, why did I make it such a bright green? I hate it. Oh god. I hate it. Okay. Right now it's at standard meshing. It's, you don't really need it that much, but like we can keep it for now. But we're gonna go to manual mesh edit. My mask is just white. Oh, that's probably pretty smart though. Whatever color is fine, because here it's gonna be invisible in the end, so it really doesn't matter what color it is. I'm glad you're doing okay, Shine Eye. Let's go. I also realized I was slouching really bad because my head was like half off the screen. But yeah, so here is our mask. We are back to our manual mesh edit. We're going to grab the eraser tool, which is the 2 over from the pen tool. So we add point, delete point, and then eraser. Grab the eraser. I don't know what size your eraser is, but if you need to change the size of your eraser or your brush or anything that uses this circular cursor tool, if you hold down the B button, and you click and drag up or down, that resizes your brush for you. So dragging up makes it smaller, dragging down makes it bigger. Since this is a big mask, I'm gonna make the brush pretty big, so I can just erase it all at once. And click and hold, boom, erased. Thank you, Corm. What I do is try again. I'm not adding horns because that just broke everything. It sounds like the devilishness was too much. It broke everything. Also, app check. Woo! Woo! Unclenching. Woo! I needed that. Thank you, Corm. Okay. If you erased all the meshes, you can go back to whatever the hell tool you want that's not the eraser. And you're going to now paste the mesh from the lip. Control V. Paste. Oh, you have a question? You're so close I could just give you a little kiss. Mwah! I kissed your hand. Can I put my hand down? My hand is kind of tired. Yes, of course. You can put it down. You can also sit down. So, you pasted it, right? You pasted the mesh, right? It's perfectly in place. Perfectly in place. It's great. So, now that we have that, we're going to make a little bit of a mesh out on the box. Paste is only available in Pro version. I'm going to murder them. I am going to... How a fucking... Wait, isn't the free trial Pro version? I thought the free trial was Pro version. Do you have the free trial or are you using the free version? You gotta keep it up. Fine, get back here. I just want the free version because I don't trust trials. Oh, Set! You're so silly. No, with the Live 2D free trial, it is free for 42 days and you get all the same features as the Pro version. The only thing is once your free trial is up, you automatically get switched over to the free version. I don't think it asks you for any payment or anything. So you don't gotta worry about that. You don't gotta worry about forgetting to pay or forgetting to cancel any subscription or anything because it just goes to free version. It doesn't force you to pay for anything. You're so silly. The mask method will be really hard to do with the free version. I also didn't realize that paste was only available in Pro. That's kind of unfair. Man. There is, however, an alternate method of doing this, if you would like me to do that with you. I do not know if free version will allow it, but hear me out. Hear me out, okay? What you can do is you can grab your masks, grab the upper, grab the lower, and the lip. All three of them. All three. You're gonna go to manual edit. You should be able to manually edit all three of them at the same time. I'll just do the trial. Okay, if you're okay with it, I can show this method too. If you want to try it out before you do the trial, that's okay. I can make a mesh real quick. So I'm just gonna erase everything. Erase it all. Erase it all. Oh shit, the lip. Oh wait, I can't see the lip. You gotta make sure that you can see the lip actually. So you can temporarily put the lip in the layering up in the top left. Put it over top the masks. And then select them all. And then go to manual editing. And then grab your point edit. The mirror edit should still be up. And you just make all your meshes. Boop, 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 boop. And then the outside, boop, 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 boop. Bring it up here, up at the top, bring it around. Ah, too much vertice. I feel like I could do 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay, there we go. Then mesh it around. Remember this for after the trial runs out. I don't know if this will be allowed in the trial, if multi-mesh editing is allowed, but what you're doing here is you are making a mesh for every single mesh that you have selected. So, if you auto-connect here, boom, this should appear on all 3 meshes. However, I'm going to be a fool and I am going to just confirm this as is, so it's gonna kill all the masks. And we'll just bring the masks back real quick. So, select one mask, select the other. You can see how some of it is still appearing where the mesh is. And we'll just make a random fucking box and edit it later. There. Auto-connect. Finish. There it is. Now for the other mask. Grab one of the vertices down here. make random shit. And auto-connect. Now the boxes are back. Kind of. Fuck. Why is the other box so big? Get the shit out of here. Hurrah. Big box. Big box. Okay, there we go. Okay, the boxes are back. Now we can edit the boxes again. So I'm gonna get rid of this. Oftentimes you're gonna get these weird unnecessary lines when you're auto-connecting. Auto-connect just kind of does that sometimes. It's kind of a pain. Sometimes to help with the random lines, you can use the drop-down, the little arrow next to auto-connect. There is an option called Protect Edge Exterior. This will avoid some of the unnecessary lines that may show up when you auto-connect. I will hydrate. Remember this for after the trial runs out. Yeah. It all depends on what I'm actually meshing. When I'm doing big meshes, like really big meshes, where I cannot actually, where my computer can't handle meshing so many at once, I do the copy paste method. Otherwise, sometimes it can get easy. It can be easier to just fucking do the mesh for all three at once. So let's do the box. To do these boxes for the masks, the only thing you really need to be picky about is just making sure you have a couple extra vertices close to the corner of the mouth. So I'm gonna grab this vertice that's right outside the box, and I'm just gonna make a couple just on the exterior of the mask. Do some of that. Once you get far away enough, you can literally just make one up here, make one up here. Make sure it's still outside the box if you want. Maybe one in the middle for good measure, and then one connecting them all at the end. The blue lines should appear. They're kind of faint. But they are there. And once you click auto connect, now the box has the same mesh as the mouth, which is awesome. We're gonna do the same thing with the lower lip mask now. So grab that. Get rid of this bullshit. Then we're going to get rid of these little unnecessary lines. And we'll make our box. I wonder if the hydrates help people catch up sometimes. I wonder too. If it is, then I'm fine with it. So for this box, grab a vertice that's just outside of it. This one in particular. Save! Ooh! I can't save on this screen. No! I'll save in a bit. And I'll hydrate. Okay. So, just outside the vertice, it's like that. Make sure the mirror edit is still on. It is. And we're just going to make a couple extra vertices outside of the edge. Once you have enough, just go to the corner. Go to the corner. Maybe some extras at the bottom. And then connect. And then the blue lines have appeared again. So we're going to auto-connect. Bam! We have our masks. Are we still good? Are we still following? Give it a second. Next thing that we're going to do is we are going to glue. We are going to glue. It's gonna be great. The snap is satisfying, isn't it? Though it's even better when I have my echo on. Hang on, let me grab that for you. Are you ready for this? Ah! It's so crisp. I'm always following people home to make sure they get back safe. That's really sweet of you. You know, I once like smacked someone for doing that. I would say punch, but I feel like I was just like nervously like palm jabbing. Ugh. Okay. Glue is a very intimidating thing in Live 2D. You can literally ask riggers, and before they understand, they're like, I hate glue. Me and my homies hate glue. It's very scary. We hate glue. And it is scary. It can be scary. But if you do it right, it makes rigging so much faster, so much easier. There's a couple advanced techniques that I literally just recently learned with my most recent models, and I'm super proud of it. But for this, we're gonna just focus on gluing the lips. We're gonna glue the lips to the mask. So what we wanna do is we wanna select just one at a time. Wait, shit, I forgot. I forgot something. We only made one lip. We need to make the lower lip. I forgot. We're gonna grab this lip. We're going to copy, Control C. We're gonna paste exactly where we're at, Control V. Now you have one lip above the other lip. We now have both lips. Good job. You have an upper and lower lip. So we're going to rename these in our little inspector area. Gonna go to the name. This is going to be our upper lip. So UPPER _ lip. Copy that. Make it the same thing for the ID right below it. Enter. Same thing for the lower lip. Hello, WER _ lip. Copy that. Make it the same for the ID so we don't have to worry about it. Boom! Lips. Okay, now we can glue the masks. Now you have an upper lip mask with an upper lip, a lower lip mask with a lower lip. You remember the book series I was telling you about? The Avatar one? Oh my god, hi Travis. What are you doing here? Where's Luca? I gotta wait. I don't want to give you a treat and then not Luca. Why are you being so quiet? You're silly. Should the masks be above or below the lips on the side? Ooh, that is a good question. So I actually forgot about that. The masks can be below or above. It actually doesn't matter. As long as it's there, honestly. Because in the end, the mask is going to be made invisible, and we're gonna do a cool trick with the inside of the mouth. So, I put my lips above the mask because it's easier to see. Easier to see the lips. So we can just stick with that. Oh, I think Travis left. Scythe, though I did teach you the Avatar one instead. No, I don't remember. I'm sorry. Oh wait, no, that was the book you were talking about. That was really good. I'll have to check it out. I will hydrate, thank you. That was weird. Travis usually comes in and yells at me, but this time he just came in, stared at me, and left. Poor baby. Yo, poor baby. We're having an outbreak and need to piss. Okay, go piss. This is probably a solid place to piss too. The book series the Game Iron Armrest is based on? Is that so? He knows you're locked in. I am locked in. Holy shit, Captain. Is that a fucking piss emote? That is crazy. That is crazy. I need that in my life. Meanwhile, though, I can also take some of my Excedrin. Hopefully you can't hear the sound of pills jingling. Jingling pills. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Like keys. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Shinzo, thank you for the head pat. Last book in the trilogy. Short story collection taking place in the universe left read. The great finale. Ooh, nice. Is it really worth it? Like, if you're talking to someone like me who misses being able to read, but can't fucking read because I have a reading disability, and I have to read a paragraph so many times to understand it, that I get tired of it, even though I like it. Is it worth it? I get gifted subs to some of the wildest channels. I love it. Jingle, jingle, but it's a pill bottle. It's such a damn mood. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. Take your medicine. Jingle, jingle. Hi, I'm Ray. I'm old as fuck and I never fucking learned how to read. Okay, I feel better. Yay, welcome back. Let's go. Oh, there's something new in the art tag. Hang on. Whoa. Meshing! Seth, I'm so proud of you for doing the meshing. Alright. Since you're back, does that mean we can now do the glue? I say yes! Okay, so let's grab the upper lip. An audiobook? Oh, I would definitely read an audiobook. You know, Cernia told me that you can get audiobooks for free through, like, certain libraries. And I just never got the chance to do it. Ready to glue my fingertips. Let's go! Alright. Select the upper lip and the upper lip mask. Boom. Select both of them. You're gonna go to the manual edit once again. One more time. Boom. And you're going to use the lasso tool for more precision. And you're going to just select the area around the mouth. You don't have to be exact. You can still grab some of the box vertices because whatever you glue, it's going to glue the vertices that they have in common. It's not going to glue the outside because the mouth, the lips don't have those vertices. So don't worry about that. Just grab the mouth. You're going to either click Control G on your keyboard, or there's a handy dandy glue button right up here in the tool details. Click bind. They are now glued. If you do Control G, it's the exact same thing. They are now glued. There should be a weird, like, color surrounding them now. That means that it is glued. You got that? You got that? Because you got that. Boom, boom. Confirm the mesh edit. Boom. You now have weird red vertices and a little yellow thing sticking out that's telling you it's glue. We have glue. I don't think she. Oh shit! I did know. I did miss it. Would you rather have a story read to you, or your eyes too busy to let you enjoy the books the old-fashioned way? Try our sponsor. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Libby. I'm now glued to this guy named Mask. Oh, that's pretty sick. Green highlight. Yay! That's good. All right, then that means you successfully glued it. Now, let's try something. Let's try something real quick. Let's grab the upper lip and the upper lip only. Let's just fuck around. You see the very first parameter here is angle X, right? You see that? We're gonna select that. We're gonna add our first keyforms. This is how we make our models move. We're just gonna mess around with it real quick. Right above the angle X is gonna be some icons. You're gonna see some, like, one has 2 green dots. One next to it has 3 green dots. These are automatic keys. These add 2 keys or 3 keys for you. Keyforms, if you've ever done like video editing or anything like that, you should kind of recognize like that kind of terminology. It's essentially, when you're animating, these are frames. Keyforms are the frames that you manually adjust. And what happens in between them is automatically done for you. So when you have something with 2 keyframes, you only need to edit 2 times. And the rest, all the movement and stuff, is done for you. 3 keyforms does it 3 times. For angle X in this case, since we want to have a center-facing thing, a left-facing thing, and a right-facing thing, you want 3 keyforms. It's like frame interpolation. That's literally it, yeah! I will hydrate, thank you. So, we're going to add 3 keys to angle X. We're not going to keep this. This is just going to be for experimentation. We're going to add that. Quick thing, if you're clicking and dragging your thing throughout the keyforms, and you are having like the fucking worst time in the world trying to get to that one fucking keyform that you had set, right clicking instead of left clicking will automatically take your cursor right to that keyform. So if you right click over here, automatically takes it over here. Right click over here, automatically takes you to that one. Takes you to the closest keyform that you click on. So I learned that. I had to learn that like 2 years late. I was so fucking annoyed having to focus and try to get it exactly at 0. Oh, it's such a pain. I will hydrate, thank you. Let's do this. So, we have some keyforms. We're gonna test the glue with this. So let's keep the center one as is. We're not gonna touch it. We're going to move our little red dot. Can you right click on the number? On the number? On this? Oh, this just allows you to manually type in whatever keyform you might be looking for. So if I want to put an extra keyform at like -5, I'm going to type -5, enter. It takes me to exactly -5 on here. And if you want, it doesn't pop up on my screen because OBS is silly. You get a little pop-up just to the right of that number. You can add an extra keyform there, the little green dot. Click that. Look, another keyform. There's another one right here. Let's go. Looks like a caterpillar, right? Kind of cute. So, but we don't need this. So I'm going to right click it and I'm going to do the button next to it. Delete keyform. We don't need that. So leaving the center one as is, we're going to move to just whatever side. I'm going to move to the left and you're going to grab the mesh. You're going to click it, drag it, move it anywhere you want. Literally anywhere. It's going to feel heavy because the glue right now is 50-50, equally dispersed between the lip and the mask. So everything is going to feel heavy as you're dragging it. So I'm just going to leave it up here. Just going to leave it up here because we can edit the glue with this later. And then similar to the opposite side, if you move your keyform, it's now moving back to the center, which is really cool. So let's grab this, let's move it downwards. Nice and complicated. So now, when you slide the keyform, when you slide the thing back and forth, you have a moving mouth. What we want is we want this mouth to have all of the control in the glue. We're going to change the weight of the glue so that the mask is completely at the mouth's mercy. Whatever the mouth does, the mask has to do. So, let's grab, you can either just go up into the glue menu up at the top, a little bottle of glue, edit glue, like that. You can oh wait, I'm silly. I will save. With the glue bottle selected, you can either click this little yellow glue thingy, and that'll bring you to the glue menu where you can edit it. Or alternatively, if you go to your top left corner, you actually have a new little line that says glue, upper lip mask. Clicking that has the same exact thing. Does the same exact thing. Brings you to the screen. So we're gonna edit the glue shapes, or the glue weight. Your first tool as the glue is going to be just an AB glue weight. What this does is you'll see a little icon next to it. I can't make it any bigger, damn screen, but it looks like a glue bottle with a plus and a minus sign. The plus is automatically red, the minus is automatically green. If you hold the shift key, the plus turns green, the minus turns red. What you're doing with this is you can adjust either the mask or the lip's glue weight. We want the lip to be so powerful that the mask has like no choice but to, I guess, obey. So whichever weight is used for the lip, we are going to click and drag all across the glue. We're gonna go, whoa, see, that was the mask. Wait, no, that was the lip. That's the lip. That's the lip. If I were to press shift and glue and change the weight, it'll be weighed to the mask. We moved the lip, not the mask. So if we glue the mask, or if we make the weight on the mask the heaviest, the lip isn't gonna move. We want the lip to move. So we're gonna move all the glue back up here. Make sure you cover every single vertice. And now the lip is all powerful. So with that, go back to your arrow tool, get the hell out of there. You can even click out of the mesh if you want for more clarity. And if you go over to the angle X, go back to our experimental keyforms, and you start sliding it, the mouth has all the control. Are we getting it? Does that make sense? Oh, Dr. Scrap, have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun just chilling. Da 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 da. It's so strong. It's so strong. It's so strong. Rah. So we're gonna do the same thing with the lower lip real quick. So lower lip mask. Edit. Use the lasso tool, whatever you gotta do. Grab it. Control G. Blue. It should have a green surrounding. Confirm. And let's do the same thing we did with this one. Let's add some keyforms with the lower lip and drag it up and down. Let's drag this down and then the other way up. There we go. Move back to the center, right click it. Or we don't actually have to move it. Let's edit the glue. Like this. Glue menu comes up. Go to the lip. It should be pulled all the way down. There we go, yes. Lower lip glue. Now we have lips. So here's the fun part. Here's the fun part. Make the masks invisible. You don't turn off the visibility. There's a difference between turning on and off the visibility and turning down the opacity. We want to turn down the opacity. So we're gonna select both the masks, not the lips. And we're going to go to the middle window, the inspector. Scroll down until you find opacity. You didn't notice I didn't say sorry near the rose. Oh, Dr. Scrap, how could you? I didn't notice. Undo with the smoke bomb. But yeah, you're going to take the opacity. You're going to go bring your cursor over the number. Click, drag it all the way to the left until opacity is at 0. Alternatively, you can just type it, but I find the dragging very, very satisfying. So now we have invisible mask. Now, let's bring the visibility back with the inner mouth. So I'm gonna bring the inner mouth line back, the teeth back, bring the tongue back, the inner mouth color back. Where you sus get to the red button. What red button? I don't know the red button. Sorry, I got distracted by a song that stole my heart. Understandable. What song was it? Meanwhile, at it starting in 1 minute. Rah. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. We have this. Don't worry about the mouth. Let's focus on the inside of the... Or don't worry on the lips. Focus on the inside of the mouth. We're going to grab the inner mouth line. We're going to grab the teeth. We're going to grab the tongue. We're going to grab the inner mouth color. Can we go through the lower lip again? Went by kind of fast. Oh, yeah. I got you. I didn't know if I needed to, like, slow down on that or not. Yeah, let's go back. Let's see. Here we are. Lower lip. So to make the lower lip mask, we did basically the exact same thing. Or I'll get rid of the glue real quick. Okay, there we go. So, how do I return the mouth after editing the glue? Wait. Did you use the keyforms with angle X? Because we leave the center, we left the center alone. That way, if we slide to the left and right, it does move. But the center will always be in the same default position. Keyforms are also really, really good for if you mess up. It's good to have a keyform where everything is normal. However, if you forgot to do keyforms, to move your mouth back to the original place, if you go to the edit, or if you go to the modeling thingy up at the top, click that, go to edit form, and then finally there should be a revert to original, and that'll bring your mouth exactly to where it was when you first uploaded the file. You won't lose the mesh shape or anything. You won't lose the glue. It'll simply return to the normal place no matter what keyform you're at. In fact, you can do that with keyforms too. So for the upper lip, let's say, oh wait, I picked the lower lip. Whoops. I've decided. I thought there was like a button. Yeah, you have to slide it back and forth. But yeah, even when the lower lip is down here, when we're on this key form, if you go to the return form, or revert to original, it'll go back. But however, these key forms are kind of like pausing a thing in time. If you have key forms assigned to a mesh, to a mouth, to an eye, to whatever, you'll need to adjust it. Because just because you reverted to original on one key form doesn't mean it's going to revert on the other. So I reverted on the left, but if I move over to the right, it still moves. Ta-da! Let's see, let me drag this down again for good measure. Oh yeah, lower lip glue. Okay. Grab the lower lip mask. Gonna go to the manual edit. Make sure that you select the entire lip. You can use lasso or the cursor, doesn't matter. And you're going to glue it. So either use Control G or use the glue section over here where it says bind. Boop. If your vertices get a new green outline, that means that it is glued. So you're gonna accept. And we have glue. Glue is automatically at a 50-50 weight distribution. So half of the mesh is pulling half of the mesh. So it's kind of heavy looking. So we got to edit the glue for the lower lip as well. So we're going to, we can either go up here and click the new glue line that has appeared up in our layers. Or alternatively, we can click the yellow pop-up. I said yellow like 3 times. And with that, we can adjust the glue by holding, by like clicking and holding. Wait, why is it? Huh? Hello? Hello? Glue? Hello? Hello? Oh, that's right, it's at center. Whoops, okay. Oops. We needed to move. Yeah. It's easier to adjust glue. It's easier to adjust glue when it has keyforms that have moved, so you can tell how things are moving. So with the lower lip moving up and down and stuff, you can see how the glue is being affected. Part of it is getting drawn down because the glue weight is different. It's funny, you can actually do half the glue on one side, and to change what you're making heavier, hold the shift key and do the other side. So now it's half of the glue is completely weighted to the mask side. Half the glue is completely weighted to the mouth. So now when it moves, it looks really fucking funny. But we want the mouth to be in control. So we're going to make everything moving with the mouth. Since the mouth is the only thing moving, and the mask is not, it should look something like this. Making sure that you are moving back and forth. Back from the ads, welcome back! I think I missed the part where the lower lip started moving with the mask. Oh, like when it first got glued? Ads. I'm sorry for the ads. Are you using a trackpad to draw to get these perfect curved lines? I do have a drawing tablet. So it's kind of like drawing on an actual piece of paper, like you have a little stylus and everything. But for this slime, I actually used my mouse. I think my lower lip doesn't have key points. Oh, that might be it. Okay, yep. That sounds like it to me. So for that, you just gotta grab your lower lip. Don't grab the mask so that we can focus on the glue. Whoops. And make sure that the center point, your lips aren't moving. On angle X that we're using just for now. Use the little button with 3 green dots to add 3 keys to it. And then on either side, either the left key or the right key, you can make it move around. No way I'm outclassed, no. There are plenty of tools that allow you to make really smooth lines. I definitely did not make this smooth line on my own. So yeah, when you have the keys set, here, let me restart mine for you. There, I added the keys, but none of them are moving with the lower lip. So I'm just gonna select one of the keys. And then you can manually take this lower lip, and you can just move it. Click and drag to move it. And then the other side, I'll make it move upwards. There we go. So now we have two lips that are being really silly. So with that, you can also adjust the glue. Just make sure that when the mouth moves, that the glue is on the wrong side when the lower lip is not moving, because our mask is staying in place. If the mask has all of the glue weight, the lip is not gonna move. We want the lips to be the moving, to be the schmovin'. We want the lips to schmoove. So we're gonna grab the lips, make sure all the weight is on them, so that the lips are moving. They're dancing. Ray's just that good with Bezier curved tool. Lipstick. Are we all good there, Set? If you make the mask visible again, which I am going to make black because my eyes fucking hurt. Oh, that feels so much better. Actually, it's now it's too crazy. I'm gonna make it brown. Make it brown. It's easier to see too where the weight is when you have the masks visible again. So you can just see all the weight is on the lips. So when the lower lip goes down, the upper lip goes up, it clears a path for the inside of the mouth. Is your version 3.0 just slime? It might be. Nah, I'm just making this to make it, I guess. It'll become a free model. So yeah, this is how you know the weight is good. Please make the mouth move that much. Please, it would be really funny. Hi guys! I'm Ray! Feel free to let me know if I gotta slow down again. I'm gonna turn the opacity on the masks back down, and we're gonna do something really cool. Let's bring all of the inner mouth layers back. So bring all the visibility back, bring it all back, bring it all back. This is gonna be fun. So, think I got it? Yay! Let's go! So, we're gonna grab all of these, we're gonna select them. So select the inner mouth color, select the tongue, select the teeth, select the inner mouth line, everything that belongs to the inside of your mouth. And in the inspector window, we are either going to type in our clipping ID, or you can use the drop-down box to the right and click the mask layers. Since mine isn't showing up, I'm just gonna type it myself. With clipping ID, you just need to make sure that you have that you're using the mesh's ID name. So if you don't use underscores, if you messed up and your ID name is artmesh random number, you may have to go copy that instead of remembering the names. I'm going to I'm going to type upper underscore lip. It is case sensitive, by the way, so be careful with that. Mask. So that's one clip. If you want two, then we need to add a comma at the end, space, and then add the second ID. Lower underscore lip underscore mask. Click enter. And something changed a little bit. All of a sudden there's a little space over here where the inner mouth is no longer there. That means that it worked. We clipped it to the mask. But we actually wanted to do a different type of clipping. Underneath the clipping ID in the inspector is going to be a little drop-down box that's called reverse mask. We want to click that. Suddenly most of the mouth is gone. What it did was, what we learned with clipping when we were drawing is that to clip one layer to another means that that top thing that is clipped will not be visible outside of the layer that it was clipped to. Reverse masking makes a layer invisible wherever the layer it is clipped to is. Wait, invisible. Invisible wherever the layer it's clipped to is. So, because we reversed masked all of the inner mouth, now the invisible masks are covering the mouth. If we were to move this, you would see some of the mouth sticking out. See? When I move the mask around, even though it's invisible, you can see some of it coming out. It's more obvious with the lower lip mask too. If I were to pull this down, you'll see like a lot of the lower mouth. Undo to bring it back. So, what are we gonna do with these corners that are still sticking up? That's what the extra vertices on the side are for! So we're gonna take these and we're going to draw them upwards. It does not matter how high up you make them, because as long as you have the glue right on the lips, you don't gotta worry about it. So, I'm gonna grab these vertices, and I'm just gonna pull them the fuck up. All the way up. I'm gonna pull them up. And along with that, the mask is being pulled up with it. Oh shit, my head is in the way. God damn it. I'm gonna pull them up. Pull up the vertices. Pull up the mesh with it. It is now covering the mouth. We got the sides covered. Let's get the other side here. Grab the vertices. Not the glued ones. Do not grab the glued vertices. Just grab the ones outside of it. Pull them up. Grab them, pull them up. Grab them, pull them up. That was a big one. Grab them, pull them up. And I'll just grab this one too. Fuck it. That's one mask. We have to do it with the upper lip mask too, though. So it's okay if you gotta make the lower mask invisible. Get rid of the visibility so that you can focus on the upper lip mask too. So we're gonna grab once again the outside vertices outside of the lip. We're just gonna pull it down. Grab this, pull it down. Sometimes if there's still a little bit of stuff going on here where the mouth is, you can just grab the closest vertice and you can just kind of pull it over to the side here. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work actually. I don't think that'll work. Oh wait. Oh man, for that may mess up with the inside mouth. We'll just see how it looks later because the lower lip mask was very well done. So don't worry too hard about it. Don't worry too hard about it. So just grab those extra vertices, pull them down. Grab the extra, pull them down. Grab this extra, pull it down. I think we're good there. Same with the other side. Grab the extras, pull it down. Pull it down. Pull it down. Pull it down. And pull it down. Cool. We're gonna bring the lower lip mask back. Are you ready? The entirety of the inside of the mouth is now covered. Are you ready for something really cool too? Use your keyforms and drag them down. You can see the inside of the mouth when it moves. That's our mouth. It looks really crazy right now, but that's how we're gonna make the mouth talk, and you will never have to worry about the inside of the mouth sticking out ever again. Ever again. One of the biggest issues when it comes to rigging in VTube Studio or in Live 2D is the fucking mouth. Because having to rig the skin around the mouth to cover the entirety of the inside of the mouth is a pain in the fucking ass. Doing this, you will not have to worry about it ever again. You will not have to worry at all. When we rig the mouth later, easy. It'll be easy. Ray, I would love it if you make a series of Krita like this. Oh man! As much as I'd love to, I don't know Krita. This was my first time using it today. So, we got the mouth done. Did you know you just did one of the most complicated things in that you can do for Live 2D? Did you know that you just did that? Did you know that you just did that? Did you know that you just did that? Thank you for the head pat. Yeah, we have a mouth. We have a working mouth. Yippee! Alright, do we need a break? Are we doing okay? I may turn the light on my webcam off, which might kill my tracking a little bit. But the light is making my head hurt a little bit. Huh. Daijoubu? Daijoubu desu ka? We doing okay? I poke you with the stick. I poke you. I poke. How we doing? You got the mouth? Need any help? Probably gonna have to change the lower lip, but it's working. Yeah. The more shapely a lip is outside of just a straight line, the harder it is to make a mouth. But if it's working, it's working. Cool. In that case, ASMR but Jesus poking us with a stick for 4 hours. Hey. Hey, wake up. Hey. Question about the free art claim. Can I go into details on DMs later? Yes, absolutely. If you do a free art claim, you have free reign to DMing me about it, because that's the best way to get to me about the art details and stuff. Also gives me a chance to look at it later too, so I don't forget. Hell yeah, Mr. Nice Hat. Congrats. All right. I'm gonna be completely real with everyone here. I'm getting a migraine. It's starting to affect my vision a little bit. Damn it! I wanted to keep rigging though. Drink water. I am. Been waiting to get those 100K. You did amazing. I'm shocked. Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Well, yeah. Break part 2? Maybe a little break, but I also don't want it to get too late for anyone. Like, I feel like once we reach, like, 11 p.m., we definitely should be, like, working on things. I have been eating and drinking and medding. Meh. But it's starting to hit me really hard, and it's making me nauseous. Would you guys be available on Monday or Tuesday, tomorrow or the day after, in order to do part 2? It's in 5 hours, but here's a message you want to hear again later. We would never be tired of you or anything else. Ah! Thank you, Pyro. I'm shocked. Bot gonna be available after stream? Yes. Yes. Don't put yourself on my account. I'm trying. I might be able to catch up. That could work. This actually could work for those who want to catch up. お疲れ様でした。お疲れよ。ほんと。頭が痛い。Alright. Alright. What did we do today? What did we do today? Let me move over to the presentation again. How far did we make it? Up. Up. Oh my god, I don't want to puke. Ugh. I kind of want to try this, so I think I'm going to break it up over the course of like a month. Solid! I mean, that sounds good to me. So what we did today was essentially we did all the meshing. We did all the meshing. We didn't necessarily need to do a whole lot of clipping, but we did work on glue. We did work on glue, which is pretty great. Make sure to get rest rate out. How will everyone show off their models to you if you're sick? I know, it's just my head is starting to... Oh man, freaking migraine. I never expected to hit me, but rigging always gives me a headache. Just, it's never this bad, usually. Oh, saving. Yes, yes. Make sure to save. Glue is hard. Glue is hard! I hope that that little trick helped you, though, because that is, like, the best way to rig mouths right now. Is that method of gluing. Profs do this all the time, and I'm moving the rest of their material to the next level. Next lecture, you're good. I'm a true professor. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for this stream. Really cool, and you're amazing for teaching us. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here for 6 freaking hours. And try on the next chibi. Yay. Yeah, that mouth method has saved my fucking life. I love it. Can I join your lab? Yes. You can be my TA. Watch the VOD later since I couldn't stay out. That's okay. Yeah, this is solid for the VOD too. I feel like I did a fairly good job of moving with things. drawing an entire model and then rigging, getting it ready for rigging, that is. Pretty solid. Even if I gave up by like hour or two. That's okay, Pyro, I think you did amazing. I loved seeing your progress, and we can always try it again some other time. So yeah, before I go barf, I guess. I'm so embarrassed. Stupid head. Stupid head. Alright, we're gonna do part 2. I will do a vote on whether you want to do it tomorrow or Tuesday, because I am willing to stream an extra day if you guys want to do this like immediately after, because that way you can have some more, you can have more retention. There's more retention the quicker you get back to it, you know? So Monday or Tuesday, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I'll do a vote as soon as I'm done and after I barf. So good job today, everyone. For those who followed along, for those who were here and listened in, thank you so freaking much. I literally love you. Like, this was great. You're willing to stream an extra day, but don't push it too much. I'll try. I'll try. Alright, who can we stream? Ooh! Ooh! Tia's doing karaoke. It's been a while since we rated Tia. Let's go listen to some pretty singing. Love you too. Thank you. This was really fun. Amazing. Catch you on the next one. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hi, Carlos. Bye, Carlos. Okay, let's go raid Tia. I'm gonna grab the raid message. First one is the dancing one. If you have a sub badge, you can use that everywhere. The more I talk, the more my body wants to puke. Let's grab the other one without the emotes. That one, if you don't have a sub badge, you can definitely use that one or add your own emotes. Do what you gotta do. Super entertaining stream. We'll hopefully have a late submission for the Discord one day. Woo! Drumanot, that would be fucking amazing. Stop talking. No, you. But we're gonna go raid Tia. Those who don't know Tia, she's a fellow water-based VTuber. She's a fucking phenomenal artist. She drew her own model. She's currently working on debuting her next new model that she also drew. She also is a fucking amazing singer, and she's redheaded. I'm gonna fucking barf. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. We need to raid Tia. Ah, Tiamato, yes, Tiamato. She's the cutest ever, and she's doing karaoke. Oh my god, I'm gonna yart. Okay, let's go raid Tia. Oh. Time to go daycare. Go to daycare. Mama needs her me time. Tiamato. Yeah, she's like Tomato. It's really cute, and her mascot is like a little dragon. It's actually adorable. Oh no, I'll take care, don't worry. I will take care. Oh god. Woo! 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 Tia, Mamma Mia. Make sure to copy the raid message. I totally just forgot to copy my own. Oh my god! Bro, I'm cutting it close. I'm cutting it close. Okay. Make sure to grab the stream message. Whew! Whew! Thank you guys again. This has been amazing. I'm so sorry for the migraine. I'm gonna punch myself in the brain. You guys please take care. Thank you for sticking with me. Thank you for making model. I love you all so much. This was really fun. I'll send a vote after I'm done barfing, and we will figure out if I'm gonna do this again tomorrow or the next day. Take care. I love you. This. Oh my god. Thank you, bye.